An erotic encounter. Catching a beautiful boss being violated in the office. Chapter 1: The Midnight Noise. It was midnight. All the company lights that should have been off were already off. The whole building swallowed in darkness. Except one office still had its lights on. "Let me go." "What are you doing?" A woman's terrified voice rang out from inside. Tonight was Chen Tiezhu's turn to work the night shift. According to the old rules, he had to patrol every single floor. He had barely stepped out of the elevator when he heard that shout. What's going on? Grabbing his flashlight, he rushed toward the source of the noise. Why is the boss lady's office light still on? And the door's wide open? When he got closer, good heavens, a man was pinning the boss lady down. His eyes went wide. The first thought in his head was, the boss lady's having an affair. Chen Tiezhu had only been with the company for a little over 3 months, but he picked up some gossip. Normally, it was the boss lady who ran the place. Word was, the boss himself had been overseas for years. If the boss was away, yet here she was in the office with another man, what else could it be but cheating? Ever since moving to the city, Chen had gotten hooked on TikTok, and scenes from all those messy videos instantly flashed through his mind. Bastard, let me go. The boss lady suddenly struggled violently. Chen frowned outside the door. Something didn't feel right. Shangguan wrong, stop pretending. Your husband has been dead for a while, now you must be desperate. Don't worry, I'll take good care of you. The man on top grinned with a twisted playfulness. Now Chen understood this guy wasn't having an affair with her. He was trying to force himself on her. With a sharp rip, the man tore her sleeve clean off, revealing a stretch of flawless, pale skin that looked impossibly smooth. Stop! Help! Her cry was filled with fear. Chen clenched his fists so hard his knuckles turned white. He might only be a security guard, but if he stood by while the boss lady got assaulted in the office, he'd be a disgrace. Stop right there. The man, who was about to strip off more, froze at the shout, nearly collapsing in surprise. He turned toward the doorway. Standing there was a young man in a security guard's uniform. One more move and I'm calling the cops, Chen warned, pretending to reach for his phone. The man climbed off her, glaring at Chen with a deep frown. Then, he laughed. Relax, I was just playing around with your boss. He turned to her. All right, President Shangguan, we'll talk again next time. And with that, he left as if nothing had happened. Boss lady, do you want me to call the police? Chen asked. She was the victim, whether to report it or not was her call. Chen figured he'd already done his job. For 3,000 yuan a month, it wasn't wise to go digging into trouble. Besides, the guy was wearing a luxury suit and a watch Chen had seen on TikTok worth over 1 million yuan. Clearly, he was loaded. Not that Chen was afraid. He just had other things on his mind tonight. No need. She stood up, quickly tidying her rumpled clothes and hair. But there was no hiding the ripped sleeve part of her bra was now visible. Chen's gaze was drawn to her, unable to look away. He rarely saw her in person. Even when he did, it was usually just a glimpse of her back or profile. Shangguan Rong, 28 years old, 170 centimeters tall, 55 kilograms. An oval face, large sparkling eyes, skin pale as snow. Her figure was perfect curves in all the right places, exuding the aura of an untouchable CEO. Chen thought to himself, damn, she is stunning. Growing up in a tiny mountain village, he'd only been around older village women, young beauties were rare. What are you staring at? She asked coldly. A boss lady, are you okay? He quickly asked, snapping out of it. I'm fine. Let us go. She grabbed a coat from the rack, put it on, and walked out. Chen turned off the office lights and shut the door behind them. In the elevator, a faint perfume drifted into his nose, unique and intoxicating. It could only be hers. She is gorgeous. That face, that body, that skin, that aura, any man who could win her over would die a happy man. Then, he remembered the man's words. Your husband has been gone so long. What did that mean? Dead. But I thought he was overseas? What is your name? She suddenly asked. Chen Tiezhu, he replied quickly. You're new. Been here 3 months. Come with me somewhere. Ding. The elevator doors opened to the basement floor. Boss lady, I'm still on shift, Chen said, scratching his head. I'll have someone cover for you. She made a quick phone call. All right, let us go. She headed toward a Porsche, the boss lady's personal car. What is going on? Where is she taking me? He thought, baffled. You coming or not? She urged when she saw him still standing there. I'm coming. And just like that, Chen Tiezhu climbed into her car, still clueless about what was coming next. Chapter 2 Temptation. Sitting in the car, Chen Tiezhu felt uncomfortable all over. The air inside was filled with a perfume scent coming from the boss lady, Shangguan Rong. Rose, peony, white musk. Chen Tiezhu had learned some basic herbal medicine from an old man back in his mountain village. Recognizing plants and scents was just basic training. With just a sniff, he could identify the perfume's components. At first, Chen wanted to sit in the backseat, but Shangguan Rong insisted he sit in the passenger seat beside her. Imagine that sitting right next to such a beautiful, elegant, and charming woman, he couldn't help sneaking a glance or two. But those few glances were noticed by Shangguan Rong, who was driving. "What are you looking at?" Shangguan Rong asked coldly. "And nothing." Chen quickly withdrew his gaze, not appearing too flustered. The car slowly entered an upscale residential area built along the river, with a dozen or so row villas arranged neatly. Shangguan Rong's car drove into the gated parking lot beneath the villa and smoothly stopped in her private spot. "Get out," Shangguan Rong said. Chen quickly got out, thinking to himself, so this is what a villa parking lot looks like. The old man was right, money really is great. There were 2 private parking spots here. Behind them was a door, which led to a private elevator. Chen followed Shangguan Rong into the elevator. This villa had a basement plus several floors. Shangguan Rong pressed the button for the first floor. Ding! The elevator opened. Chen, like a good little security guard, obediently followed Shangguan Rong inside. My God, it's huge and so luxurious. Chen was stunned as soon as he saw the first floor of the villa. The space was bright and spacious. When Shangguan Rong switched on the crystal chandelier, the light sparkled like countless glittering gems. A large sofa, an enormous top-grade solid wood round table set with luxury tableware, the floor tiles gave the feeling of stepping into a palace. "Sit down for a bit." "I'm going to change," Shangguan Rong told Chen, then gracefully went upstairs. Chen cautiously sat down, sinking into the soft, large sofa, sighing with comfort. "Once I make big money, I'll buy a villa like this and bring the old man and Xiaofang to live in the city. This villa could fit so many people. This villa should belong to the boss and the boss lady, but wait, that man said the boss lady's husband is dead? What's going on?" Chen couldn't help but wonder. 2 minutes later, Shangguan Rong came down the spiral staircase instead of taking the elevator, wearing a changed outfit. Chen looked up and froze. She wore a sexy home dress, her once slightly messy hair now smooth and glossy. She stepped lightly in high heels, her big wavy curls casually draping over her shoulders, hair tips shimmering seductively. The black satin slip dress clung tightly to her curves. The low-cut design perfectly revealed her graceful collarbones and large swaths of fair skin. The back was almost completely open, held together only by thin crisscross straps, teasing with every step. The dress was short, ending at her upper thighs. Each step showed a flash of her slender, well-shaped legs, retaining her usual cold elegance while adding a lazy, alluring charm that could make anyone dizzy. What made Chen's heart race most was the vague yet enticing view of her front, half hidden and half revealed. Truly tempting. Gulp. Chen couldn't help swallowing hard. Shangguan Rong naturally noticed Chen's fixed gaze but didn't call him out. Instead, she walked over to the coffee machine and asked, "Water or coffee?" "Water, please." Chen quickly looked away and answered. She poured a glass of cool water and handed it to him gracefully. Chen hurried to take it. "Even your hands are so beautiful." Shangguan Rong's fingers were long, slender, and white, perfectly manicured with wine-red polish that sparkled under the chandelier light. Chen's mouth went dry, and he drank the water in one gulp. "Boss Shangguan, why did you call me over so late? Is there something you need?" Chen couldn't understand why the boss lady had brought him to her home. Holding a cup of coffee, Shangguan Rong sat elegantly on the sofa, crossing her smooth, long, white legs. She took a small sip, her eyes slightly raised, lips parted. My God, even drinking coffee looked so tempting. Chen felt utterly unsettled. What did you see and hear back at the company? Shangguan Rong's alluring big eyes locked onto Chen. Chen's mind raced. She obviously knew he had seen and heard what that man tried to do to her. Why ask anyway? "I didn't see or hear anything." Chen pretended to be clueless. Having watched spy videos on TikTok, he guessed the boss lady was testing him. She'd almost been assaulted, but didn't report it. Probably didn't want the scandal out. Shangguan Rong got up, put down her coffee, frowned slightly, and stared at Chen. "Are you sure you didn't see or hear anything?" Chen nodded quickly. "I'm sure." Suddenly, Shangguan Rong smiled and said, "Starting today, you're the company's security team leader. Your salary increased to 8,000. Chen was stunned. "Boss Shangguan, no way, I can't be team leader," he refused without thinking. 8,000 a month was tempting, but Chen had an important mission at this company. Being team leader would mean more trivial work, less free time. He more or less understood why Shang Guanrong offered him the position after all. He'd helped her a great deal just now. Why not? Shang Guanrong asked, surprised. I'm not capable enough for the job. Chen hurriedly found an excuse to decline. Shang Guanrong said nothing, just stared tightly at Chen. Having dealt with countless people in business, she was surprised by this young guard in his 20s. Though she wasn't too sure about his other skills, his quick thinking and smart mind were undeniable. Plus, he was very perceptive. When she was almost assaulted, Chen was quick to threaten with calling the police, handling it decisively and calmly. When she tried to test him by asking, he responded swiftly. And now he even refused a well-paid promotion. Was he really incapable? Shang Guanrong didn't think so. Chapter 3 Ling Shu Huanshu in hand. You've helped me a lot. Since you don't want to be the security captain, what do you want? Shang Guanrong asked. For Shang Guanrong, it is imperative to ensure that what happened today will not be leaked. Since we have to keep it secret, we have to control Chen Tiezhu, the young security guard. Boss lady, I don't want anything, as long as you don't fire me. Maybe Shang Guanrong didn't understand, but being able to continue staying in the company was crucial to Chen Tiezhu. Shang Guanrong frowned again when she heard this. I'll have the finance department transfer 100,000 yuan to your card tomorrow. You are so smart, you should understand why I do this. I hope you really forget what happened tonight and never let it out. Shang Guanrong said seriously. As expected, Chen Tiezhu's guess was correct. Don't worry, boss lady, I won't tell anyone. Chen Tiezhu said. Even if he was asked to talk about this kind of thing, he would be too lazy to say it. Gossip is not in his nature. Okay, you can go back. Shang Guanrong continued. If you leak what happened tonight, you will bear the consequences yourself. Finally, Shang Guanrong gave Chen Tiezhu a slight warning. Chen Tiezhu nodded, thinking to himself, I really wish I hadn't seen what happened tonight. I just wanted to be a quiet security guard in the company and do the things the old man asked me to do. But now, I've been involved in this kind of thing. Just like that, Chen Tiezhu walked out of the villa gate. As he was about to leave the house, he subconsciously felt his pocket. Where are my keys? He then remembered that he had dropped his keys on the sofa when he was sitting there. So Chen Tiezhu turned around and walked back, only to find that the door was not closed. Madam, I'm sorry, my key fell on the sofa. I came back to get it. The voice came in before he even entered the room. Where's everyone? The lights in the lobby on the first floor were still on, but Shang Guanrong was nowhere to be seen. Suddenly, Chen Tiezhu saw the proprietress Shang Guanrong lying on the ground, with a look of pain on her face and her hands tightly covering her lower abdomen. It hurts. Save me. Shang Guanrong's voice was weak, and it made people feel distressed. Seeing this, Chen Tiezhu hurried forward and squatted beside Shang Guanrong. Mr. Shangguan, what's wrong with you? Chen Tiezhu didn't dare to move, but just asked anxiously. It hurts. Shang Guanrong's forehead was covered with beads of sweat the size of soybeans. Her hair was soaked with sweat, her face was as pale as paper, and she could hardly speak. Chen Tiezhu learned medicine from the old man. Although he did not dare to boast about his superb medical skills, he had no problem dealing with some special situations. At that moment, he hurriedly reached out to help Shang Guanrong feel her pulse, and based on her current condition, he quickly determined the situation. Madam, your situation is a bit tricky. Chen Tiezhu said solemnly. Send me, to the hospital. Shang Guanrong, with a pale face, gritted her teeth and forced out these words. Hospital? Madam Boss, it's probably too late to send you to the hospital in your condition. If you don't get timely treatment, you will. Chen Tiezhu swallowed the words back when they came to his lips. Shang Guanrong couldn't help but moan in pain, and the sound made people feel even more heartbroken. Never mind. Chen Tiezhu originally wanted to tell Shang Guanrong that he could handle her condition, but at this time Shang Guanrong was about to faint from the pain. If he delayed any further, something really bad would happen. Boss lady, I have learned some medical skills, and I will help you now. The old man often said that saving a life is better than building a 7-story pagoda. Since he knew medicine, curing illnesses, and saving lives was a virtue. In the mountains of Dayuan village, Chen Tiezhu learned medicine from the old man for more than 10 years. He himself is not quite sure about his specific level, but he can do things like observation, auscultation, acupuncture, and prescribing the right medicine with ease. In particular, he also has an amazing massage technique. Shang Guanrong's current condition is severe uterine cold. The so-called uterine cold refers to the cold symptoms in women's uterus. There are many reasons for this, such as physical factors, lifestyle habits, mental state, etc. When taking Shang Guanrong's pulse just now, Chen Tiezhu found that Shang Guanrong's physique was somewhat special, but he couldn't tell exactly what was special about it. After all, it takes a long time for the ice to freeze 3 feet thick. Chen Tiezhu had a reason for saying it was too late to go to the hospital. Shang Guanrong's current condition was extremely dire. If she was sent to the hospital, her uterus would most likely need to be removed. The significance of the uterus to a woman was self-evident. Without thinking too much, Chen Tiezhu took the lead and put his hand on Shang Guanrong's abdomen. Although Shang Guanrong was in excruciating pain, she was still somewhat conscious. She felt a big hand placed on her abdomen. Chen Tiezhu is going to use the Ling Shu Huanchuan hand, which is a massage technique specifically designed for the symptoms of uterine cold. If someone saw Chen Tiezhu's massage technique at this moment, they would be so surprised that their mouth would open wide. I saw his hands moving back and forth on Shang Guanrong's lower abdomen. His movements were well controlled, unpredictable and extremely flexible. Soon, Shang Guanrong felt as if a warm current was injected into her lower abdomen. The severe pain caused by the cold uterus gradually dissipated. A feeling like a spring breeze penetrated into her bones along her meridians. She was so comfortable that she couldn't help but hum softly. This sound made Chen Tiezhu a little distracted. 3 minutes later, the pain caused by the cold uterus completely disappeared, and Shang Guanrong also woke up. Just then, Shang Guanrong discovered that Chen Tiezhu's hand was still on her lower abdomen. Chen Tiezhu. Shang Guanrong called his name. "Boss lady, how do you feel now?" Chen Tiezhu was only concerned about Shang Guanrong's condition and asked without thinking about anything else. "What are you doing?" Shang Guanrong asked in a cold voice. Shang Guanrong is not stupid. She knows exactly what happened just now. Although he didn't understand what was going on, the excruciating pain disappeared thanks to Chen Tiezhu's massage. It seemed as if Chen Tiezhu's big hands had some magical power. Chen Tiezhu quickly retracted his hand. "Boss lady, you just had a uterine cold attack and the situation was urgent. I had no choice but to do this." Seeing Shang Guanrong's unhappy look, Chen Tiezhu hurriedly explained. Shang Guanrong quickly stood up from the floor and tidied up her messy hair. She looked at Chen Tiezhu, and for some reason, she didn't feel angry at all. Instead, she was full of curiosity about him. He actually knew that I have a cold uterus. Shang Guanrong had been plagued by a cold uterus for years. She had visited numerous renowned doctors, tried various treatments, and taken countless medications, but her cold uterus hadn't been cured and had only worsened over time. Just last year, she finally found a well-known old Chinese doctor. After examining her, he said that the reason why her uterine coldness was difficult to cure was due to her physical constitution. "Boss, your uterine cold is already very serious. I just helped you relieve the pain. It won't recur in the short term. But if you want to cure it completely, you have to prescribe the right medicine." Chen Tiezhu said seriously, his tone like a professional doctor. "Have you studied medicine?" Shang Guanrong asked. "I've learned a little." Chen Tiezhu replied. "A little?" How could Shang Guanrong possibly believe it? Her uterine coldness flared up, and even painkillers didn't work, but Chen Tiezhu's massage was enough. This massage technique was definitely not simple. "You said it could be cured." Shang Guanrong continued to ask. Chen Tiezhu nodded and said, "Yes, your condition is serious, but as long as you use the right medicine, combined with massage and acupuncture, I guarantee that it will be completely cured within half a month." Shang Guanrong dreamed that her uterine cold could be cured. Now, after hearing what Chen Tiezhu said, she was naturally excited and expectant. "Okay, in that case, I'll leave my illness to you." Shang Guanrong agreed. If an ordinary person said this, Shang Guanrong would definitely not believe it. But after what happened just now, she could only choose to believe it. Even if it can't be cured in the end, at least there is hope, right? "Boss lady, when did you discover that you had a cold uterus?" Chen Tiezhu asked directly, not avoiding the word at all. "About 10 years ago." Shang Guanrong replied. 10 years ago, when she was 18 years old. "Okay, I understand. I'll prepare some medicine for you when I get back," Chen Tiezhu said. Learning medicine from the old man, Chen Tiezhu always took pleasure in curing illnesses and saving lives. Just like in the village, no matter if it is an older sister, aunt, widow, or aunt, as long as they are not feeling well, he will take the initiative to help treat them. In Dayuan village, he is known as Little Hua Tuo. "You can just call me Sister Rong from now on. No need to call me Boss Lady." Shang Guanrong said. "Boss, okay, Sister Rong." Chen Tiezhu hesitated for a moment, but finally agreed. For Shang Guanrong, only a brief contact with Chen Tiezhu had already made her full of curiosity. How could such an outstanding young man become a security guard? Chapter 4, The Death Curse. Sister Wrong, I'm leaving now. Chen Tiezhu said. Yeah. Shangguan Rong nodded slightly. Oh right. Chen Tiezhu seemed to suddenly remember something, hesitated for a moment, and then said, Sister Wrong, during this period, you can't have sex. It will affect the treatment effect. Shangguan Rong was slightly startled when she heard this, and a blush spread across her face. She said nothing, but nodded silently. Afterwards, Shangguan Rong called a car for Chen Tiezhu and stood at the door to watch him leave. Chen Tiezhu? Who are you? Shangguan Rong wondered. Her womanly intuition told her that Chen Tiezhu was no ordinary man. By the way, his massage technique is truly amazing. Shangguan Rong couldn't help but recall the massage Chen Tiezhu had given her earlier. The feeling was more than just comfortable, it was simply irresistible. Chen Tiezhu returned to the security staff dormitory. As soon as he stepped into the dormitory, Shangguan Rong's image kept appearing in his mind. Chen Tiezhu, stop thinking about it. She is not the person you should be thinking about. You two are not from the same world at all. Chen Tiezhu shook his head vigorously, trying to drive away these distracting thoughts. When talking about the reason why Chen Tiezhu came to this company to work as a security guard, it has to start with the jade pendant given to him by the old man. To be more precise, it was half a jade pendant. The complete jade pendant formed the shape of a yin-yang diagram. Go to Furong Design Company in South City and find the other half of the jade pendant. Whoever possesses that half will be the one who can save you. These were the old man's exact words. When Chen Tiezhu was 18 years old, he fell seriously ill and almost lost his life. It was the old man who tried his best to pull him back from the hands of death. It was at that time that the old man told Chen Tiezhu a shocking news: he was hit by a death curse called the death curse. If he couldn't find a way to crack it before he turned 20, he would surely die. This news frightened Chen Tiezhu greatly. Fortunately, the old man said there was a solution. So, Chen Tiezhu continued to study with the old man for another 2 years, and then came to Nanchang and joined Furong Design Company as a security guard. For the past 3 months, whenever Chen Tiezhu saw someone coming to Furong Company, his eyes would unconsciously glance at their necks, hoping to discover the person who possessed the other half of the jade pendant. However, until now, he still hadn't found anything. Chen Tiezhu is 20 years old this year, which means he still has years to find a way to break the death curse. It seemed like there was still plenty of time, but after all, the death curse was like a sharp blade hanging high in the air, and he just wanted to find a solution as quickly as possible. Chen Tiezhu returned to the staff dormitory. Wow, it was already 1 o'clock in the morning, but the dormitory was still bustling with activity. Some people were smoking and playing games, some were watching porn movies, and some were gathering together drinking and playing cards. The dormitory is not big, but it houses 7 people. Hey, Tiezhu is back. A burly colleague who was watching a short movie saw Chen Tiezhu and immediately said, This man is called Jiao Chichang. He is 1.88 meters tall and has muscular body. Like Chen Tiezhu, he is from the countryside. Although they have only known each other for 3 months, Jiao Chichang and Chen Tiezhu have the best relationship among their security colleagues. Seeing Chen Tiezhu coming back, everyone else looked at him with interest. Tiezhu, you're really good. You even managed to get the lady boss to personally call the captain and grant you a day off. Tell me, have you known the boss lady for a long time? The person who spoke was Li Tai. As his name suggests, he was said to have practiced Iron Head Kung Fu in Shaolin Temple and had a very hard head. Once, someone came to the company to cause trouble and wanted to hit someone with a brick. Li Tiezhu rushed forward and caught the brick with his head. As a result, the brick broke into pieces, but he was safe and sound. Oh my God. Chen Tiezhu hadn't expected them to know about this. Don't talk nonsense. The boss lady just asked me to help move some things. Chen Tiezhu quickly made up an excuse. Moving things? Tiezhu, we have a special relationship, don't fool me. It's so late, what can you want to move? Besides, why should I only look for you? Jiao Chichang walked over, put his arm on Chen Tiezhu's shoulder, and asked with a smirk. Damn, of course it's because I'm the most handsome. Chen Tiezhu said without hesitation. As soon as he said this, the dormitory instantly became quiet, as if he had really hit the nail on the head. Chen Tiezhu wasn't exaggerating about this. Ever since he started working as a security guard, many of the female employees at Furong Company had been very enthusiastic towards him, which had caused jealousy, envy, and even hatred among many of his male colleagues. Oh, it turns out that being handsome means you can do whatever you want. It's a waste of my muscles. Jiao Chichang shook his head helplessly and walked to the mirror to show off his 8-pack abs. Although Chen Tiezhu has dark skin, He is 1.8 meters tall. He doesn't have exaggerated muscles like Gao Chichang, but is a typical example of someone who looks thin when dressed and has muscular body when undressed. What is particularly striking is that he has thick eyebrows, almond-shaped eyes, a high nose bridge, strong side profile lines, and a cool and handsome smile. He has a buzz cut, but exudes a mature masculine aura that goes beyond his age. Tiezhu, you have to be careful. The boss's wife is married. If the boss finds out that you are close to her, you will be in trouble. Li Tai said earnestly while smoking a cigarette. Just now I was watching TikTok and saw a rich woman keeping a gigolo. Her husband found out and the gigolo's penis was cut off. Gao Chichang said with exaggeration. Chen Tiezhu shook his head helplessly and said, "You think too much. I really just went to help the boss lady move some things." Chen Tiezhu was indeed confident about his appearance, but he didn't think about it that way at all. How could the boss lady be interested in me when she's so rich, so talented, and has a husband? These people must have watched too many TikTok skits. Chapter 5 Ning Fei. The next morning, Gao Chichang and Li Tai worked the early morning shift and had to get up at 7 a.m. Li Tai didn't even brush his teeth, rushing off to work with dark circles under his eyes. Ding ling ling. Security team leader Ma San called. Chen Tiezhu, come to work at 12 noon. Ma San's loud voice shocked Chen Tiezhu so much that he quickly put the phone away. Captain, am I not on the night shift? Chen Tiezhu asked doubtfully. You will work the day shift from now on, said Ma San. Hearing this, Chen Tiezhu was secretly delighted. While working the night shift was relaxing and no one cared if he wanted to sleep, it was a real disadvantage for Chen Tiezhu, who was so focused on finding the jade pendant. How could he possibly find the jade pendant at night, when there were hardly any people coming in or out of the company? Okay, thank you, Captain. Chen Tiezhu responded quickly. Don't thank me, this is what the boss lady ordered. Ma San's tone softened a little. The boss lady? Is it Sister Rong? After hanging up the phone, Chen Tiezhu couldn't help but think, why did Sister Rong specifically ask me to work the day shift? After thinking about it, he felt that the only reason might be that he could cure her uterine cold. Even on the night shift, Chen Tiezhu would usually sit in the coffee shop downstairs after noon, keeping an eye on everyone entering and leaving for Rong. Chen Tiezhu was different from the average person. In a 20-hour workday, he only needed 2 to 5 hours of sleep. Even before noon, Chen Tiezhu would already be dressed in his security uniform and heading to the office. The dormitory wasn't far from the office, a 10-minute walk. He went to the coffee shop downstairs from his company as usual. As soon as he sat down, a voice as sweet as a clear wind chime rang out. Tiezhu, you're here again. Chen Tiezhu turned around and saw that it was Ning Fei, the owner of the coffee shop. Sister Fei, you won't chase me away, will you? Chen Tiezhu said with a smile, showing a row of white teeth. If you don't order coffee, I'm really going to kick you out. Ning Fei responded gently. Ning Fei is not a stunning beauty, but she is the type that makes people feel more comfortable the more they look at her. Her eyebrows and eyes were curved, and when she smiled, 2 cute dimples appeared on her cheeks. Her skin was white with a rosy glow, as fresh and tender as a freshly cut peach. Under the bangs, a pair of shining almond eyes reveal a special affinity. Moreover, from the first time Chen Tiezhu saw her, he noticed that she liked to tie her hair into a low ponytail with a light brown dye at the end, which made her look gentle and intellectual. Ning Fei has a plump figure. Even though she always wears work clothes in the coffee shop and a white apron around her, it is difficult to conceal the mature charm unique to a woman in her 30s. Okay, I was just kidding. You helped me so much last time. I would be happy even if you could drink free coffee from me for a year. Ning Fei said. The incident happened a week ago when Chen Tiezhu was also sitting at the door of the store. A drunk fat man broke into the store and made advances towards Ning Fei. Many people just watched, some even took out their phones to film the incident, but no one was willing to help. Without saying a word, Chen Tiezhu rushed forward to subdue the fat man and then called the police. In Chen Tiezhu's view, it is perfectly normal to step forward to help when encountering such a situation. But he didn't expect that Ning Fei not only said many words of thanks to him, but also insisted on giving him money. However, Chen Tiezhu refused because he learned from Gao Chichang that although Ning Fei ran a coffee shop, her life was not as good as it seemed. It seemed that something had happened at home and she was short of money. Okay, you sit down, I'll get busy. Ning Fei said. Okay. Chen Tiezhu said this, but he actually doesn't like drinking coffee, but he will order a cup every time he comes here. It was 11:30 when there was a sudden sound of something breaking inside the coffee shop. Chen Tiezhu quickly stood up and walked inside. Ning Fei, it's been a month. Isn't it time to pay back the money? A large man with tattoos on his arms was pointing at Ning Fei and shouting. Behind him were two young men with tattoos as well. Hua Lala. Seeing this, the customers in the coffee shop stood up and hurried out. Everyone knew that even if you were to watch a fight, you had to be careful about who the person was. A thug covered in tattoos like this was not someone you could afford to offend. If you went to watch the fun, you might get beaten up. Brother Chan, give me another month and I will definitely pay you back. Ning Fei said with a trembling voice and a look of fear on her face. 1 month, another month. Do you think we are fools? I tell you, if you don't pay me back today, either we will smash your coffee shop, or you will go back with us. At this point, the big man named Chen Tiezhu showed an obscene smile on his face. Hey, what are you trying to do? In broad daylight, someone was so brazenly threatening to smash the store. Chen Tiezhu couldn't stand it any longer. It wasn't that he had a strong sense of justice, but he simply couldn't bear to see someone as kind as Ning Fei being bullied. Brother Chan turned his head and looked at Chen Tiezhu. Kid, mind your own business. Brother Chan glared at Chen Tiezhu, his eyes full of ferocity. Chen Tiezhu knew that these people were obviously gangsters, and if he offended them, he would definitely be retaliated against. But he suddenly had an idea and puffed out his chest and said, I don't know who you are, but I know Captain Liu from the Sunshine Road police station. He is my cousin. Chen Tiezhu said it in a serious tone, as if all this was true. When Brother Chan heard this, his expression instantly turned grim. All right, kid, just wait. Brother Chan pointed at Chen Tiezhu and said, Ning Fei, if you don't pay me back today, your dad will be carried out of the hospital. After making those harsh remarks, Brother Chan took the two young men out of the coffee shop. Brother Chan, this guy is just a security guard. How could he be Captain Liu's cousin? A young man with earrings asked as he walked out of the coffee shop. Do you think I'm stupid? I heard before that Liu Zisheng really has a cousin in Nanchang. What if it's him? Brother Chan said, just let it go like that? If we don't get the money back today, brother, who will break our legs? Another young man said worriedly, Humph, isn't her father in the hospital? Let's go to the hospital. Sister Fei, are you okay? Chen Tiezhu saw that Ning Fei was very scared and asked hurriedly with concern. I'm fine, Tiezhu. I'm so sorry for getting you into trouble. I'm just afraid that they will retaliate against you. These people are gangsters and can do anything. Ning Fei looked at Chen Tiezhu, her eyes full of apology. It's okay, I scared it away. Chen Tiezhu comforted with a smile. You are not really the cousin of Captain Liu from the police station, are you? Ning Fei asked with a puzzled look. You guess. Chen Tiezhu is not Captain Liu's cousin at all. It was just that there was one time when the Sunshine Road police station held a police civilian activity and needed some security assistance, so the company sent Chen Tiezhu and others over. There, Chen Tiezhu met Captain Liu. Coincidentally, he heard Captain Liu answer a phone call that day. The person on the other end of the phone was Captain Liu's cousin. The content of the call was that the cousin was coming to Nanchang to find a job and wanted Captain Liu to help introduce him. Just now, in a hurry, in order to avoid taking action and make these thugs leave, Chen Tiezhu thought of using the identity of Captain Liu's cousin to scare them. After all, it is impossible for anyone who hangs out in this area not to know who the police station captain is. Chapter 6. What is your relationship with the boss lady? As for whether they will go to Captain Liu to confirm, that is impossible. A gangster went to the police station captain to confirm whether he was the captain's cousin? Isn't this bullshit? As for whether they will know later, that is another matter. Sister Fei, they said we should pay you back. What's going on? Chen Tiezhu asked. Why? Ning Fei sighed and finally told Chen Tiezhu some things. It turned out that Ning Fei's father was seriously ill and needed a lot of money. Ning Fei originally had some savings, but what are people most afraid of? I'm just sick. Once a person falls ill, unless he is very wealthy, he cannot withstand the pain. After 2 or 3 years, not only did I spend all my savings, but I also sold my house. A few months ago, Ning Fei wanted to transfer the coffee shop, but because the price was too high, no one was interested. Then she thought of borrowing money. As the old saying goes, when you lend money to someone in need, friends will run away. All the friends around her know about Ning Fei's family situation. They feel that the money they lend will be wasted, so everyone finds reasons not to lend. In the end, Ning Fei had no choice but to borrow money from a small financial company outside. It is called a financial company, but in fact it is a loan sharking company. The brother Guang we met just now is the one who specializes in collecting loans from loan sharks. There's really no other way. I can only sell the coffee shop. It's not much, but I should be able to pay back half of it. Ning Fei looked at the coffee shop she had run for many years with reluctance. What could Chen Tiezhu do? Sister Fei, I'm sorry. I work as a security guard and earn 3,000 yuan a month. I can't help you. Tomorrow I will find a rich woman to support me, and I will give you 1 million yuan. Chen Tiezhu said jokingly. Use a joke to make Ning Fei smile. Puff. Ning Fei smiled and said, Okay, I'll wait. No matter what she said or how much she quarreled, Ning Fei still felt anxious. Sister Fei, I have to go to work. If you need any help, please call me. Chen Tiezhu said, You've helped me enough, go ahead. Ning Fei said with a smile. Although life is difficult, she always sees hope every time she sees Chen Tiezhu. Perhaps it was the influence of Chen Tiezhu's sunny appearance. Furong Design Company is neither big nor small. There are 500 to 600 employees in total. In fact, this number of employees is already a considerable scale among design companies. Chen Tiezhu naturally didn't understand anything about design. Anyway, he just needs to do his job as a security guard. The company has a total of 15 security guards and 1 security captain. And the security guards are all young and strong. As a design company, the company has a lot of important documents and things, and security is very important. Captain, should I watch surveillance or patrol today? Chen Tiezhu asked when he saw the security captain Ma San. Ma Shan was sitting in the security office. When he saw Chen Tiezhu come in, he quickly stood up. He said with a smile, Tiezhu, among all these security guards, I am most optimistic about you. You are handsome, strong, and intelligent. You have a bright future. Ma San started praising heavily as soon as he opened his mouth. Chen Tiezhu felt embarrassed and uncomfortable with the praise. Is this Ma San? Normally, you should just not scold anyone, but you're praising me? You're dreaming. Ma San, who is 10 years old this year, relied on her relationship with the company's manager to get the position of security captain, even though her belly was as big as an 8-month pregnant woman. His temper is even worse. He can explode very quickly. 15 security guards, whoever they disliked would be scolded. Chen Tiezhu always performs well and has a good temper, but he is often scolded. Captain, what's going on with you today? Did you manage to get Sister Pomegranate from the company's front desk? Chen Tiezhu asked in cooperation. There is a heavyweight beauty at the company's front desk. Ma Sanyi was interested in her and would try to please her whenever he had the chance. It's a pity that Sister Pomegranate ignores him. Tiezhu, there is no one else here. Tell me, what is your relationship with the boss lady? Are you her relative? Ma San asked in a low voice. Last night, the boss lady personally called and asked Chen Tiezhu to take a night off. I was informed again today that from now on Chen Tiezhu can only work the day shift. Who is the boss lady? Take the initiative to call and take care of a small security guard? Ma San is fat, but he is not a fool. I feel that Chen Tiezhu must have some relationship with the boss lady, but he couldn't guess what the specific relationship was. Captain, since you said so, I'll admit it. Chen Tiezhu pretended to say something big. When Ma San heard this, he pricked up his ears and listened with a smile. Of course, the boss's wife and I have a relationship of employee and boss, said Chen Tiezhu. When Ma San heard this, he was stunned. Tiezhu, am I good to you? Tell me the truth, I won't tell anyone else. Ma San started to treat Chen Tiezhu as a brother. Chen Tiezhu thought to himself, damn it, I never see you being nice to everyone. Captain, it's really nothing. The boss's wife asked me to go to her house last night to help move some things. Chen Tiezhu said mysteriously. The more Chen Tiezhu said this, the more unconvinced and suspicious Ma San became. Going to the boss's wife's house to move things? In the middle of the night, the boss lady asks you, a small security guard, to move things to her house. Who are you trying to fool? Ma San's eyes rolled around. Tiezhu, I'll take you to get a massage tonight. How about it? Ma San likes to wash his feet the most. He said he was going to wash feet, but in fact he was going to flirt with those girls and take advantage of them. Thank you, Captain, but I have something tonight, so I can't go. Chen Tiezhu said. Bang, bang, bang. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Ma San walked over and opened the door. Captain Ma, General Shangguan asked Chen Tiezhu to go to her office. The person who spoke was Shangguan Rong's female assistant. She is 22 years old this year, just graduated, and looks young and charming. Okay, I'll let him go right away. Ma San said. Chapter 7 Centennial Hall. After Chen Tiezhu left, Ma San rubbed his chin and thought to himself, what is the relationship between Chen Tiezhu and the boss lady? No, I have to ask Li Ji clearly. Chen Tiezhu arrived at the top floor of the company and stood in front of the door of the office he had worked in last night. He took a deep breath and knocked on the door. "Come in." The proprietress's voice came from inside. Chen Tiezhu pushed open the door and walked into the office, and saw Shangguan Rong wearing a slim-fit suit at a glance. Her neckline was slightly open, revealing a hint of sexiness inadvertently. Shangguan Rong at work is completely different from her at home, but without exception, she perfectly embodies the keywords of beauty, sexiness, and temperament. "Boss." "Hello, Sister Rong." Chen Tiezhu hurriedly greeted. "Please sit down." Shangguan Rong's tone was very polite, and her usual cold attitude was much less. "I've already informed the security department. You'll be working the day shift from now on." Shangguan Rong stopped what she was doing and looked at Chen Tiezhu. "Captain Ma just told me." Chen Tiezhu responded. "When can you help me with the treatment? I have to go on a business trip these 2 days." Shangguan Rong got straight to the point and asked impatiently. "I have to carefully prepare some herbs and then mix them, which takes about a day or 2. Anyway, Sister Rong, it should be almost done by the time you get back from your business trip." Chen Tiezhu told the truth. Preparing medicine is both simple and complex. Take the herbs needed to treat Shangguan Rong, for example. Chen Tiezhu carefully calculated that a total of 18 types were needed, 5 of which were uncommon on the market and unavailable in ordinary pharmacies. "Let me scan your WeChat." Shangguan Rong said, taking out her cell phone. "What?" Chen Tiezhu didn't react for a moment. "I know a friend whose family runs a pharmacy. You can contact her if you need any medicine." Shangguan Rong explained. "Okay." Chen Tiezhu quickly took out his rice phone and opened the WeChat QR code. Ding! With a prompt sound, the friend was added successfully. Shangguan Rong's WeChat nickname is the Chinese character Yan Fate, and her profile picture is a photo of herself. "Okay, I still have to work. You go out first." After saying that, Shangguan Rong continued to busy herself with the work at hand. "Okay, Sister Rong." Chen Tiezhu responded and turned to walk out of the office. Out of curiosity, Chen Tiezhu couldn't help but click on Shangguan Rong's WeChat profile picture and couldn't help but mutter under his breath, "How beautiful." Ding ding. At this time, Shangguan Rong sent a WeChat message. She pushed a friend over, presumably the friend who opened the pharmacy. Chen Tiezhu clicked on it and saw that the other party's WeChat nickname was Playful Girl and her avatar was a cute cat. Chen Tiezhu immediately clicked to add a friend and added a note. "My name is Chen Tiezhu, and Sister Rong asked me to add you." Soon, the other party passed the friend verification and sent a location information, along with a message. "If you need any medicinal materials, come here first. I'm not in the store often. If you come, send me a WeChat message in advance." Then another message came. "Okay." Chen Tiezhu simply replied with 2 words. After returning to work, Chen Tiezhu began patrolling. The building has a total of 20 floors, and Furong Design Company occupies 10 floors. The patrol's task is to check every corner of the company from time to time. Although there are people watching the monitoring room at all times, this is a design company after all, with a lot of confidential documents. To be on the safe side, even if it seems unnecessary, patrols must be carried out to ensure safety. When it was dinner time, Chen Tiezhu sent a WeChat message to the Playful Girl. "Hello, I'm going to your store now. Is it convenient?" Chen Tiezhu thought that during the meal break, he would prepare all the medicinal materials he could. After a minute, the other party replied, "Sure, come over." "Okay, I'll be there in 10 minutes. After Chen Tiezhu replied, he called a Didi and rushed over. After arriving at the destination, Chen Tiezhu got off the car. The pharmacy in front of him was called Bai Nian Tang. On the way here, Chen Tiezhu briefly looked it up on Baidu. This Bai Nian Tang has a total of 10 branches in South City and is a veritable century-old brand. Take the location of this store in front of you, for example. It is located in a luxurious area in the South City. Just looking from the door of the store, you can feel that the store is spacious and grand. To be able to open such a large-scale pharmacy in such a prime location requires certain strength. Moreover, Bai Nian Tang not only sold medicine but also provided medical consultations. Unbeknownst to Chen Tiezhu, Shangguan Rong had been treated there before. The old Chinese doctor who had explained that Shangguan Rong's condition had prevented her from getting better for years was from Bai Nian Tang. Chen Tiezhu walked into the store, looked for a staff member, and asked, "Hello, I'm looking for the Playful Girl." The staff member looked confused and replied, "Sorry, we don't have this person here." Chen Tiezhu slapped his head, secretly regretting, "Damn, I made a mistake, that's someone's WeChat nickname." So he quickly sent a message to the other party, "I'm here, where are you?" At this moment, a sweet voice suddenly came from behind. "Are you Chen Tiezhu?" Chen Tiezhu quickly turned around and saw a sweet-looking girl appear in front of him. On her palm-sized face, there is a pair of round almond-shaped eyes. When she smiles, her eyes bend into crescent shapes, her eyelashes flutter, and there are two playful little teardrop moles under her eyes, making her look both innocent and charming. The nose is small and delicate, with a slightly upturned tip, exuding a lovely childish look. Her lips are full and bright, painted with a moist peach-colored lipstick. When she purses her lips, she looks like a cherry covered in frosting, making people want to take a bite. "Hello, my name is Zhu." The sweet and lovely girl stretched out her hand, indicating that she wanted to shake hands with Chen Tiezhu. "Hello, my name is Chen Tiezhu." Chen Tiezhu responded naturally and couldn't help but sigh in his heart. This girl's appearance is completely different from what he imagined. She is cute, playful, sweet, and sexy. Just looking at her makes people happy and comfortable. Chapter 8 Club Massage. Sister Rong has told me the situation. What medicinal herbs do you need? Zhu blinked her big eyes and asked Chen Tiezhu with her head raised. That look made Chen Tiezhu feel a little embarrassed for a moment. "Well, let me send it to you via WeChat." As he said that, Chen Tiezhu immediately sent the names of the 18 medicinal herbs to Zhu via WeChat. After reading it, Zhu pursed her cherry-like lips and said, "We have all the 15 herbs listed above in our store. As for the remaining 3, we need to look for them." "How long will it take to find it?" Chen Tiezhu asked hurriedly. "It's hard to say. I need to ask my grandfather." Zhu kept a sweet smile on her face as she spoke. After that, she walked aside and made a phone call. After a while, Zhu came back and said, "Tomorrow, come and get it tomorrow." "Okay, then I'll come and get it together tomorrow. Sorry to bother you, I have to go back to work, so I'll be leaving first." After saying that, Chen Tiezhu turned around and was about to leave. "Wait a minute." Zhu stopped Chen Tiezhu and asked curiously, "What is your relationship with Sister Rong?" Chen Tiezhu answered truthfully, "I am a security guard in her company." Zhu looked at the security uniform on Chen Tiezhu, nodded and said, "Okay, see you tomorrow." With that, Chen Tiezhu left Centennial Hall. Watching Chen Tiezhu's departing figure, Zhu pondered inwardly, "A security guard? He's the only one who can cure Sister Rong's illness? It's definitely not that simple. I have to have Grandpa come over tomorrow to test him. What if he's a scammer? That would be troublesome." Chen Tiezhu returned to the company. Furong Design Company nominally operated a 9-to-5 work system, but in reality, most of the employees had to work overtime. Even after 7 o'clock in the evening, most of the lights in the company were still on. Ma San was troubled by Chen Tiezhu's situation and went to ask Chen Li, the manager of the interior design department, what the relationship between Chen Tiezhu and the boss's wife was. However, Chen Li said he didn't know. Chen Tiezhu is from the village. Logically, he shouldn't have any relationship with the boss's wife. Ma San was not discouraged and even went to check the home address that Chen Tiezhu filled in on his employment information. Could it be a relative? Ma San scratched his head, feeling very annoyed. Why is Ma San so obsessed with finding out the relationship between Chen Tiezhu and the boss's wife? It was all for his position as security captain. If Chen Tiezhu really had a special relationship with the boss's wife, then his position as security captain might be taken away by Chen Tiezhu in the future. You know, he spent 50,000 yuan and begged Chen Li for help to get the position of security captain. Chen Tiezhu's normal working hours are from noon to midnight, a full 12 hours. But at 8 o'clock in the evening, Ma San found him, asked him to go home from get off work, and said enthusiastically, "Tiezhu, brother will treat you to a massage." Ma San racked his brains, trying to figure out the relationship between Chen Tiezhu and the boss's wife. "Captain, that's not necessary." Chen Tiezhu refused decisively. "Do you look down on Brother Ma?" Ma San pretended to be hurt. "Captain, it's really not true, Stop talking nonsense and let's go." Ma San didn't say anything and pulled Chen Tiezhu into his second-hand Jetta which he bought for 30,000 yuan. Chen Tiezhu really couldn't resist, thinking that he would have to work as a security guard here in the future. If he refused too decisively, he was afraid that Ma San would make things difficult for him in the future, so he had to go with him. The two came to the Haitian International Club. This club is not far from the company. Gao Chichiang, Li Tai, and others come here to spend money once a month. Every time they want to drag Chen Tiezhu along, but Chen Tiezhu always finds excuses to refuse them. In Chen Tiezhu's opinion, the professional masseuses in the hospital are not as skilled as him, and the massage in this club is even more amateurish. Of course, Chen Tiezhu also understood that their real purpose was not to drink, but to come for the beautiful women giving massages. Chen Tiezhu muttered to himself, "What's the point of spending a lot of money to enjoy an unprofessional massage just to see a beautiful woman? Aren't there enough beauties in the company? Tiezhu, I'll arrange a super good one for you today. She's pretty and her massage skills are great." Ma San had a wicked smile on his face, and that smile seemed a little obscene. "Hey, brother Ma, you're here again." As soon as he entered the door, a heavily made-up woman came up to him. She was wearing a low-cut dress, and the wrinkles on her face were visible in her smile. She looked to be about 10 years old. "Manager Wu, I brought my friend here for a massage today. Please arrange a better technician for him." Ma San said as he patted Chen Tiezhu's shoulder. "Oh, you're a handsome guy. No problem." Manager Wu looked Chen Tiezhu up and down, and even threw him a coquettish glance, which made Chen Tiezhu shiver. Chen Tiezhu and Ma San followed Manager Wu up to the second floor. The lights on the second floor were dim, and the air was filled with the mixed smell of various perfumes, which made people feel a little confused. As soon as Ma San came in, he started humming a little tune, looking like he had entered a brothel. "Tiezhu, enjoy yourself tonight. Brother Ma will pay the bill." Ma San said generously. Ma San, who is usually so stingy that he doesn't even want to buy a bottle of water for his colleagues, really spent a lot of money this time. The massages were all done in separate rooms. Ma San went into one, and Chen Tiezhu went into another. Chen Tiezhu walked into the room, where there was a bed and dim lights. "Damn, this can't be an informal place, right?" Chen Tiezhu started to wonder, thinking that if he found out that it was informal, he would just turn around and leave. After a while, a voice came from outside the door. "Hello, technician number 99 is here to serve you." A woman in work clothes walked in. Chen Tiezhu, who was lying on a small bed, sat up suddenly when he heard the familiar voice. After taking a closer look, he blurted out, "Sister Fei." When Ning Fei saw that it was Chen Tiezhu, she was stunned for a moment, and the toolbox in her hand fell to the ground with a click. "Tiezhu." Both of them looked surprised. They didn't expect to meet each other here. "Sister Fei, why are you working here?" Chen Tiezhu couldn't help but ask first. Ning Fei immediately lowered her head, not daring to meet Chen Tiezhu's gaze. She stammered, "Tiezhu, I came here to make money." For Ning Fei, if she wasn't forced by life, she wouldn't come to work in such a place. The moment she saw Chen Tiezhu just now, she was filled with shame. Making money? Chen Tiezhu suddenly recalled a joke on Douyin TikTok. Most of the girls working in massage parlors come from divorced families with children, sick fathers, or younger brothers who have dropped out of school. Although this is just a joke, it is indeed the case in many situations in reality. Ning Fei's father had been ill for many years and had spent a lot of money and even borrowed from loan sharks. She works in a coffee shop during the day and in a massage parlor at night, all to earn money to treat her father's illness and repay debts. After being surprised, Chen Tiezhu gradually calmed down. "It's hard work here, but I can earn more money. Tiezhu, you understand my situation. I really need money." Ning Fei confided helplessly. Looking at Ning Fei in her work clothes, Chen Tiezhu felt a pang of sadness in his heart. The work clothes here are not revealing, but they are very sexy. Black stockings paired with a black miniskirt and a tight white shirt outline her figure. With Ning Fei's plump figure, anyone who sees her in this outfit will be moved. Chapter 9. How nice it would be if he was my boyfriend. It was awkward for the two of them to meet in a place like this. But since I've explained everything, it's okay. Today our company's security captain insisted on bringing me here, and I couldn't refuse. Chen Tiezhu said. "Tiezhu, it costs hundreds of dollars to spend here. Don't waste your money." Ning Fei knew Chen Tiezhu's salary, which was only more than 3,000 yuan a month. "It costs hundreds of dollars to come here once. What a waste. Sister Fei, let's just sit down and chat. We can leave after an hour. My security captain will pay for it anyway." Chen Tiezhu said with a wicked smile, trying to lighten the mood. Ning Fei smiled and said, "Okay. But just chatting is boring. Sister Fei will give you a massage. Although I'm not a professional, I have received some training." Ning Fei said, "Sister Fei, that's not necessary. You've worked in the coffee shop all day, so just take a break." Chen Tiezhu said, "I'm fine, I'm used to it. If our manager comes and sees that I only chat with you and don't give you a massage, his salary will be deducted." Ning Fei said, "Is that so? Okay." Chen Tiezhu had no choice but to agree. Chen Tiezhu lay down. Ning Fei placed her hands on his shoulders and massaged them gently. Chen Tiezhu was surprised. Although Ning Fei's technique was amateurish, the acupoints and strength were just right. If you study hard, you will definitely become good. Sister Fei, how long have you been working here part-time? Chen Tiezhu asked. A few months, Ning Fei said. I don't come here every day. Sometimes I need to take care of my dad at night. Ning Fei said while massaging Chen Tiezhu. Tiezhu, don't you have a girlfriend yet? I have no money, no house, no car, and I only make 3,000 yuan a month. How can I have a girlfriend? Chen Tiezhu said with a smile. Chen Tiezhu has no time to think about this now. He just wants to find the person who has the other half of the jade pendant. Some girls are not necessarily after money, houses, or cars. What they want is a man's love, loyalty, and ambition. When saying this, Ning Fei paused. It seems that I remembered the past. Sister Fei, what about you? Ning Fei still looks young and beautiful, but I'm 30 years old. Normally, at this age, he should be married and even have children. Me? In my situation, any man would leave. Who would dare to come forward? Ning Fei said as she lifted up some of her messy hair. There was a sense of self-mockery in his tone. Actually, I had a boyfriend before, and we were about to get married. But after my dad got sick and needed a lot of money, he suddenly disappeared. From the beginning till now, no one has been seen. Actually, I know he ran away. Ning Fei said this helplessly and sadly. Chen Tiezhu didn't expect that Ning Fei had such an experience. He guessed that Ning Fei must have suffered a lot over the years. Her father is seriously ill and her boyfriend, who was about to get married, left her. Now she has to work in a coffee shop during the day and come to the massage parlor at night. Sister Fei, I'm sorry, I shouldn't ask this. When Ning Fei's sad moment was mentioned, Chen Tiezhu quickly apologized. No need to apologize. I was the one who asked you this first. What's more, these are all things of the past. If I didn't have the courage to face them, how could I have survived until today? I have to say that Ning Fei is really optimistic. Ouch. Suddenly, Ning Fei stopped massaging, held her waist with both hands, and looked a little painful. Chen Tiezhu quickly sat up. Sister Fei, what's wrong with you? Chen Tiezhu asked hurriedly. It's okay, it's an old problem. My waist is a little bit not feeling well. Ning Fei said with a forced smile. However, when she wanted to squat down, her expression became even more painful. Sister Fei, lie down and let me help you. Chen Tiezhu said immediately. I have a herniated disc. It will be fine after a rest. Ning Fei said. Sister Fei, I know some medical skills and I can also give massages. Believe me, I guarantee it will be very comfortable. Chen Tiezhu said affirmatively. Ning Fei was in so much pain that she couldn't even squat down. There is no other way but to listen to Chen Tiezhu first. Chen Tiezhu held Ning Fei's hand and accidentally touched her proud thing. However, Ning Fei was feeling uncomfortable in her waist at the time and didn't notice it. Sister Fei has a great figure. Chen Tiezhu thought to himself. Chen Tiezhu helped Ning Fei onto the small bed. Sister Fei, lie down. I promise it will be fine after I press it. Chen Tiezhu said. Ning Fei knew that Chen Tiezhu meant well. My lumbar disc herniation is caused by fatigue. It is an old problem that can only be relieved but not cured. So she lay down first. My goodness, everything is deformed after this lie down. For lumbar disc herniation, Chen Tiezhu has the right massage techniques. Ling Shu Zhenyue hand is a massage technique for lumbar disc herniation. Among the things the old man taught, there were massage techniques specifically designed to address various physical problems. Shangguan Rong has one kind of uterine cold, and now Ning Fei has one kind of lumbar disc herniation. Chen Tiezhu put his hands on Ning Fei's waist. Ning Fei looks plump, but her waist is not thick at all, it's just right. Chen Tiezhu gently placed his hands on both sides of Ning Fei's waist. Rubbed slowly with a unique rhythm. In an instant, Ning Fei felt particularly comfortable. It was as if Chen Tiezhu's hands had penetrated into the muscles of his waist. Chen Tiezhu continued to rub his hands. Sometimes it seemed as precise as an eagle's claw pressing on the acupuncture points, and sometimes it seemed as gentle as the spring breeze blowing across Lugu Lake. On several important acupoints such as the Shenshu point and the Daqingshu point, Chen Tiezhu used the unique shaking method of Ling Shu Zhenyue hand. His hands kept shaking slightly. Where it was seen, a soft and powerful energy entered Ning Fei's waist, unblocking those blocked meridians. Aha! Ning Fei not only didn't feel any pain, but she made a sound that made people think of something because it was so comfortable. Why is Tiezhu so good at massage? It's like his hands have magic. Ning Fei thought to herself. Sister Fei, Relax your legs. Chen Tiezhu said to Ning Fei. Yeah. Surprised, Ning Fei continued to cooperate. Chen Tiezhu held Ning Fei's legs in stockings with both hands. Ning Fei's legs in stockings feel great. Chen Tiezhu held her legs, lifted them up gently, and then gently rotated them. You know, Ning Fei was wearing a short skirt. Lift it like this, rotate it like this. Some places will naturally be exposed. Chen Tiezhu tried hard to calm himself and stretched Ning Fei's leg muscles with an extremely clever force. Sister Fei, take a deep breath and relax. Chen Tiezhu said. Ning Fei's whole body was relaxed and soft. This is not treatment at all, it's clearly enjoyment. Tiezhu, your technique is really good. Ning Fei praised. I'm not bragging, Sister Fei. Just cooperate with me and I guarantee you'll be surprised. Chen Tiezhu said. Sudden. Chen Tiezhu rubbed his palms quickly. Finally, place it on Ning Fei's lumbar spine and slowly press down. In an invisible place, a warm airflow came out from Chen Tiezhu's palm and penetrated into Ning Fei's lumbar disc. Ning Fei's expression was full of comfort and enjoyment. She bit her red lips tightly, trying hard to control herself so as not to scream. Ning Fei felt her waist become extremely relaxed, as if a natural warm current was flowing through her waist. The pain just now is gone. Sister Fei, it's okay. Chen Tiezhu withdrew his hands and said. Jin Fei was still immersed in the enjoyment of the massage and did not hear Chen Tiezhu's voice for a while. Sister Fei. Chen Tiezhu patted Ning Fei's shoulder gently. Ning Fei finally came to her senses. Tiezhu, your massage is so good. It feels so comfortable. My waist feels so relaxed and it doesn't hurt at all now. Ning Fei sat up and said to Chen Tiezhu in surprise. Maybe it was because she was lying down just now, and Ning Fei was wearing a white shirt. Chen Tiezhu saw the movement of the clothes inside. Gurgle. At that moment, Chen Tiezhu's mouth was dry. Sister Fei, your clothes. Chen quickly pointed in front of Ning Fei and said. Ning Fei looked down and her face turned red. She quickly turned around and adjusted her underwear. After tidying up, Ning Fei slowly turned around. Tiezhu, where did you learn this massage technique? Ning Fei asked a little embarrassedly. There used to be an old Chinese doctor in our village, and I learned from him, Chen Tiezhu said without hesitation. Sister Fei, your lumbar disc herniation will be completely cured if you just press it 2 more times. Chen Tiezhu said affirmatively. Really? Ning Fei was a little excited. Life is hard and difficult. After suffering from lumbar disc herniation, Ning Fei wanted to die when she was in pain. Of course. Chen Tiezhu nodded. Tiezhu, thank you. Ning Fei expressed her true feelings, and this thank you came from the heart. For a moment, Ning Fei thought, how great it would be if she met a boyfriend like Chen Tiezhu. What a pity. Sister Fei, you're welcome. Chen Tiezhu might not be able to help with something too big, but he could certainly do something within his ability. An hour passed. Chen Tiezhu walked out of the small room. Sister Fei, although I can cure your lumbar disc herniation, you still need to rest. After all, your body is constantly overdrawn, and treatment is useless. Chen Tiezhu thought about it and decided to say this nonsense. He knew that Ning Fei had no other options, but the body was the capital of revolution. Only with a healthy body could one do more things. Ning Fei was really touched by Chen Tiezhu's caring words. She almost cried in front of Chen Tiezhu. Over the years, I have suffered so much and experienced so much hardship, but I have to bear it alone, and I can't even hear any words of concern. Tiezhu, how is it? Are you comfortable? After coming out of the club, Ma San put his hand on Chen Tiezhu's shoulder and asked with a smile. It's okay. Chen Tiezhu replied. If you want to come over next time, just tell me and I'll pay for you. Ma San patted his chest and promised. Ma San did this not only to please Chen Tiezhu, but also to prepare for the future. Chen Tiezhu could guess Ma San's little thoughts just by moving his big toe. Since he is so proactive, just cooperate with him. Anyway, I didn't force him to do anything. After returning from the club, Chen Tiezhu originally wanted to take him back to the dormitory first. Tiezhu, where are you having fun? Gao Chichang called. It's just downstairs from the company. Chen Tiezhu said. I left my wallet in the monitoring room. Can you help me get it? Said Gao Chichang. A meal of pork trotters, said Chen Tiezhu. You kid, you're taking advantage of the situation. Okay, I'll just give you a pig's trotter meal. After hanging up the phone, Chen Tiezhu walked into the company. When we arrived at the monitoring room, we found Gao Chichang's wallet on the table. This kid is so careless that he even leaves his wallet anywhere. Chen Tiezhu shook his head helplessly. Suddenly, Chen Tiezhu accidentally saw a photo in the wallet. Damn it! Jiao Chichang, you kept it a secret from me for so long. You didn't even tell me you had a girlfriend. The photo shows Jiao Chichang and a woman, and they are hugging each other. If this isn't your girlfriend, what is? Just as Chen Tiezhu was walking out of the company with Jiao Chichang's wallet. Tiezhu. A voice called out to Chen Tiezhu. Chen Tiezhu turned around. Manager Sunday. Chen Tiezhu said with a smile. Manager Sun, whose real name is Sun Miaoling, is the manager of the clothing design department. Chen Tiezhu and Sun Miaoling were not very familiar with each other and had only met a few times. Every time, Sun Miaoling took the initiative to greet him, but every time Chen Tiezhu only responded symbolically and didn't want to talk to this woman anymore. Why? Do you want to avoid talking when a beautiful woman initiates a conversation? The old man taught Chen Tiezhu how to read faces. Sometimes, you can tell what kind of person a person is by looking at her face. For example, Sun Miaoling, who has a tall figure, well-proportioned figure, fair skin, and an indescribable sexiness. Not to mention having a charming face. She has a pair of willow-shaped eyebrows and charming peach blossom eyes. When she smiles, she looks like a sickle that can capture people's souls. However, her cheekbones could be seen behind her ears, and her nose was pointed and thin. According to facial features, this kind of person is generally selfish and can betray his superiors, friends, and even family members for his own benefit, and his methods are very clever. Also, after entering the office, Chen Tiezhu saw a black box on the desk. It's not big, but it still feels heavy in the hand. Tiezhu, thank you. Let me treat you to a midnight snack. Wu Miaoling said after Chen Tiezhu put the box on the car. Manager Wu, you are too polite. It's not necessary. Chen Tiezhu refused. Tiezhu, this thing is so heavy. I have to carry it upstairs by myself when I get home. Can you help me? Wu Miaoling's voice had a bit of a coquettish tone. You're such a nice person. You won't refuse to help, right? Chen Tiezhu couldn't stand Wu Miaoling's tone and look. My home is not far from here. I will take you back later. Seeing that Chen Tiezhu did not answer, Wu Miaoling continued. Chapter 10 Seduction. Chen Tiezhu knew clearly that Sun Miaoling had bad intentions, but he still chose to agree. In fact, he just wanted to see what tricks this woman was planning. Once, while drinking, Chen Tiezhu heard Ma San bragging about how Sun Miaoling earned tens of thousands of yuan a month and had a super rich boyfriend. At the time, Chen Tiezhu just took it as a joke and didn't take it to heart. Chen Tiezhu had seen the Mercedes-Benz driven by Sun Miaoling on the internet. A new car would cost at least 500,000 or 600,000 yuan. From this perspective, what Ma San said about her monthly salary being tens of thousands of yuan seems really possible. After all, he is the manager of the fashion design department, so a monthly salary of tens of thousands is reasonable. As for finding a rich boyfriend, given Sun Miaoling's conditions, she has good looks, education, and abilities, so it is reasonable for her boyfriend to be rich. Along the way, Chen Tiezhu didn't say a word, and Sun Miaoling was also silent. More than 10 minutes later, the car stopped steadily in the underground parking lot of a residential complex. Tiezhu, thank you for your help. After getting off the car, Sun Miaoling said to Chen Tiezhu, we are all colleagues in the company. There is no need to be polite. Chen Tiezhu responded casually. After saying that, Chen Tiezhu picked up the black box and followed Sun Miaoling into the elevator. Manager Sun, the things have been delivered. I'll leave first. Chen Tiezhu said after putting the box in the living room of Sun Miaoling's house. My goodness, this place is really not a place for ordinary men to stay. The whole house is filled with a strong smell of perfume, which is mixed with ingredients that can stimulate human hormones. Not only is the fragrance strong, but it can also easily cause physiological reactions in people, and you may make mistakes if you are not careful. Look at the decoration again. It is full of ambiguous interest. Tiezhu, sit for a while. I promise to take you home. Sun Miaoling said, wait for me for 2 minutes, change your clothes and we'll go. After saying that, she walked straight into the room without even closing the door. Chen Tiezhu didn't sit down, but just stood there. He could vaguely hear the sound of Sun Miaoling changing clothes. What on earth does this woman want to do? Chen Tiezhu thought to himself. 2 minutes later, Sun Miaoling came out. Oh no. Chen Tiezhu thought to himself, Sun Miaoling must have done this on purpose. I originally thought that she went back to her room to change into casual clothes that would be convenient for going out, but now, she actually changed into a champagne-colored silk nightgown. The nightgown was as thin as mist, with thin straps hanging on her round white shoulders. The deep V-neck on her chest rose and fell slightly with her breathing, and some beautiful scenery could be vaguely glimpsed. What was even worse was that the hem of her nightgown only reached mid-thigh. Sun Miaoling walked towards them with light steps, making people feel dizzy. "Manager Sun, aren't we going out? Why are you dressed like this?" Chen Tiezhu asked hurriedly. "It's okay. I'll drive you there, so it won't be a problem if you wear this." As Sun Miaoling spoke, there was a faint smile on the corner of her mouth, but there was conspiracy in her eyes. Her eyeballs rolled around, and I don't know what she was thinking about. Others may not be able to see it, but this cannot escape Chen Tiezhu, who is good at physiognomy. "Then let's go," Chen Tiezhu said, and was about to walk out. "Tiezhu, don't go yet." What Chen Tiezhu didn't expect was that Sun Miaoling actually reached out and grabbed his arm first. Chen Tiezhu felt an electric shock and said quickly, "Manager Sun, what are you doing?" "Tiezhu, I'm sorry." Sun Miaoling pretended to have done something wrong and quickly let go of his hand to apologize. "You helped me just now, and I was thinking about how to repay you." As she spoke, she blinked her charming peach blossom eyes. "No need, Manager Sun. If it's not convenient for you to give me a ride, I can just take a taxi back by myself." After saying that, Chen Tiezhu left without looking back. After Chen Tiezhu left, Sun Miaoling showed a vicious smile. "Chen Tiezhu, I brought you home and even dressed you up like this, yet you're completely unmoved. It seems I underestimated you. It was a mistake to view you as a security guard." Ding-ling-ling. Sun Miaoling's phone rang. "Baby, how's it going?" A man's voice came from the other side. "Don't mention it. I had already found someone I could use, but guess what? A small security guard didn't fall for my tricks and wasn't tempted by me." Sun Miaoling pretended to sound pitiful and regretful. "Do you need me to send someone over?" the man on the other end of the phone asked. "No, if you send someone here, it will be easy to be exposed. I've asked around about that young security guard, and he seems to be a relative of Shangguan Rong. If I can handle him, our plan will definitely succeed." Sun Miaoling said, "Okay, I'll wait for your good news. As long as I can get that thing, Furong design will be finished. Baby, you'll have done a great job by then. I promise you'll be the boss of the largest design company in South City." The man smiled happily. "H, just remember what you said. Don't kick me out after I help you bring down Furong design." Sun Miaoling said, "Baby, don't you know what kind of person I am, Chen Kun? My love for you is sincere." Hearing this, Sun Miaoling touched the necklace around her neck that was worth $1 million. "When will you come to see me? It's been a month and I'm so lonely. If you don't come, I'll find another man." Sun Miaoling acted coquettishly. "Baby, I'm very busy right now. I'll definitely come find you as soon as I'm done with this. You're my woman, Chen Kun. Who dares to touch you? If anyone dares to touch you, I'll break his third leg." "Then you better hurry up. I'm really lonely and unbearable." After coming out of Sun Miaoling's residence, Chen Tiezhu always felt uncomfortable. There's something very wrong with this woman. Chen Tiezhu had long guessed that Sun Miaoling had bad intentions, but he didn't expect that she would actually want to use her beauty to seduce him. Chen Tiezhu doesn't think he is a gentleman who can remain calm in the face of temptation, but he is not someone who will accept anyone who comes to him. A woman like Sun Miaoling is like a rose with thorns. If you touch her, you might get into trouble. Although Chen Tiezhu guessed that Sun Miaoling had bad intentions and wanted to seduce him with her beauty, he was still confused as to why she did this. Chapter 11. Jiao Chiqiang in Love. As soon as Chen Tiezhu returned to the dormitory, Jiao Chiqiang came up to him and joked, "Tiezhu, where have you been fooling around? What took you so long to get back from the company? Tell me, did you go out to find a woman? Holy crap! Why do you smell like a woman's perfume?" Jiao Chiqiang took a closer sniff and instantly shouted excitedly, "You really went to find a woman? Good job, Tiezhu." Jiao Chiqiang was so excited because his good brother had a woman, and he was happy for Chen Tiezhu from the bottom of his heart. Chen Tiezhu knew clearly that the smell of perfume on his clothes came from Sun Miaoling's house. The room was filled with the smell of perfume, and once you went in, your clothes would inevitably be stained by it. "Jiao Chiqiang, you said I was looking for a woman. I think it's you." Chen Tiezhu turned defense into offense and quickly took Jiao Chiqiang's wallet. "Tell me, who is the woman in your wallet? You already have a girlfriend and you still don't tell me. As a punishment, you have to buy me 3 hot pot meals." Jiao Chiqiang's expression suddenly changed. He quickly snatched the wallet back from Chen Tiezhu's hand and said shyly, "This is my girlfriend, right?" Jiao Chiqiang, a tall and strong man, suddenly became shy like a young girl. "I took a photo hugging you, And that still counts. Chen Tiezhu pressed. Tell me, did you sleep with her? No, absolutely not. Gao Chichang quickly denied. He was usually full of energy, but when he talked about the woman in the photo, he seemed like a completely different person. Gao Chichang's face flushed red, and he whispered, We only held hands, and now we are just friends. Tiezhu, don't make things difficult for Changzi. He has never been in love before. Li Tai, who was only wearing underwear, smoking a cigarette and eating 5 yuan instant noodles, said slowly. He looked so free and unrestrained, as if he was flying freely in the air. Chen Tiezhu was well aware of this. For rural guys like them, around 20 years old, who didn't get into university after graduating from high school, and went to the city to work and earn money, it was normal for them to never have a romantic relationship. Wasn't that the case with him? But he didn't expect that Gao Chichang would become so shy after falling in love. You know, this is a 1.88 meter tall man with 8-pack abs. Changzi, tell me, what's going on between you two? Chen Tiezhu asked seriously. For example, how did you meet? Gao Chichang finally relaxed a bit and said, We met while playing King of Glory. Chen Tiezhu was not surprised by this. After entering the city, he found that many people of his age loved to play King of Glory, and they became friends with netizens while playing. How many times have you met? Chen Tiezhu asked. Just once. Gao Chichang showed an innocent smile like a big boy, which made Chen Tiezhu's scalp tingle. Once. You hugged each other. Chen Tiezhu asked in surprise. She was the one who hugged me first. Gao Chichang explained. What? Changzi, you can do it. Li Tai gave a thumbs up and praised, letting a girl hug you on their first meeting, awesome. She asked me to go to the movies in a few days. Tiezhu, do you think I should go? Gao Chichang looked at Chen Tiezhu eagerly like a child, seeking advice. Chen Tiezhu finally understood that Gao Chichang, the strong man with 8-pack abs, instantly turned into an innocent child when he was in love. Go ahead. The girl is so proactive, why not go? Chen Tiezhu said, but be careful. When Chen Tiezhu said this, Li Tai almost spit out the instant noodles in his mouth with laughter. Tiezhu, did you ask Changzi to be careful? You should have asked him to bring Durex. Chen Tiezhu was not joking, he was serious. As soon as Gao Chichang met the girl he liked, his IQ dropped significantly and he told him to be careful. Chen Tiezhu was worried that Gao Chichang was being cheated by that girl. He has seen many cases on TikTok where many otakus made girlfriends by playing games, but ended up being cheated out of almost everything. Xiaohua is a really nice person. She's kind, gentle, cute, and thoughtful. Gao Chichang's face lit up with longing when he mentioned her name. This time, when we meet, I plan to confess my love to her. As he spoke, he clenched his fists, looking determined. Tiezhu, what gift do you think I should buy for her? Chen Tiezhu spread his hands and said helplessly, I have no experience, you can go to Douyin and learn from it. To be honest, Chen Tiezhu is also a novice in this area. After saying that, Gao Chichang lay on the bed, took out his mobile phone, and started searching on Douyin seriously. At that moment, Chen Tiezhu saw a light in Gao Chichang's eyes. It was a light full of anticipation for beautiful love, so pure. At this moment, he sincerely hoped that the girl really liked Gao Chichang, and that Gao Chichang could also treat her sincerely. The next day at work, Chen Tiezhu was puzzled as soon as he arrived at the company. Huh? Why is Sister Fei's coffee shop closed today? Ning Fei's coffee shop usually opens at 8 o'clock, but it's already 9 o'clock and the door is still closed. Chen Tiezhu thought that something might have delayed him, but he didn't think much about it. Coincidentally, as soon as Chen Tiezhu entered the company, he and Sun Miaoling walked into the elevator together. There were a lot of people in the elevator, and the two of them were standing at the back, almost squeezed together. Sun Miaoling looked at Chen Tiezhu with a charming smile on her face and said, Tiezhu, good morning. Good morning, Manager Sunday. Chen Tiezhu responded without changing his expression. The scent of Sun Miaoling's perfume instantly reached Chen Tiezhu's nose. The perfume she used was obviously carefully selected. Men and women had completely different reactions when they smelled it. Although the elevator was crowded, Chen Tiezhu and Sun Miaoling's bodies had not actually touched each other. Suddenly, Sun Miaoling's graceful and curvy body suddenly pressed forward. This was not from the side or the back, but directly towards Chen Tiezhu. With such a squeeze, the first place that touched Chen Tiezhu was naturally the front. If there were only the two of them, Chen Tiezhu could still push the person away, but this was in an elevator, and people were crowded together. There was no place to exert force, and he couldn't push the person away even if he wanted to. Without anyone noticing, Sun Miaoling blew gently into Chen Tiezhu's ear. This gust of wind almost made Chen Tiezhu's legs go weak. This woman is so bold. She actually dares to do such a thing in the elevator. Chen Tiezhu was shocked. Ding! The elevator finally arrived. Chen Tiezhu hurried out. Looking at Chen Tiezhu's back as he hurriedly left, Sun Miaoling smiled with a look of confidence that she had won and was in control of him. Chapter 12. Something happened at Sister Fei's house. Damn it! Why does this woman keep teasing and seducing me? I'm just a security guard. Chen Tiezhu was filled with confusion and fell into deep thought. Is she interested in me? Absolutely not. A woman like her would never prioritize appearance when choosing a man. Chen Tiezhu pondered this carefully. She definitely wants to use me, but what on earth is there about me that she could use? Just as Chen Tiezhu was lost in thought, Ma San came over, patted him on the shoulder, and asked, Tiezhu, what are you thinking about? You look listless. Chen Tiezhu looked up and noticed that one of Ma San's arms was bandaged. He couldn't help but ask, Captain, what happened to you? Oh no. Forget it. I went to the bathroom last night and fell. I went to the hospital early this morning for an X-ray, and it turned out my hand was slightly fractured. Ma San looked annoyed. It's all the fault of that woman who gave me a massage last night. She made my legs weak and I couldn't even walk steadily. He grew angrier as he spoke. I'm going to settle the score with them later. Ma San then changed the subject and started to keep Chen Tiezhu in suspense. By the way, Tiezhu, guess who I ran into in the hospital? Who is it? Chen Tiezhu replied casually. It's Ning Fei, the owner of Fei Fei coffee shop near the company. Ma San paused deliberately, then continued. Guess what I saw her doing in the hospital? Captain, could you please stop keeping us in suspense and get straight to the point? Chen Tiezhu said anxiously. I saw her kneeling at the hospital entrance, crying. Oh, she was so heartbroken, crying so hard, it broke my heart. Ma San looked regretful. If my hand wasn't broken, I really wanted to go up and hold her and comfort her. At this point, Ma San swallowed his saliva and said, although Ning Fei is 30 years old, she is still good looking and has a perfect figure. She is so plump. Go on. Why is Sister Fei kneeling and crying at the hospital gate? Hearing this, Chen Tiezhu's heart tightened and he asked in a serious tone. Ma San didn't expect Chen Tiezhu to react like this. He was stunned for a moment and said, I don't know either. I watched her for a while and then left. When I came out, she wasn't there anymore. Just then, Chen Tiezhu's cell phone rang. Sister Fei. Chen Tiezhu looked at the caller ID, puzzled. Why did Sister Fei call me all of a sudden? He quickly picked up the phone. Sister Fei, what's going on? This was the first time Ning Fei had called him on her own initiative. Chen Tiezhu thought it must be something important. Thinking back to what Ma San had just said, Tiezhu, can you come over and help me? Ning Fei's voice was tearful on the other end of the phone, and it was obvious that she had just cried bitterly. Sister Fei, what happened? Chen Tiezhu knew Ning Fei too well. If she hadn't been in dire straits, she would never call him for help. After hanging up the phone, Chen Tiezhu said to Ma San, Captain, I'd like to take half a day off. Sure, of course, even for a whole day. Ma San agreed very readily. In the past, if an employee wanted to ask for leave, Ma San would never agree unless he was sick and had to stay in the hospital. But there was no way out. Chen Tiezhu and the proprietress seemed to have a special relationship. Ma San could only try his best to please Chen Tiezhu and leave a good impression on him. South City Village. Following the address Ning Fei gave him, Chen Tiezhu arrived at the downstairs of a self-built house, and then walked up the stairs to the west building. Before I reached the west building, I heard a crackling sound. Dad, I beg you, let's go back to the hospital. In a 2-bedroom, 1 living room house, Ning Fei was kneeling on the ground begging bitterly. I told you, I'm not going back. I'm going to die anyway, so why waste all this money? A thin, haggard-looking middle-aged man said weakly. This man was Ning Fei's father, Ning Daqiang. Dad, the doctor said that as long as we persist in treatment, there is still hope. Ning Fei, who was kneeling on the ground, had already burst into tears. Hope? What hope? I have cancer. It's a terminal illness. Ning Daqiang tried to raise his voice, but his frail body made it impossible. 3 years of treatment had already left him extremely weak. It's been 3 years. We've spent so much money, but not only is the disease not cured, I can barely even walk anymore. Ning Fei wiped her tears, full of confusion. She really didn't understand what was wrong with her father today. Throughout this period, my father has been very cooperative with the treatment. He often says that he is afraid of death and wants to live one more day. But this morning, he insisted on being discharged from the hospital and refused to receive further treatment under any circumstances. No matter how Ning Fei tried to persuade him, it was useless. She even knelt down and begged him, but Ning Daqiang remained unmoved. This led to the scene where Ma San saw Ning Fei kneeling and crying at the hospital entrance. "Tell me, how much money did you spend on my treatment? You sold your house and borrowed high-interest loans." Ning Daqiang continued. Hearing this, Ning Fei seemed to understand something and asked anxiously, "Dad, who is it? Who told you?" In order not to worry her father, Ning Fei hid the fact that she borrowed high-interest loans to treat her illness and lied to him that she still had money and asked him not to worry. 500,000. You borrowed 500,000 in high-interest loans. With the interest, it's now 800,000. Ning Daqiang pounded his chest in grief. Cough, cough, cough. Then he started coughing violently, and then he coughed up blood. "Dad!" Ning Fei burst into tears and fear and rushed forward. "Don't touch me." Ning Daqiang said stubbornly with blood all over his mouth. "If you want me to continue the treatment, you have to marry Wang Bo." After hearing this, Ning Fei was completely stunned. She really didn't understand why her father would say such a thing. "Dad, don't you know what kind of person Wang Bo is? You agreed that I shouldn't marry him." Ning Fei said. Wang Bo is a wealthy boss who is pursuing Ning Fei. He is in his teens, divorced, and has a child. After the divorce, Wang Bo's private life became chaotic. He basically changed his girlfriend every month. While pursuing Ning Fei, he was dating 3 women at the same time. But he is rich. The only way for you to pay off the loan sharks now is to marry him. Ning Fei couldn't believe what Ning Daqiang said. In the past, after Ning Daqiang knew Wang Bo's character, he firmly disagreed with his daughter marrying him and would rather she remain single for the rest of her life. But now, why did my father suddenly change? Just then, Chen Tiezhu arrived. He heard the conversation between Ning Daqiang and Ning Fei clearly outside the door. "In short, if you want me to continue treatment, unless you marry Wang Bo, I will wait to die at home." Ning Daqiang said firmly. "Sister Fei." Chen Tiezhu walked into the room. "Tiezhu." Ning Fei was so irritated by her father's words that she burst into tears. Ning Fei is a very strong woman. No matter how many difficulties she encountered in recent years, she never shed a tear in front of her father. But at this moment, she felt completely overwhelmed by life. Her mother died young, and it was her father who raised her with great difficulty and provided her with education. Ever since her father was diagnosed with cancer, she has been determined to treat him no matter what the cost. Seeing a stranger walk in, Ning Daqiang looked at Chen Tiezhu. Although he spoke weakly, his eyes were cold and indifferent. "Who are you and what are you doing in my house?" "Tiezhu, I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do." Ning Feishu squatted on the ground and burst into tears. It seemed that at this moment, she could finally release all the pressure and pain without any scruples. All this was like the last straw that broke the camel's back. Chen Tiezhu roughly understood the whole story. In order to treat her father who was suffering from cancer, Ning Fei not only spent all her savings and sold her house, but also borrowed high-interest loans and went to work at the Haitian club at night. But now, her father suddenly gave up on treatment and forced her to marry a rich but unreliable man. Chapter 13 Transactions. Ning Fei fell into the abyss of helplessness, and for some reason, the only figure that appeared in her mind at that moment was Chen Tiezhu. So, she called Chen Tiezhu without hesitation. "Uncle, there is a chance that your illness can be cured." Chen Tiezhu said to Ning Daqiang sincerely. Ning Daqiang couldn't help but smile bitterly when he heard this. "You're the one Ning Fei asked to persuade me, right? It's useless. I have cancer. The doctor said long ago that it's incurable. The current treatment will only prolong my life for a few more years." Ning Daqiang is well aware of his condition, and his words are full of helplessness and despair. "Uncle, I didn't lie to you. As long as you cooperate with my treatment, there is a high probability that you will recover." When Chen Tiezhu said this, his eyes were firm and determined. Before entering the city, the old man mentioned to Chen Tiezhu that with his current medical skills, he would not be helpless even when faced with a terminal illness. Although Chen Tiezhu had never treated a cancer patient, he knew in his heart that it was not completely impossible. It was just that he did not know the specific condition of Ning Daqiang's body, so he could only say that there was a certain probability. "Are you a doctor?" Ning Daqiang looked at Chen Tiezhu in confusion. "No, but I have studied medicine." Chen Tiezhu answered truthfully. Suddenly, Ning Fei remembered what happened last night. At that time, Chen Tiezhu only massaged herself for a few minutes, and her lumbar disc herniation was almost healed. Could it be that Tiezhu really has a solution? But soon, she felt that she was too naive. This is cancer. If Chen Tiezhu can cure it, then Jianshou is comparable to a god. Ningfei guessed that Chen Tiezhu said this just to comfort his father. Young man, I don't think you are the kind of person who would lie. Not to mention you, even if the experts and professors in the hospital said that cancer could be cured, I wouldn't believe it. As soon as he finished speaking, Ning Daqiang suddenly fell backwards. After the ordeal just now, he was already weak and could not hold on any longer. Dad! Ningfei exclaimed. Seeing that Ning Daqiang was about to fall to the ground, Chen Tiezhu reacted extremely quickly. He rushed forward, held him steadily, and then carefully placed him on the sofa. Dad, wake up. Ningfei's face was full of worry and she was extremely anxious. Sister Fei, Uncle is fine. He is just too weak and has been going on for so long. He needs to rest for a while. Chen Tiezhu hurriedly comforted her. Tiezhu, thank you. This morning my dad suddenly said he didn't want treatment anymore, and I almost collapsed. Ningfei said with lingering fear, just now he insisted that I marry Wang Bo. I really don't understand why he suddenly became like this. Ningfei was full of confusion and couldn't understand why her father had such a change. Sister Fei, can you show me my uncle's medical report? Chen Tiezhu asked. Sure, Ningfei said, walking to a cabinet and pulling out a stack of reports. My father was diagnosed with mid-stage lung cancer 3 years ago. He's been treated with imported medication for the past 3 years, and his condition was relatively stable. But last month, the tumor suddenly grew larger again. Ningfei's eyes were filled with sadness, and her voice was choked with sobs. Chen Tiezhu took the report, glanced through it, and then took Ning Daqiang's pulse. Tiezhu, do you really know medicine? Ningfei couldn't help but ask when she saw Chen Tiezhu taking her father's pulse skillfully. I know a little bit. Chen Tiezhu replied. After taking the pulse, Chen Tiezhu looked at Ningfei and said seriously, Sister Fei, I am 70% sure that I can cure your uncle's illness. Ningfei was stunned when he heard this, and thought Chen Tiezhu was joking. However, when she looked into Chen Tiezhu's eyes, she saw an unquestionable confidence and affirmation. Tiezhu, this is cancer. There's really no way. Even with the most advanced treatment technology in the world, it can only extend your life by a few years at best. Ningfei spoke out the cruel reality helplessly. Sister Fei, since my uncle refuses to go to the hospital for treatment, just give me a month. I'll know whether it will work or not. In response to Ning Daqiang's condition, Chen Tiezhu had already come up with a treatment plan in his mind. Just because he had never actually treated cancer, he didn't dare to make a firm statement and could only promise a 70% probability. Ningfei was a little at a loss when she heard Chen Tiezhu say this. Tiezhu, my dad is in such a state now, I'm afraid he won't cooperate with your treatment. Ningfei sighed helplessly. Sister Fei, don't worry, I have a way. Chen Tiezhu said confidently. After a while, Ning Daqiang slowly woke up. As soon as he opened his eyes, he saw Chen Tiezhu. Where's Ningfei? Ning Daqiang asked hurriedly when he found his daughter was not around. Sister Fei went to buy groceries and said she wanted to make a delicious meal for you, Uncle. Chen Tiezhu replied. Ning Daqiang looked Chen Tiezhu up and down and asked, Why haven't I seen you before? What is your relationship with my daughter? Ning Daqiang had a stern face and his attitude was still a little indifferent. I am Sister Fei's friend, Uncle. How about I make a deal with you? Chen Tiezhu smiled and looked at Ning Daqiang calmly. After hearing what Chen Tiezhu said, Ning Daqiang frowned and asked, Can you really let my daughter marry Wang Bo? Chen Tiezhu patted his chest and said, Uncle, Sister Fei and I are good friends and I know her very well. And you can see that Sister Fei trusts me so much, otherwise she wouldn't have asked me to help. After hearing this, Ning Daqiang fell into deep thought. Uncle, I know why you did this. In order to cure your illness, Sister Fei has spent all her money and even borrowed a lot of money. As a father, you don't want to burden her any further. Sister Fei owes so much money. Marrying a rich man might help her get out of this predicament and make her life easier in the future. Combining what he had learned previously about Ningfei and her father, as well as the current situation, Chen Tiezhu guessed Ning Daqiang's thoughts almost exactly. It turned out that just last night, Brother Qian found Ning Daqiang who was hospitalized and told him everything about Ningfei borrowing high-interest loans to treat her illness. Ning Daqiang was shocked and heartbroken at the time. With so many high-interest loans, what would happen to his daughter in the future? Seeing Ning Daqiang was completely clueless and in agony, Brother Qian kindly offered him a solution, saying, Let your daughter marry Wang Bo, and the loan sharking issue will be resolved. Otherwise, your daughter won't be able to pay back the money, and might even have to resort to sexual favors, ruining the rest of her life. Ning Daqiang felt both uncomfortable and angry, but when he thought about it carefully, what Brother Chan said was not unreasonable. The family had spent all their money on medical treatment, even selling their house and owing a massive loan shark. There was no guarantee her illness would be cured. If he died, his daughter would be burdened with so much debt she wouldn't be able to pay back, and she might even be forced to pay for it herself. So, Ning Daqiang steeled his heart and made a decision. This is why he gave up treatment and forced Ning Fei to marry Wang Bo. Okay, I can cooperate with your treatment, but you must let Xiaofei marry Wang Bo within 1 month. Ning Daqiang finally agreed to the deal with Chen Tiezhu. Chen Tiezhu thought to himself, although I have never treated a cancer patient, for Fei Ji's father's condition, even if I can't completely cure him in 1 month, I will definitely see significant results. As long as there is an effect, Sister Fei and her father will naturally trust me and be willing to let me continue the treatment. If Sister Fei's father could be cured in the end, then Sister Fei wouldn't have to marry Wang Bo. This was Chen Tiezhu's plan. Chen Tiezhu felt that Sister Fei was a rare good person. Although he had no money, he could help her to the best of his ability, which was also a token of his appreciation. As for Ning Daqiang, he just hopes that his daughter will not have to live a hard life for the rest of her life. He didn't expect that the young man Chen Tiezhu could cure his cancer. After all, this was not an ordinary cold or fever. In his opinion, as long as Chen Tiezhu could persuade Ning Fei to marry Wang Bo, it would be enough. Chapter 14. You smell so good. Ning Fei, with a sad face, bought some vegetables and returned home. As soon as she entered the door, she saw an unbelievable scene. Chen Tiezhu was playing chess with his father. Sister Fei, you're back. Chen Tiezhu said to Ning Fei with a smile, Uncle has agreed to cooperate with my treatment, so you don't have to force him to go to the hospital anymore. Ning Fei was stunned for a moment, turned her gaze to her father, and said in surprise, Dad, you. Since the hospital can't cure it, I agreed to let Tiezhu try it for me. Ning Daqiang also spoke up. Ning Fei looked at Chen Tiezhu in disbelief, thinking to herself, how on earth did he do that? Tiezhu, please stay here for lunch later. Ning Fei finally smiled, as if a sunny day had come after the haze. Uncle, I'll go help Sister Fei. After saying that, Chen Tiezhu walked towards the kitchen. As soon as she entered the kitchen, Ning Fei quickly grabbed Chen Tiezhu's hand, dragged him to the back of the kitchen, and asked softly, Tiezhu, how did you do that? Ning Fei held Chen Tiezhu's hand tightly, and there was almost no distance between them. They were almost sticking together. Ning Fei is the kind of beauty who becomes more attractive the more you look at her. She possesses many beautiful qualities such as kindness, generosity, intelligence, and diligence. She is full of mature charm and has a graceful and attractive figure. Being held by her hand so closely, Chen Tiezhu couldn't help but feel an itchy feeling in his heart, and he could even clearly feel each other's breathing. The weather was a bit hot, and Ning Fei was wearing a slightly thin dress with a slightly low neckline, and her body was slightly sweating. This scene reminded Chen Tiezhu of some plots in the Japanese movies that Li Tai had watched. Tiezhu, what's wrong with you? Ning Fei noticed that Chen Tiezhu was staring at her with a strange look in his eyes, and she felt strange. Sister Fei, you smell so good. Chen Tiezhu said what was in his heart subconsciously. As soon as he said it, he regretted it. Why did he say what he was thinking? Ning Fei didn't wear any perfume, but she exuded a unique body fragrance, which Chen Tiezhu felt particularly comfortable with. Tiezhu, you. Ning Fei only reacted then and realized that she was holding Chen Tiezhu's hand, and the two were so close, almost touching each other. I was so anxious to know the answer that I forgot about it. Ning Fei quickly let go of Chen Tiezhu's hand, took a step back, her face flushed, and said shyly, Tiezhu, I'm sorry. Chen Tiezhu quickly said, Sister Fei, it's my fault. I lost my composure just now. I made a deal with my uncle, and he agreed to cooperate with the treatment. To ease the awkwardness, Chen Tiezhu quickly changed the subject. What deal? Ning Fei asked immediately. Fei, let Tiezhu come out. He is a guest. How can we ask him to help with the work? At this time, Ning Daqiang shouted in the living room. Okay. Ning Fei responded, and then said to Chen Tiezhu, Tiezhu, you go out, I'll do it. Chen Tiezhu had no choice but to walk out of the kitchen. It's time to eat. Fei, I still stick to my idea. If you don't marry Wang Bo, I won't go to the hospital for treatment. Ning Daqiang said while eating. Sister Fei, Uncle is right. Wang Bo is so rich. You really need to marry a rich man now. Chen Tiezhu immediately agreed. Ning Fei was confused by this. Why did Chen Tiezhu suddenly agree with his father? Suddenly, Chen Tiezhu gave Ning Fei a look, and Ning Fei seemed to understand but not quite. Uncle, you are weak. You need to eat more to replenish your nutrition, Chen Tiezhu said as he picked up some food for Ning Daqiang. Ning Fei became more and more curious about what the deal was between Chen Tiezhu and her father. After dinner, Ning Daqiang still felt very tired, so he went back to his room, closed the door and rested. Seeing this, Ning Fei hurriedly pulled Chen Tiezhu into her room and closed the door. Tiezhu, tell me quickly, what kind of deal did you make with my dad? Ning Fei asked impatiently, and subconsciously grabbed Chen Tiezhu's hand. Sister Fei, your hands are so beautiful, Chen Tiezhu praised subconsciously. Ning Fei then realized that this was inappropriate and quickly pulled her hand back. I told my uncle that I would persuade you to marry Wang Bo. In exchange, he would cooperate with my treatment, said Chen Tiezhu. What? Ning Fei said hurriedly. Tiezhu, do you know who Wang Bo is? How could you let me marry him? Although Chen Tiezhu had never met Wang Bo, he knew that he was definitely not a good person. No, absolutely not. Seeing Ning Fei's anxious expression, Chen Tiezhu hurriedly explained, Sister Fei, don't worry, this is just a delaying tactic. I lied to my uncle in order to get him to cooperate with the treatment. He gave me a month to convince you to marry Wang Bo, so that I could have a month to treat my uncle. What about a month later? Ning Fei asked. Even though she had some trust in Chen Tiezhu, she really couldn't believe that he could really cure cancer. After a month, even if uncle's illness cannot be completely cured, there will definitely be a significant recovery effect, Chen Tiezhu said confidently. Ning Fei looked at Chen Tiezhu and really didn't understand why he was so confident. But, Sister Fei, my uncle is determined now. He definitely won't go to the hospital for treatment. In that case, why don't you give me this month to try? Ning Fei thought carefully about what Chen Tiezhu said and felt that what he said was indeed the best choice at the moment. Okay, this is the only way. During this time, I can slowly persuade him to return to the hospital for treatment. Ning Fei couldn't believe that Chen Tiezhu could cure cancer. Since that was the case, she could only calm her father down and slowly persuade him to go back to the hospital. Ning Fei had doubts about whether she could cure cancer, and Chen Tiezhu thought this was normal. Sister Fei, I'll go back and prepare. I'll come over to treat my uncle tomorrow, Chen Tiezhu said. Ning Daqiang's condition requires a combination of acupuncture and medication for treatment. 9-turn mysterious yellow moxibustion is one of the unique skills passed down by the old man to Chen Tiezhu. Now Chen Tiezhu has probably mastered 70% of it. Chen Tiezhu was confident that as long as he used this acupuncture technique, even if Ning Daqiang could not be completely cured within a month, he could at least recover 70% to 80%. The old man once said that the 9-turn mysterious yellow moxibustion focuses on leveraging the movement of the laws of nature to eliminate the pathogenic energy layer by layer. The so-called Zhuanhuang refers to a mysterious energy flowing between heaven and earth. By activating this energy, people can restore their vitality. Of course, the mystery involved is extremely profound. It seems easy to understand, but in actual operation, it is more difficult than you can imagine. Chapter 15, I Can Save Him. After leaving Ning Fei's residence, Chen Tiezhu originally planned to take her back to the company first. But then I thought, since I'm already out, I might as well take this opportunity to go to Centennial Hall to get the herbs, and buy some more herbs needed to treat Ning Daqiang. Before leaving, Chen Tiezhu sent a message to Murongzhu in advance. Miss Murong, are the herbs ready? Can I go get them now? A minute later, ding ding. A notification sound came from the phone, and Murongzhu replied, sure, come over. So Chen Tiezhu called a car and headed straight to Centennial Hall. When he arrived at Centennial Hall, Chen Tiezhu saw a Mercedes-Benz Maybach parked at the door. As soon as he walked into the hall, he saw Murongzhu. Hello, Miss Murong. I'm here to get some herbs, Chen Tiezhu said. Every time he saw Murongzhu, this sweet, cute, playful, yet sexy girl, he felt particularly comfortable. The herbs are ready. I'll get them out to you right away. After saying that, Murongzhu turned and walked towards a room inside. Just then, an old man walked into Centennial Hall. The old man was leaning on a cane and walking slowly. Old man, what do you need? The store staff hurried over and asked. I. The old man was about to speak when he suddenly covered his chest with his hands, gasping for breath, and then fell to the ground with his head held high. Mr. Lao, what's wrong with you? The staff member exclaimed. Oh no, it's a sudden heart attack. Another staff member reacted quickly and shouted, quick, call 120. Although this is a pharmacy, it is not a professional rescue facility. In the case of sudden myocardial infarction, the patient must be sent to the hospital for treatment. Hearing the noise, Chen Tiezhu hurried over. Looking at the old man lying on the ground, he couldn't help but frown. Not good. His breathing is getting weaker and his heartbeat is getting slower. Chen Tiezhu said, "Cardiopulmonary resuscitation is necessary." One of the staff members was very professional. He quickly put his ear close to the old man's mouth and nose to feel the airflow, while staring at the old man's chest to observe whether there was any chest rise and fall. This is done to determine whether the elderly person is still breathing or whether he is breathing in a deathly sigh-like manner. After all, the staff here have all studied medicine and have a certain medical foundation and rescue knowledge. Without saying a word, the staff member immediately performed chest compressions on the elderly man. "It's no use. The old man's heart condition is already terrible," said Chen Tiezhu on the side. Another staff member glanced at Chen Tiezhu and said unhappily, "What do you know? Sudden myocardial infarction. If breathing and heartbeat stop, cardiopulmonary resuscitation is necessary. Otherwise, death is inevitable." Unrelated sentence fragment removed. Chen Tiezhu insisted, in his current condition, CPR will be of no use at all. However, the two staff members ignored what Chen Tiezhu said and started to provide first aid on their own. They followed the procedure and performed 30 chest compressions and 2 artificial respirations, but the old man showed no signs of recovering his spontaneous breathing and heartbeat. "Let me do it, I can save him," Chen Tiezhu said. The man had good intentions to save the old man, and he didn't want to be too forceful, but the old man's condition was special at the moment, and continuing cardiopulmonary resuscitation would be of no help. If we delay any further and miss the best time for rescue, even the golden immortal will be powerless to save the patient. The two staff members looked at Chen Tiezhu and asked, "Are you a doctor?" "No, but I have learned some medical skills." Chen Tiezhu answered truthfully, "If you are not a doctor, don't make trouble here." They thought to themselves that they had studied medicine seriously. Although they could not work as doctors in the hospital, they were much better than this young man who claimed to have learned medical skills. At this moment, Murongzu walked out from the inner room, followed by an old man with white eyebrows. This old man looks to be over 70 years old, but he is in good spirits, which is completely different from the state that an old man of this age should be in. "What's wrong? What happened?" Murongzu asked anxiously when she saw someone lying on the ground. "Ms. Murong, this elderly man suddenly collapsed after entering the store. I diagnosed him with a sudden heart attack and immediately called 120, but is not breathing or having a heartbeat. I just performed CPR on him, but is still not responding," the staff member quickly explained. "Miss Murong, I can save the old man. Let me do it." Chen Tiezhu hurriedly said to Murongzu, "Ms. Murong, he's just a young man who has learned a little medicine. Please don't trust him." The staff member advised. "The nearest hospital takes at least 10 minutes to get here," Chen Tiezhu said anxiously. "CPR is useless in this old man's condition. Do you think he can hold on until the ambulance arrives? Even if they do, we'll still have to take him back to the hospital for emergency treatment. In short, if I hadn't saved him, he would have been dead today." Chen Tiezhu's words were filled with his eagerness to save people. He always kept the old man's teachings in mind. A medical practitioner should take it as his responsibility to save the dying and the wounded. Saving a life is better than building a 7-story pagoda. The two Centennial Hall staff members clearly understood what Chen Tiezhu said. "You are only in your early 20s and not a doctor. Just because you have learned a little medical skills, why do you say you can save him? This is a human life." The staff continued to question. "Grandpa, what should we do?" Murongzu was extremely anxious and quickly grabbed the hand of the old man behind her. She knew very well that once a sudden myocardial infarction occurred, the mortality rate was extremely high if rescue was not timely. Sudden myocardial infarction is an extremely serious cardiovascular disease. The patient must be sent to the hospital for emergency treatment to reopen the blocked coronary artery, restore myocardial perfusion, and save the dying myocardium. "There is nothing I can do at this moment," the old man said with regret. "Judging from the current situation, it seems that we can only continue cardiopulmonary resuscitation and wait for the ambulance to arrive. Move aside, I'll do it." Chen Tiezhu really couldn't bear to watch the old man die like this. "You're not even a doctor. Can you take responsibility if something happens to the old man?" The staff member pointed at Chen Tiezhu and asked. Chen Tiezhu said seriously, "If I were you, I would shut up first. Mr. Chen, you have a sudden myocardial infarction and have no spontaneous breathing or heartbeat. Cardiopulmonary resuscitation is useless. You have to go to the hospital for emergency treatment." Murongzu also advised anxiously. The old man's condition was extremely critical. Chen Tiezhu didn't want to waste any more time talking to them. If it was any later, the old man would really be beyond saving. He quickly took out a pair of silver needles he carried with him from inside his clothes. This pair of silver needles was given to Chen Tiezhu by the old man. According to the old man, this is the most precious treasure among treasures, and it is hard to buy even if you have money. Seeing Chen Tiezhu take out the silver needle, Murongzu's grandfather couldn't help but frown. "What are you going to do?" asked the staff of Centennial Hall. Chen Tiezhu did not respond. At this moment, he had only one thought in his mind. Using the 9-turn mysterious yellow moxibustion, there might be a glimmer of hope to save the old man. "Stop! You're actually going to use a silver needle to save someone who's having a heart attack. Are you crazy?" Murongzu saw this and shouted at Chen Tiezhu, "Stop him now." "Wait." Murongzu's grandfather spoke. Chapter 16 Shocking. Murongzu's grandfather is named Murong Tai. He is the president of the Nanchang Chinese Medicine Association and the 6th-generation heir of the Centennial Hall. Just now, when Murong Tai saw Chen Tiezhu take out the silver needles, he couldn't help but be shocked. To make a knowledgeable person like Murong Tai so surprised, this matter must be very important. "Grandpa, this is not how silver needles are used. He wants to use silver needles to treat patients with sudden myocardial infarction. This Jian show is killing people." Murongzu said anxiously, holding Murong Tai's hand. "Do you remember the 9-revolution heavenly silver needle that Grandpa mentioned to you?" Murong Tai said, stroking his beard gently. "I remember. Grandpa said that the 9-turn heavenly needle combined with the 9-turn mysterious yellow moxibustion has the power to bring the dead back to life, to stimulate the vitality of heaven and earth, and to make people feel like they are reborn." Murongzu responded, "But you also said that the 9-turn heavenly needle and the 9-turn mysterious yellow moxibustion have been lost for a long time. Look at the silver needle in that young man's hand. It is emitting a bright light." Murong Tai stared at the silver needle in Chen Tiezhu's hand, and seemed to see the shadow of the 9-revolution heavenly silver needle in it. Although he had never seen the 9-revolution heavenly silver needle with his own eyes and had only heard of it in ancient books, as the president of the Nanchang Chinese Medicine Association and an experienced old Chinese medicine practitioner, he could tell at a glance whether the silver needle was ordinary or not. At this moment, Chen Tiezhu's expression was focused, holding what looked to be the 9-turn heavenly silver needles, ready to perform the 9-turn mysterious yellow moxibustion. This action undoubtedly showed that he wanted to save the dying old man, and this was the critical moment that tested Chen Tiezhu's medical skills. Chen Tiezhu quickly undressed the old man and accurately found several key acupuncture points on his chest. There are 9 needles in 9-turn Zhuanhuang moxibustion, and each needle has unique therapeutic effects. The old man in front of me suddenly suffered an acute myocardial infarction, a serious cardiovascular disease, and his coronary artery was severely blocked. Therefore, the second needle of the 9-turn mysterious yellow moxibustion must be used the Tongmai Huoluo needle. This needle may seem simple in name, but it actually contains profound mysteries. In order to use the 9-turn Sky Eye needle to perform the 9-turn mysterious yellow moxibustion, the acupuncturist must have a special kind of qi in his body, which is the mysterious yellow qi that has been preserved since the beginning of the world. When a person successfully opens the Ren and Du meridians, he or she can absorb the mysterious and yellow energy that remains from the creation of the world through specific breathing methods. After these mysterious yellow energies enter the body, they will slowly flow along the meridians, nourishing every organ, bone, and muscle in the body, while strengthening physical fitness. Eventually, these mysterious yellow energies will gather in the dantian and form a sea of qi, which is the qi needed to perform acupuncture. Chen Tiezhu slowly closed his eyes and concentrated his energy to stimulate the qi in his dantian, allowing it to flow along the meridians to his fingertips, and then injected into the 9-turn heavenly Mang needle. At that moment, the 9 revolutions heavenly needle on Chen Tiezhu's finger burst into a dazzling light. Swish, swish, swish. Immediately afterwards, Chen Tiezhu inserted the 9 revolutions heavenly needle accurately into the acupuncture point on the old man's chest at an extremely fast speed. In an instant, the old man's body trembled slightly. Chen Tiezhu's clean and neat needle insertion technique stunned everyone present. To be precise, not only the 2 Centennial Hall staff members, but also Murongzu and Murong Tai were shocked. They couldn't see how Chen Tiezhu inserted the needle at all. They just felt that his hands seemed to have some magical power. This is actually the 9-turn mysterious yellow moxibustion. Murong Tai couldn't help but open his mouth wide, and his eyes, which were originally narrowed into slits, suddenly widened. In a place imperceptible to the naked eye, the energy slowly entered the old man's body along the silver needle, first opening up the blocked coronary artery. Soon, the old man's heart resumed beating and his spontaneous breathing gradually became stable. In less than half a minute, Chen Tiezhu skillfully retracted the silver needle. The old man, who had been lying down, slowly opened his eyes. "Wake up, wake up." The staff of Centennial Hall shouted in surprise. This scene was truly miraculous. Jianshou had surpassed their imagination. A young man, with only a few silver needles, unleashed a magical spell-like technique, and actually brought back an elderly man who had suffered a sudden acute myocardial infarction and was on the verge of death. When the old man woke up, he was a little confused and had no memory of what had just happened. "Grandpa, do you feel any discomfort now?" The staff of Centennial Hall hurriedly asked the old man with concern. The old man shook his head and said, "I don't feel any discomfort. It's just that my heart felt a little uncomfortable just now, but it's fine now." It turned out that the reason why the old man walked into Centennial Hall was because he felt uncomfortable in his heart. He wanted to buy some medicine to relieve it, but he didn't expect that it was a precursor to a sudden myocardial infarction. Murong Tai stared at Chen Tiezhu, his heart still immersed in shock and surprise. The legendary 9-turn Heavenly Needle and 9-turn Mysterious Yellow Moxibustion actually appeared on one person at the same time, and he also witnessed with his own eyes how Chen Tiezhu used this magical acupuncture method to save the old man's life. Only Murong Tai understood the meaning of this surprise and shock. "Xiaxue, is this the young man you mentioned who can cure Shangguan Rong's illness?" Murong Tai asked hurriedly. Murong Zhu nodded and said, "Yes, Grandpa, it's him. I never thought that he could actually use the silver needle to save the old man. Jianshou is incredible." Murong Zhu exclaimed, "Grandpa, what kind of acupuncture method did he use just now? Also, is that silver needle of his really the 9-revolution heavenly silver needle you mentioned?" Murong Zhu asked with a puzzled look on her face. Murong Tai did not answer immediately, but walked straight towards Chen Tiezhu. "Young man, is that the 9-revolution heavenly needle in your hand?" Murong Tai asked with special respect. Although he was still unclear about Chen Tiezhu's specific identity at this time, the fact that the other party possessed the 9-turn Heavenly Needle and could perform the 9-turn Mysterious Yellow Moxibustion was enough to explain everything. 9-turn Heavenly Needle. Chen Tiezhu put away the silver needle with a puzzled look on his face. "I don't know. This is what my master gave me." Indeed, Chen Tiezhu had no idea that the pair of silver needles the old man gave him were called 9-turn Heavenly Needles. He only knew that they were extremely precious silver needles. "Who is your master?" Murong Tai couldn't help but ask. "Just an old man from the countryside." Chen Tiezhu answered truthfully. This is indeed the truth. Chen Tiezhu didn't even know the old man's name. An old country boy. Murong Tai couldn't help but frown when he heard it. "You know, this 9 Revolutions Heavenly Needle is said to be made from meteorites from outer space and is priceless." He really couldn't believe that such a precious treasure came from the hands of an old country man. "Young man, can you lend me the silver needle?" Murong Tai asked in a deliberately humble manner. Seeing Murong Tai's sincere attitude, Chen Tiezhu took out a silver needle and handed it to him. Murong Tai seemed a little excited, and his hands trembled slightly when he took the silver needle. He took the silver needle in his hand and examined it carefully. "That's right, it's really right. This is indeed the 9 Revolutions Heavenly Needle." Murong Tai could no longer suppress his inner excitement, and he became excited. Murong Zhu had never seen her grandfather react so strongly to something. "Grandpa, is it really the 9 Revolutions Heavenly Needle?" Murong Zhu asked in disbelief. Murong Tai nodded vigorously and said, "Absolutely correct. It's exactly the same as described in the ancient books." It seems that the old man did not lie to him. Looking at Murong Tai's excited and shocked expression, this silver needle is obviously the treasure among treasures. Murong Tai carefully returned the silver needle to Chen Tiezhu. "Little brother, could I invite you to my humble abode for a chat?" Murong Tai extended the invitation sincerely. Chen Tiezhu checked the time and said, "I'm so sorry, I have to go back to work later." "Little brother, what do you do for a living?" Murong Tai continued to ask. "Grandpa, he works as a security guard in Sister Rong's company." Murong Zhu answered the question for Chen Tiezhu. "Security guard." Murong Tai looked at Chen Tiezhu, thinking to himself, how could such a skilled doctor be just a security guard? In Murong Tai's eyes, this was undoubtedly a great loss to the Chinese traditional medicine community. A man who possessed the 9 Revolutions Heavenly Needle and was also proficient in the 9 Revolutions Mysterious Yellow Moxibustion could be called a miracle doctor, yet he was content to work as a security guard in a company. It was truly incomprehensible. Murong Tai has lived for most of his life, traveled all over China, and seen countless people and things, but this is the first time he has encountered such a ridiculous thing. It is like putting a priceless night pearl on a street stall and selling it for only 9.9 yuan. It is really a waste of resources. Chapter 17 Feng Shui Precious Land. In the end, even though Murong Tai tried his best to keep Chen Tiezhu, He failed. Before leaving, Chen Tiezhu took the medicinal herbs needed to treat Shangguan Rong and Ning Daqian. Xiaxue, Nancheng will hold an exchange meeting on Chinese and Western medicine in a month. If Chen Tiezhu can go, he will definitely be able to truly promote Chinese medicine. Murong Tai said as he looked at Chen Tiezhu's departing back. Xiaxue, Grandpa has a task for you. Go and find out what Chen Tiezhu's family does. Also, find a way to invite him to participate in the Chinese and Western medicine exchange meeting next month. Murong Tai said to Murong Zhu seriously. Murong Zhu knew her grandfather very well. Whenever he was serious about doing something, no one could stop him. Just like before, she clearly saw a young man's fiery light in her grandfather's eyes. Chen Tiezhu carried 2 large bags of medicinal herbs and neither returned to the company nor to the dormitory. These herbs need to be refined into medicinal pills, but refining pills require specific equipment, such as furnaces, cauldrons, and steamers. Where can I find these things? In the mountains of Dayuan village, an old man once taught Chen Tiezhu how to make an elixir. He explained that a medicinal elixir is one that maximizes the medicinal properties of the herbs. As the saying goes, concentration is essence. Of course, the most crucial element in alchemy is qi. There is still a trace of mysterious and yellow energy left between heaven and earth. This mysterious and yellow energy must be introduced into the alchemy equipment and allowed to be absorbed by the medicinal materials, and finally the elixir can be made. The refined medicinal pills often have miraculous effects. No, I have to find a suitable place to refine the pills. The old man said that the most suitable place for refining pills must be a place with excellent feng shui. So what does it mean to have excellent feng shui? For example, on the hills of Dayuan village, there grow many pristine old trees. These old trees absorb the mysterious energy between heaven and earth year after year, and contain a unique spiritual charm. Refining pills in such a place is not only more efficient, but also the quality of the pills is better and the success rate is higher. But this is a city. Where can we find such a place? We have to find a place with dragon veins where yin and yang are balanced and the 5 elements are harmonious. Chen Tiezhu knew that in a place where yin and yang are balanced and the 5 elements are harmonious, the mysterious and yellow energy is stable, which can ensure the success rate of alchemy. In places with dragon veins, the Zhuanhuang qi is usually richer than in other places. It can provide more abundant Zhuanhuang qi when refining pills, making the medicinal pills more effective. The old man once gave Chen Tiezhu a book called Chenkuan Yin Yanghan Chaos Ju, which detailed the knowledge of Feng Shui. Chen Tiezhu had already memorized this book and mastered it. After entering the city, Chen Tiezhu had a general understanding of the terrain of the South City. Judging from the overall terrain, Qingcheng Mountain in Nancheng has the characteristics of an emperor's dragon vein. Nancheng has a long history, and several dynasties have established their capitals here. From the perspective of Feng Shui, the reason why Nancheng has been so prosperous economically both in ancient and modern times is precisely due to the emperor dragon vein of Qingcheng Mountain. Therefore, Qingcheng Mountain and the areas near the foot of the mountain are ideal places for refining elixirs. One only needs to find a place where yin and yang are balanced and the 5 elements are harmonious. Chen Tiezhu immediately called Ma San and asked for a full day off. Ma San agreed without hesitation. It should be built on mountainous terrain, close to lakes or rivers, with lush vegetation and a landscape of being surrounded by mountains and water. Chen Tiezhu followed the map and came to a place called Qingcheng Community at the foot of Qingcheng Mountain. This place is adjacent to Qingcheng Mountain to the west, with hundreds of miles of flat land to the north and Qiannan River to the south. It is an excellent Feng Shui treasure land with perfect balance of yin and yang and harmony of the 5 elements. It is also located at the foot of Qingcheng Mountain, which is exactly the place Chen Tiezhu has been looking for. Chen Tiezhu opened 58.com on his mobile phone to check the housing information there. 2 bedrooms and 1 living room, 68 square meters, rent 3,000 yuan a month. Chen Tiezhu was stunned when he saw the rental price. Look at this community again. The houses are at least 30 years old. Chen Tiezhu originally wanted to rent a house here so that he could use it to make medicine pills in the future, but the rent was too much for him with a monthly salary of 3,000 yuan. It felt like a knife was cutting his heart. Although Shangguan Rong had given him 100,000 yuan before, the rent of the cheapest house here was 3,000 yuan a month, and Chen Tiezhu was a little hesitant for a moment. Iron pillar. Just when Chen Tiezhu was struggling, someone called him. Chen Tiezhu turned around and said in surprise, "Miss Juo." Duodwa's full name is Zhuanyuan Juo. She is 20 years old and still in college. She started internship at Furong Design Company 3 months ago. Zhuanyuan Juo has a warm and cheerful personality, smiling all day long, giving people a very optimistic feeling. She looks a bit like the female star Chan Shiwei. She seems to have a slim figure, but in fact she has everything she needs. As for the relationship between Chen Tiezhu and her, it doesn't matter whether they are familiar with each other or not. They had drunk coffee together several times in Ningfei's coffee shop, and Zhuanyuan Juojuo treated them every time. Tiezhu, why are you here? Aren't you going to work today? Zhuanyuan Juojuo asked with a bright smile. Well, I'm taking a day off today, Chen Tiezhu replied, then asked, what about you? Are you not going to work today either? I have something to take care of today, so I took half a day off. Zhuanyuan Juojuo said, her eyes falling on the 2 bags of medicinal herbs in Chen Tiezhu's hands. Miss Juojuo, your home is not here, right? Chen Tiezhu asked speculatively. No, but my family has several houses here. Zhuanyuan Juojuo responded generously. What? Chen Tiezhu was a little confused. Miss Juojuo, you are not the local who owns dozens of houses as rumored. Chen Tiezhu remembered a similar statement he had seen on Douyin. I was born and raised in South City, but I don't own that many houses, only about 20 or so. Zhuanyuan Juojuo spoke without any hesitation. Strangely, there was no sense of boasting coming out of her mouth, as if she was simply explaining the situation. At this moment, Chen Tiezhu finally understood why Zhuanyuan Juojuo was always so enthusiastic and cheerful at work, with a smile on her face. She had no financial pressure in her life. Others work to earn money, but she may work simply to find something to do. By the way, Tiezhu, why are you here? Do you have a few houses here as well? Zhuanyuan Juojuo asked curiously. Hearing this, Chen Tiezhu himself found it funny. Miss Juojuo, you're joking. I want to rent a house here, but the rent is too expensive. Chen Tiezhu said with a wry smile. Rent a house? Come to me if you want to rent a house. I'll give you a discount. Zhuanyuan Juojuo immediately said enthusiastically, I still have 2 houses here that haven't been rented out. If you want to rent one, I'll rent one to you. How much per month? Chen Tiezhu asked tentatively. 100 square meters, 3 bedrooms, and 2 living rooms, 5,000 a month. When Zhuanyuan Juojuo said this, she seemed to think the price was very cheap. Miss Juojuo, I'd better leave. Chen Tiezhu said with a helpless smile. However, I can hide it from my mother and rent it to you for 15,000 a month. 15,000? Chen Tiezhu could consider this price. In his opinion, this community was the place that best suited his needs, and if the rent was 1,500 yuan, it seemed acceptable. Chen Tiezhu knew that although he was only a small security guard with a monthly salary of 3,000 yuan, he believed that once he could break the curse of life and death, as long as he worked hard to make money, he would definitely make a lot of money. Apart from anything else, the future development prospects in terms of medical skills alone are limitless. Miss Juojuo, your mother won't scold you, right? Chen Tiezhu asked worriedly. It's okay. I'm their only daughter. If they scold me, I will run away from home. Zhuanyuan Juojuo is indeed a girl with a straightforward personality. Miss Juojuo, I'm a little confused. We don't even seem to be friends. Why are you willing to lower the rent so much for me? Chen Tiezhu expressed his doubts. Zhuanyuan Juojuo smiled and said, because you are a very nice person. A nice guy. That was a reason. Zhuanyuan Juojuo probably didn't know him very well, did he? Was he deceived by his rather handsome appearance? I'm not that nice, don't be fooled by my appearance, said Chen Tiezhu. Just lie to me. Anyway, you work at Furong Design Company and now you want to rent my house. Zhuanyuan Juojuo was still so frank and cheerful. I have to say that there are indeed differences between people. Dealing with a girl like Zhuanyuan Juojuo really makes people feel comfortable. Chapter 18 Treasure Appraisal Conference. Zhuanyuan Juojuo led Chen Tiezhu into Qingcheng community and came to her family's house. From the outside, the building looks a bit old, but the interior decoration is very new and can even be described as luxurious. How about it? My house is pretty good, right? Zhuanyuan Juojuo said proudly. Chen Tiezhu nodded in agreement. How do we pay the rent? Chen Tiezhu got straight to the point. Just give it as you see fit. Zhuanyuan Juojuo said generously. Okay, then I'll add you on WeChat and transfer the money to you. As he said that, Chen Tiezhu added Zhuanyuan Duodwa's WeChat and then transferred 6,000 yuan to her. After all, with the 100,000 yuan given by Shangguan Rong, Chen Tiezhu was more generous. Besides, Zhuanyuan Juojuo has already reduced the rent for me so much, so I have to pay her a few more months at a time. Tiezhu, why are you traveling so much? Zhuanyuan Juojuo asked in surprise. I remember we both just arrived at Furong Design Company 3 months ago, and your monthly salary is only 3,000 yuan. Even if you don't eat or drink for 3 months, it's only 9,000 yuan. I did some part-time job after get off work. Chen Tiezhu answered without hesitation. Zhuanyuan Juojuo looked at Chen Tiezhu and actually believed him. She said with concern, "You should take care of yourself. Although you are young, don't exhaust yourself." This left Chen Tiezhu momentarily bewildered. "Oh, I remember the company had a security dormitory, and this isn't too far from the office. It takes about 20 minutes by car, and almost an hour by subway. Why did you come here to rent a room?" Zhuanyuan Juojuo finally asked the question that had been puzzling her most. This. Chen Tiezhu scratched his head, wondering how to answer. If it's inconvenient to say it, then don't say it. I understand. Zhuanyuan Juojuo is really understanding. Okay, I have something to do, so I'll leave first. Here are the keys. If you have any questions, just WeChat or call me. After saying that, Zhuanyuan Juojuo handed the keys to Chen Tiezhu and left. Chen Tiezhu placed the herbs in a cabinet in the kitchen, and then searched online for where he could get equipment for refining pills in South City. The old man once told Chen Tiezhu that it was best to use a traditional alchemy furnace or cauldron to refine elixirs. Chen Tiezhu did a search and found that there were quite a few of these things in the second-hand market. But he didn't need to go to the scene to know that these furnaces and cauldrons were not suitable for refining elixirs. At least they did not meet his requirements. Most of these furnaces and cauldrons are made of ordinary iron, and the old man said that it is most taboo to use ordinary iron furnaces or cauldrons when refining pills. Not only iron, but also copper and aluminum are not acceptable. Simply put, the gold, silver, copper and iron materials we commonly see are not suitable, and the elixirs refined using such furnaces or cauldrons will not meet the standards at all. So what kind of material is needed? Meteorite iron or black iron? The iron mentioned here is not iron in the true sense. Meteoric iron, as the name suggests, is a metal meteorite from outer space. As for the black iron, according to the old man, it was formed over tens of millions of years in some stone mines that contained rich black energy from heaven and earth. After searching for a while, Chen Tiezhu realized that it was not easy to find a furnace or cauldron suitable for refining elixirs. I'll be back from my business trip tomorrow. Have you prepared everything? At this time, Shang Guanrong sent a message to Chen Tiezhu. After seeing this message, Chen Tiezhu couldn't help scratching his head and felt embarrassed. He still hadn't found an alchemy furnace or cauldron. Shang Guanrong's uterine cold can be cured through massage and acupuncture. But Chen Tiezhu discovered that Shang Guanrong had a special physique. In order to completely eliminate the cold evil energy in her body, it would be best to let her take elixirs internally. Ready? But Chen Tiezhu still lied. If you really can't find it before tomorrow, try massage and acupuncture first. If it can be cured completely, that would be great. If not, I can slowly find the alchemy equipment later. Sister Rong, do you know where in Nanchang I can buy some things that are not normally available on the market? Shang Guanrong is the boss of Furong Design Company, with a net worth of over 100 million yuan and extensive connections in Nanchang. Maybe I can get useful information from her. Of course, Chen Tiezhu did not immediately state what he needed to find. Why are you asking this? Shang Guanrong replied, I'm asking for a friend. Chen Tiezhu made up another excuse. There's a treasure appraisal conference tonight at the South City Center Hall. There are many things there that you can't find on the market. Treasure appraisal conference? Upon seeing these words, Chen Tiezhu suddenly felt hopeful and decided to try his luck. Chapter 19 Ji Jinghong. As night slowly fell, Chen Tiezhu headed straight for the South City Center Hall. Outside the Guild Hall, there stands a striking signboard, on which the large characters Treasure Appraisal Conference are particularly bright. As soon as Chen Tiezhu reached the entrance of the clubhouse, he was stopped by security personnel. Where's the invitation letter? Huh, an invitation letter is actually needed? Chen Tiezhu's mind raced, and he quickly made an excuse. I forgot to bring it. Sorry, you can't enter without an invitation. That's the rule, the security guard said firmly. Helpless, Chen Tiezhu could only turn around and leave in shame. Mr. Chen, why are you here too? A familiar voice came. Chen Tiezhu looked up and said in surprise, Ms. Morong. He really didn't expect to meet Morong Zhu here. Mr. Chen, are you here for the Treasure Appraisal Conference as well? Morong Zhu asked. Chen Tiezhu nodded and said helplessly, but I didn't know you needed an invitation to get in. What a pity. Morong Zhu's eyes rolled and she immediately said, Come with me in, I have an invitation here. As she spoke, she took out an invitation from her bag and handed it to Chen Tiezhu. This. Chen Tiezhu was quite surprised. My grandfather was supposed to come, but he couldn't come due to something urgent. Murongzu explained enthusiastically, "If you don't want it, this invitation will be wasted." In fact, Murongtai had already told Murongzu to learn about Chen Tiezhu's family background and try to invite Chen Tiezhu to attend the Chinese and Western Medicine Exchange Conference next month. Well, now is a good opportunity to deepen the relationship with Chen Tiezhu. "Okay, thank you, Miss Murong," Chen Tiezhu said after taking the invitation. With the invitation letter given by Murongzu, Chen Tiezhu successfully entered the central hall. "Ms. Murong, what is the main purpose of this treasure appraisal conference?" Chen Tiezhu asked curiously. So, Murongzu gave Chen Tiezhu a brief introduction to the treasure appraisal conference. This treasure appraisal conference was organized by a company called Wenquan Treasure Appraisal. They invited many well-known treasure appraisers from all over the country. Then, people who came to the treasure appraisal conference would spontaneously take out their own antiques for these masters to appraise. Those well-known treasure appraisers will judge the authenticity of antiques and estimate their market prices. The final stage is the auction. That is, after the treasure appraiser completes the appraisal and price estimate, if the owner of the treasure is willing to sell it, the treasure will be auctioned on the spot. This is the general process of the treasure appraisal conference in Nanchang. Mr. Chen, in fact, those who can come to participate in the treasure appraisal conference tonight all have a certain status in Nanchang. Murongzu continued, "I came here because my grandfather was invited and wanted me to accompany him, but he couldn't come because of something. I didn't want to come, but he said he had his eye on a treasure and if it was authenticated tonight, he would let me take a picture of it." Chen Tiezhu looked around the scene. There were not many people here, only a few dozen, but all of them looked rich or noble. According to the seat numbers on the invitation letter, Chen Tiezhu and Murongzu found their seats and sat down. "Ms. Murong, I didn't expect you to be here too." As soon as she sat down, a man in an Armani suit and a Patek Philippe watch worth millions walked up to Murongzu with confident steps. This man was quite handsome, and Chen Tiezhu could tell at a glance that he was a rich young man. "Ji Jinghong, if you can come, why can't I?" Murongzu gave Ji Jinghong a playful look. "Where is Miss Shangguan? Why didn't I see her tonight? Didn't she also receive an invitation?" Ji Jinghong said as he sat down gracefully, raised his head slightly, exuding a sense of elegance and arrogance. "I don't know." From Murongzu's brief answer, it can be heard that she doesn't want to chat more with Ji Jinghong. However, Ji Jinghong didn't seem angry. "Mr. Chen, you came here tonight because you saw something you liked." Murongzu turned to ask Chen Tiezhu. "Me? I just came to take a look." Chen Tiezhu answered truthfully. Ji Jinghong turned his gaze to Chen Tiezhu and looked him up and down. "Miss Murong, who is this? Can you introduce her to me?" Everyone present today was dressed in formal attire, their attire revealing their wealth. Chen Tiezhu was the only one, though. His clothes, combined, probably cost no more than 150 yuan, making him look exceptionally ordinary, even a little shabby. "My friend, I don't want to introduce him to you." Murongzu glared at Ji Jinghong again and said unhappily. Ji Jinghong laughed and said, "After all, you are the eldest daughter of Bai Nian Tang. When did you make friends like this?" These words were obviously directed at Chen Tiezhu. "Ji Jinghong, what do you mean by this?" Murongzu put her hands on her hips and looked at the other person angrily. "Don't be angry, Miss Murong. I'm just telling the truth." Ji Jinghong said slowly, "The Treasure Appraisal Conference invites only the most prominent figures in South City. But sometimes, it's inevitable that some people will slip through the net and sneak in. Am I right, brother?" Ji Jinghong looked at Chen Tiezhu intentionally when he said the last sentence. Chen Tiezhu knew that Ji Jinghong was targeting him. "Ji Jinghong, what do you mean? Didn't you brush your teeth today? Your mouth stinks." Murongzu started scolding without any hesitation. This scolding made Ji Jinghong look unhappy. "Brother, you're lowering the level of the Treasure Appraisal Conference by dressing like this. If it were me, I wouldn't be ashamed to come in." Even if Ji Jinghong didn't know the people who came to the Treasure Appraisal Conference today, he had seen or heard of most of them. The only person he had never seen before was Chen Tiezhu. He had a strange face and was dressed in rustic clothes, but he was an acquaintance of Murongzu. So Ji Jinghong was certain that Chen Tiezhu was just a bumpkin who followed Murongzu in to see the world. Chapter 20 Treasure Appraisal. "I see that you look pale, have dark circles under your eyes, dry hair, and thin ears. These are typical symptoms of kidney deficiency, and they are quite serious. I suggest you go to Centennial Hall, otherwise you might get into trouble later." Chen Tiezhu looked at Ji Jinghong and said calmly, "Poochie." Murongzu on the side couldn't help but laugh out loud. Ji Jinghong's face turned red with anger at Chen Tiezhu's words. Okay, I'll remember you. Ji Jinghong stared at Chen Tiezhu fiercely, his eyes full of resentment. Why didn't he refute it? Simply because everything Chen Tiezhu said was true. After all, this is the venue of the Treasure Appraisal Conference. Even if Ji Jinghong is angry, he cannot do anything to Chen Tiezhu here. Chen Tiezhu's move hit the vital point, leaving Ji Jinghong speechless. He never expected that Chen Tiezhu could see through his hidden illness just by looking at him a few times. He is the young master of the Ji group in Nanchang. He has always been a playboy. He always looks arrogant and self-righteous. I hate this kind of person the most. Murongzu leaned close to Chen Tiezhu and whispered in his ear. At this moment, 3 old men in tang suits slowly walked out onto the stage. Next, I would like to introduce to you the 3 treasure appraisal masters who are here today. The host's voice rang out in the venue. The first one is Mr. Ma Guosheng, the founder of the Nanchang Fuxing Museum. Mr. Ma has extensive research in ceramics and jade, and is quite influential in Jiangnan province and even nationwide. The second one is Mr. Cai Du. Mr. Cai is not only a famous calligrapher, but has also served as the director of museums in many places. His achievements in calligraphy, painting, and porcelain appraisal are well known and renowned. The third one is Mr. Yi Qingrong. As a famous bronze artifact appraisal expert, Mr. Yi was once the director of the Jiangnan Provincial Cultural Relics Bureau. Even now that he is retired, he is still devoted to cultural relic restoration work. After the introduction, there was warm applause from the audience. All right, 8 collectors have brought their treasures to this treasure appraisal event for on-site appraisal. These treasures were all found abroad many years ago, the host continued. Now, please invite the staff to present collection number 1. As soon as the host finished speaking, 2 beautiful women in Gyeongsam slowly walked onto the stage pushing a small cart containing the collection. Everyone's eyes were instantly focused on this collection. This is a jade pendant worn by an emperor more than 1,000 years ago. Our collector bought it from a private seller overseas for 5 million 10 years ago, the host explained in detail. The scene was completely silent, with everyone watching intently and listening attentively. After all, those present today weren't just there to join in the fun, they were all there for these treasures. 2 Gyeongsam beauties pushed their collection in front of Ma Guosheng. Mr. Ma Guosheng is an expert in jade identification. Next, please invite Mr. Ma to identify this jade pendant for us, said the host. Ma Guosheng put on white gloves and carefully took the jade pendant in his hand. He narrowed his eyes slightly and examined it carefully from all angles. The scene was completely silent, and everyone was waiting for the results of the appraisal. Backstage at the venue, 8 collectors were sitting quietly, closely watching every move on the stage. About 3 minutes passed. Okay. Ma Guosheng said softly. Okay, then please, Mr. Ma Guosheng, interpret this jade pendant for us, said the host. I'm sure everyone knows that the jade pendants used by the ancient royal family were extremely exquisite in terms of material, craftsmanship, shape, and meaning. Only in this way can the royal family's dignity and majesty be demonstrated. Ma Guosheng said slowly. In that dynasty more than 1,000 years ago, the jade used by the royal family was mostly high-quality Heqian jade. This jade pendant has a delicate texture and lustrous color. It is made of mutton fat jade, the finest quality among Heqian jades. As for the craftsmanship, this jade pendant uses the bas-relief technique, and the patterns on it are lifelike. Ma Guosheng's professional explanation made everyone present listen with great interest. After careful observation, I can conclude that this jade pendant is indeed a royal jade pendant from over 1,000 years ago. According to the current market auction prices, its value is at least 15 million. As soon as these words were spoken, the atmosphere at the scene instantly became heated. Many people's eyes sparkled with excitement, and they began to look forward to the collector's decision to auction the piece so that they would have the opportunity to bid. Okay, let's ask the collector backstage if he's willing to auction this treasure today. 10 seconds later. The collector has decided to auction this jade pendant today, the host announced excitedly. The starting price is 15 million. Each bid must be no less than 500,000. I'll give you 15.5 million. I'll give you 16 million. I'll give you 16.5 million. As expected, bidders at the scene placed bids one after another, with more than a dozen people competing for the jade pendant. The price soared all the way, and in a blink of an eye it reached 19.5 million. When Chen Tiezhu heard these quotes, he couldn't help but feel a little dazed. It felt like everything was a dream, as if he was not in reality, but dreaming or watching TV. Aren't there too many rich people here? Chen Tiezhu exclaimed inwardly. It's no wonder that he was so surprised. After all, The guests invited to this treasure appraisal conference were wealthy people from all walks of life. In the end, the jade pendant was sold for 20 million yuan. 20 million. This. Chen Tiezhu couldn't help but give a thumbs up and was secretly shocked. Looking at the situation, even if the alchemy furnace or cauldron he had been searching for appeared tonight, he would be powerless to get it. This price tag of hundreds of millions or even tens of millions is beyond his reach. It seems this is ultimately a game for the rich. Forget it. Just come here to broaden your horizons and join in the fun. Chen Tiezhu comforted himself. Boy, you've never seen this kind of scene before, right? At your current rate, you probably won't be able to earn 20 million in your entire life. Ji Jinghong on the side took the opportunity to tease Chen Tiezhu. Tiezhu, ignore him. Murongzhu said hurriedly. In fact, Murongzhu didn't need to remind him. Chen Tiezhu was too lazy to pay attention to Ji Jinghong. Subsequently, the second and third items were also identified as authentic, and the owners agreed to auction them. They were bought by different bidders for 1.5 million and 7 million respectively. Soon, the second piece of collection came on stage, which was a blue and white porcelain vase. This blue and white porcelain vase has a delicate body, a warm glaze, smooth lines, and harmonious proportions. The decoration is exquisite, with peonies as the main feature, and dragon and phoenix patterns as embellishments. The composition is clear and layered, and the artistic appeal is extremely strong. The host introduced, finally, judging from the painting and firing techniques, such exquisite skills could only be achieved more than 1,000 years ago. Everyone knows that top-quality blue and white porcelain vases from over 1,000 years ago have extremely high collection value, and once auctioned, they will surely fetch a hefty price. Hearing this, Chen Tiezhu suddenly remembered an auction video he had seen on Douyin. A large blue and white porcelain bowl that was more than 1,000 years old was sold at a high price of 50 to 60 million yuan. I conclude that this blue and white porcelain vase is undoubtedly authentic. According to the current market conditions, the starting price of a blue and white porcelain vase of this quality is at least 10 million. The words of the treasure appraisal expert once again made the scene boil. Chen Tiezhu was shocked again. The starting bid was 10 million, which was an astronomical figure for ordinary people. Everyone is eagerly awaiting the decision of the Tibetan master. As expected, the owner also chose to auction the collection. Okay, the starting bid is 1 million, and each increase must be at least 1 million, the host announced loudly. With such a high starting price, even though there were many wealthy people at the scene, only a few actually dared to bid. 101 million. Finally, someone called out the price. Chen Tiezhu looked in the direction of the voice and saw a middle-aged man in a baseball cap holding up a sign and bidding. He wore a string of Buddhist beads on his hand and naturally exuded the aura of a big boss. Sure enough, it's the big guys in East City who have such financial resources. Someone whispered. Ms. Murong, who is that? Chen Tiezhu asked Murongzhu. Ha ha ha. Ji Jinghong couldn't help laughing again. You don't even know about Chen Fuxing, the business tycoon of East City. What a bumpkin. Tiezhu, ignore him. His name is Chen Fuxing. He founded the Chenfu Group from scratch 30 years ago. Today, the group's market value exceeds 20 billion. We originally only invited wealthy people from South City to this treasure appraisal conference, but we didn't expect him to come. Murongzhu explained to Chen Tiezhu. Chapter 21 Ghost Pattern. Chenfu Group. Chen Fuxing. To Chen Tiezhu, these names were completely unfamiliar. After Chen Fuxing called out the price of 11 million, the scene suddenly became quiet. It's not that no one present wanted this blue and white porcelain vase, nor is it that no one could afford to pay tens of millions for it. The main reason is that everyone knew what kind of person Chen Fuxing was. Firstly, he possesses an innate aura of a boss. He's quiet, yet incredibly cunning, and his style of action emphasizes speed, precision, and ruthlessness. If he sets his sights on something, he'll do whatever it takes to get it. Secondly, he has a strong interest in collecting. Some people have estimated that the value of the antiques in his home has already exceeded 1.5 billion. The third reason is, of course, his strong financial resources. Based on these points, even if everyone at the scene was fond of this blue and white porcelain vase, they felt that there was little point in bidding against Chen Fuxing. 220 million. However, someone finally called out a higher price. After all, among the wealthy people from South City present today, there are also some who want to challenge Chen Fuxing. Chen Fuxing looked at the bidder, a half smile appearing on his face. I want to order this blue and white porcelain vase. Just tell me what's the highest you can offer. I will definitely offer 1 million more than you. Chen Fuxing's voice was not loud, but full of confidence and domineering. Chen Fuxing is indeed Chen Fuxing. Even in South City, He is still so domineering. No way, few of the people who came today dare to compete with him in financial resources. He alone owns 70% of Tianfu Group shares. After Chen Fuxing said this, no one dared to bid with him. On the one hand, it's a matter of money, and on the other hand, no one wants to offend Chen Fuxing easily. In the end, Chen Fuxing bought this top-quality blue and white porcelain vase, which was said to be more than 1,000 years old, for 13 million yuan. In the backstage, the owner of the blue and white porcelain vase took advantage of no one's attention to slightly raise the corners of his mouth and reveal a meaningful smile. Suddenly, Chen Tiezhu stared at the blue and white porcelain vase with a frown. Something's wrong. He actually noticed the existence of ghost patterns on the blue and white porcelain vase. Mr. Chen, what's wrong with you? Seeing Chen Tiezhu frowning, Murongzhu asked with concern. Chen Tiezhu did not respond and continued to stare at the blue and white porcelain vase. I have to see if it's true. Chen Tiezhu secretly activated the Qi Si in his dantian. Without anyone noticing, Chen Tiezhu's pupils underwent subtle changes. There really are ghost patterns. It turned out that when he was 18 years old, Chen Tiezhu was not only discovered by the old man to be carrying a fatal curse, but he also accidentally discovered that he had a pair of yin and yang pupils. Simply put, the so-called yin-yang pupils, once opened, will allow you to see things in the dark as in the daytime, and you can also see through objects and see things that ordinary people cannot perceive. However, the old man once warned him that the yin-yang pupil should not be opened at will. But why did Chen Tiezhu want to open it now? Just because of this ghost pattern. Chen Tiezhu had seen an introduction to ghost patterns in the old man's ancient book. He was very curious at the time and asked the old man about the relevant matters of ghost patterns. According to the old man, this ghost pattern originated from the ghost clan thousands of years ago. Once a person is engraved with ghost patterns, he will be controlled by others like a walking corpse. If the ghost pattern is engraved on an object, the object will have the terrifying ability to change the attributes of the 5 elements. When Chen Tiezhu heard the old man's explanation of the ghost pattern, he was filled with curiosity. It's just that this lineage of ghosts has long been extinct, said the old man. According to ancient records, people or objects with ghost patterns carved on them will carry a special kind of deathly aura. And on this blue and white porcelain vase, Chen Tiezhu truly felt this deathly aura. Out of strong curiosity about ghost patterns and ghost clan, Chen Tiezhu opened the yin-yang pupil. Why is this blue and white porcelain vase engraved with ghost patterns? After the yin-yang pupil was opened, Chen Tiezhu not only saw the ghost pattern clearly, but also saw through the original appearance of the blue and white porcelain vase. It turns out that this is just an ordinary, recently fired blue and white porcelain vase. By engraving specific ghost patterns on it, its original characteristics have been changed, and it now takes on the appearance and characteristics of blue and white porcelain from over 1,000 years ago. Even the treasure appraisers present could not see the trick at all. Mr. Chen, what's wrong with you? Seeing that Chen Tiezhu remained silent, his eyes fixed on the blue and white porcelain vase, Murongzhu felt more and more that something was wrong. There's something wrong with that blue and white porcelain vase. Chen Tiezhu blurted out subconsciously. What? Murongzhu didn't react for a moment. Although Chen Tiezhu's voice was low, Ji Jinghong next to him still heard it. Boy, you actually dare to say that there is something wrong with this blue and white porcelain vase. You are so brave. Ji Jinghong deliberately raised his voice and said loudly. Instantly, everyone's attention was drawn to it. This was a blue and white porcelain vase that had been authenticated by a renowned master present and confirmed to be from over 1,000 years ago. It was genuine. But now, some people claim that there is something wrong with it? Ji Jinghong, don't talk nonsense. When did we say there was a problem? Murongzhu reacted and said hurriedly. Ms. Murong, I'm not deaf. This kid clearly looked at the blue and white porcelain vase and said there was something wrong with it. Ji Jinghong continued to shout. Yes, I heard it too. Another man next to Ji Jinghong echoed. Boy, everyone present today is a prominent figure in South City, and this blue and white porcelain vase was personally authenticated by Master Ma Guosheng. You have to be responsible for what you said. Chen Tiezhu had just been disrespectful to Ji Jinghong, so Ji Jinghong naturally wanted to seize this opportunity to make Chen Tiezhu, this country bumpkin, pay for it. Ji Jinghong, Mr. Chen is my friend, don't make trouble here. Murongzhu was still speaking for Chen Tiezhu. I'm talking nonsense? I'm not the only one who heard it. Boy, you have to be responsible for what you say. Ji Jinghong said with a sneer. Who is he? Why haven't I seen him before? Didn't you hear? The friend of the eldest lady of the Murong family. Him. He's dressed so poorly. I guess I sneaked in. Yeah. I haven't seen Mr. Murong either. No need to think about it. He must have come in with Mr. Murong's invitation. When everyone's attention was focused on Chen Tiezhu, many people instantly guessed what was going on. Don't pay attention to him. He's just a young boy talking nonsense here. Someone said disdainfully. Having said that, Mr. Ma Guosheng on the stage looked displeased. Young man, I think Mr. Ji is right. No matter who you are, you must be responsible for what you say. I have a large collection of treasures and have even founded my own museum. I have been appraising treasures for decades and have never made a mistake. You must tell me what is wrong with this blue and white porcelain vase, otherwise the consequences will be serious. Ma Guosheng obviously did not intend to let Chen Tiezhu go easily, and the situation became aggressive. Chen Tiezhu originally wanted to keep the peace and avoid talking about it, but now it seems that he has no way out. Teacher Ma Guosheng, Mr. Chen is a friend of my grandfather. This is his first time attending a treasure appraisal conference, and he doesn't understand the rules here. I hope you won't bother with him. Murong Zhu tried to rescue Chen Tiezhu. Haha. Ma Guosheng laughed and said, Brother Murong is a leading figure in traditional Chinese medicine in Nancheng, so I will naturally give him face. It's just that I, Ma Guosheng, always strive for perfection in everything I do. Since he's questioning what I've appraised, I have to explain why. Otherwise, how can I survive in the treasure appraisal world? At this moment, Murong Zhu was a little at a loss. She really didn't understand why Chen Tiezhu said that. After all, this was an object that had been appraised by a master, so how could there be any problem with it? Actually, I just said it casually, but since you insist that I tell you, then I'll tell you. There was no way to avoid it. Chen Tiezhu could only face this situation. A country bumpkin who knows nothing actually said there was something wrong with blue and white porcelain. He has never seen the world. Ji Jinghong continued to sneer from the side. Chapter 22. It's not the original one. Everyone present was a prominent figure. If Ji Jinghong had not fanned the flames, even if someone had heard what Chen Tiezhu said, they would not have taken it too seriously. After all, who would easily believe what an unknown little person says? Ma Guosheng was the same, but Ji Jinghong made the matter known to everyone, and everyone was talking about it. As a master in the treasure appraisal industry, he naturally could not sit idly by. As he said, if this matter were to become known, it would definitely affect his reputation. Chen Fuxing looked at Chen Tiezhu quietly without saying a word. Come up. Ma Guosheng said to Chen Tiezhu. Chen Tiezhu didn't hesitate and walked forward. Murong Zhu's playful face was now clearly filled with anxiety and worry. She secretly groaned inwardly, fearing that she was going to get into big trouble today. What's your name? Ma Guosheng asked Chen Tiezhu. Chen Tiezhu. Chen Tiezhu answered frankly. As a rule of thumb, people of our status wouldn't bother with the younger generation. Ma Guosheng's expression was serious, and his tone left no room for doubt. But since you've already said it, you must give a reason. He put on an extremely serious attitude and continued, this blue and white porcelain vase is worth over tens of millions of yuan. The authenticity must be clearly determined, and no unwarranted doubts can be tolerated. This is my responsibility not only to myself, but also to the collectors. Chen Tiezhu nodded in response. Teacher Ma is right. Then he asked, can you show me the blue and white porcelain vase? This blue and white porcelain vase has been photographed by Mr. Chen. You have to ask him whether you can see it. Ma Guosheng said. Show him. Chen Fuxing said briefly and decisively. Then, two beauties in Kyongsams brought the blue and white porcelain vase to Chen Tiezhu. Because of the ghost patterns engraved on it, this blue and white porcelain vase, which was originally just an ordinary bottle that had been fired not long ago and was probably worth only a few hundred yuan, has been transformed into an ancient treasure worth tens of millions. Chen Tiezhu just realized the trick and had no intention of revealing it. After all, no one would believe it if he told it. It is better to have less trouble than more. As long as the auctioneer and the bidders are satisfied, it will be fine. But now, the situation forced him to take action. The old man's ancient book records a method to break the ghost pattern. As long as Chen Tiezhu breaks the ghost pattern on the blue and white porcelain vase, the bottle will be revealed. The ghost patterns of the Ghost Clan originated from an ancient and mysterious heritage and are complex and strange. To crack it, one must rely on Chen Tiezhu's yin-yang pupils. After opening the yin-yang pupil, find the ghost eye in the ghost pattern, inject your own energy into it, and you can break the ghost pattern. The so-called ghost eye is the core of the ghost pattern. Once the qi penetrates into it, it can destroy the stability of the core of the ghost pattern, and the ghost pattern will naturally become ineffective. What's a nobody doing here? Isn't this just a waste of everyone's time? Things that have been authenticated by Mr. Ma Guosheng cannot be changed by a random word from a nobody like him. Seeing that Chen Tiezhu was just staring at the blue and white porcelain vase without moving, the important figures present couldn't help but become impatient. Little brother, if you can't explain it clearly, don't waste everyone's time. Ma Guosheng said, just apologize in front of everyone present, and then you can leave. In his opinion, Chen Tiezhu could not give any valid reasons at all. Suddenly, Chen Tiezhu reached out and placed his hand on the body of the blue and white porcelain vase. In an instant, the ghost pattern on the bottle began to fluctuate. Of course, this subtle change was imperceptible to the naked eye of ordinary people. Okay. Chen Tiezhu uttered 2 words briefly. These abrupt words left the important figures present at the scene completely confused. All right. What do you mean? Ha ha ha. Ji Jinghong couldn't help laughing and said sarcastically, this kid must be so panicked that he started talking nonsense. Ma Guosheng also shook his head and chuckled, saying, little brother, quickly apologize to everyone and then leave. Teacher Ma, please take another look at this blue and white porcelain vase. Chen Tiezhu said to Ma Guosheng, kid, get out of here and don't waste our time. Our time is not something you can squander casually. Someone shouted impatiently, look again. To Ma Guosheng, doesn't this imply that he didn't look carefully enough and made a mistake? Call the security over. Ma Guosheng instructed the host on the scene. Okay, Mr. Ma. You asked me to come up and testify earlier, and now I'm asking for it, but you're going back on your word. Teacher Ma, that's not fair, Chen Tiezhu said confidently. Could it be that you don't dare to look at it again? Ma Guosheng frowned and said angrily, do you know what you were talking about? Chen Tiezhu, how dare you insult teacher Ma Guosheng? Seeing this, Ji Jinghong was so excited as if he had found an opportunity to make a big fuss. Security, throw this guy out. Several security personnel immediately walked towards Chen Tiezhu, preparing to take him away by force. Just when Murongzhu was extremely anxious and wanted to say something for Chen Tiezhu. Wait. Chen Fuxing spoke. Since he wants to prove himself, let's cooperate with him. Chen Fuxing said, Mr. Chen, this kid is completely clueless and is just spouting nonsense, someone advised. Teacher Ma Guosheng has already carefully examined this item, yet is asking Teacher Ma to look at it again. Isn't this a clear humiliation to Teacher Ma? Do you also think there's something wrong with this blue and white porcelain vase? As soon as these words were spoken, the atmosphere on the scene instantly became more lively. You were the ones who asked him to testify himself, but now you refuse to cooperate with him. Is that acceptable? Chen Fuxing said. Chen Fuxing's words instantly changed the atmosphere of the scene. I thought he was just a nobody, so why not just ignore him from the beginning? Why did you have to make such a fuss? Would it sound good if it got out? Mr. Chen, as the one who bought the blue and white porcelain vase, said so I will take a closer look. Ma Guosheng knew that Chen Fuxing was not only an important figure in the business world, but also a considerable figure in the collecting world. If I don't cooperate with Chen Fuxing's proposal today, this matter will definitely spread like wildfire, and my reputation will be ruined. So, Ma Guosheng started to identify blue and white porcelain vases again. At first, he just wanted to pretend to be perfunctory, but when he just took the blue and white porcelain vase in his hand and took a closer look, his face turned pale in an instant. What's going on? His face was filled with surprise, and he blurted out involuntarily. This exclamation instantly aroused the nerves of everyone present. Teacher Ma, what happened? Someone asked hurriedly. Why is this blue and white porcelain vase not the same one as before? When Ma Guosheng said this, even he himself couldn't believe it. Isn't it the one from before? Hasn't this blue and white porcelain vase always been placed here? Everyone's eyes have never left it, so how could it not be the same one from before? Teacher Ma, what's going on? The host also asked. At this moment, Ma Guosheng, who was holding the blue and white porcelain vase in his hands, couldn't help but tremble slightly. He knew in his heart that the one he had just identified was definitely a top-grade blue and white porcelain vase from more than 1,000 years ago, but the one in his hand now was clearly a modern blue and white porcelain vase with fine workmanship, and it had only been fired not long ago. Ma Guosheng was completely stunned, his mind was blank, and he had no idea how to explain the strange situation before him. No, this. Ma Guosheng stammered, his words were incoherent and he didn't know how to express himself. Seeing Ma Guosheng on the stage looking extremely surprised and at a loss. Teacher Ma, you haven't spoken for a long time. What's going on? Chen Fuxing asked again. You said this blue and white porcelain vase is not the one just now. What's going on? Someone else asked. At this time, the seller of the blue and white porcelain vase in the backstage had a frown on his face, and his face was so gloomy that it seemed as if water could drip out of it. The blue and white porcelain vase just now was indeed a top-quality blue and white porcelain vase from more than 1,000 years ago, but this one now is clearly an imitation made with modern technology, and the craftsmanship is quite good. Ma Guosheng hesitated for a long time, but finally told the truth. As soon as these words were spoken, those prominent figures present who were usually calm and composed could no longer remain calm. Teacher Ma, we really don't understand what you are saying. What do you mean by the one just now and this one now? This blue and white porcelain vase has always been here. There has only been one from the beginning to the end. Ji Jinghong said with a puzzled look on his face. Yes, Teacher Ma, you have to explain this matter clearly. Chen Tiezhu added at the right time. Ma Guosheng was really in a state of distress at the moment and had no idea how to explain it all. Teacher Ma Guosheng, after you have finished your appraisal, this blue and white porcelain vase will be placed here for everyone to see with their own eyes. The host also said, the bottle you are identifying now and the one you just identified are clearly the same bottle. Teacher Ma, are you confused? The blue and white porcelain vase you identified the first time and the second time is the same one, someone said. Everyone present was a little confused about Ma Guosheng. Teacher Ma, I have learned some medical skills. Do you want me to help you check your body? Chen Tiezhu just wanted to make the situation more confusing. Nonsense, I'm in good health. How could there be a problem? Ma Guosheng immediately scolded. But everyone has seen that the first and second times you appraised the same blue and white porcelain vase. But you said there were two. Is it because you are old and your eyes are blurry? Chen Tiezhu continued. Chen Tiezhu's words caused everyone to talk. This Ma Guosheng is already over 70 years old this year, right? Yes. Appraising treasures requires a very strong eye and concentration. At his age, it's possible that he might make a mistake. Yes. Now they can say that the same blue and white porcelain vase is two different things, and the results are inconsistent. The difference is as big as heaven and earth. Ji Jinghong didn't feel good. What on earth happened to this great treasure appraiser Ma Guosheng just now? I'm in good health, I'm not dazzled, I didn't see it wrong. Ma Guosheng said loudly. Teacher Ma, since there's nothing wrong with your body and you're not seeing things, why did you say there were two of the same blue and white porcelain vase? Could it be that you made a mistake in the first appraisal? The second time was the right one. Chen Tiezhu followed suit. Since you won't let me go, I won't let you go either. Nonsense, how could I make a wrong identification? Ma Guosheng said loudly. Ma Guosheng himself didn't understand what was happening. Wrong identification? How could he possibly admit that he had made a mistake in his appraisal? If he did, his reputation would be ruined for life. Teacher Ma, I'm just a nobody. Since you didn't make a mistake in the identification, how do you explain it now? Chen Tiezhu continued to ask. The atmosphere on the scene became more and more lively. Who could have imagined that a small figure like Chen Tiezhu would turn today's treasure appraisal conference upside down? Ma Guosheng did not answer Chen Tiezhu's question. His forehead was covered in sweat. Ma Guosheng, you have to be responsible for what you say. Chen Fuxing spoke again. You have to give me an explanation of what happened. Chen Fuxing is domineering and imposing. Mr. Chen, I just said that I, Ma Guosheng, can guarantee with my lifelong reputation that the blue and white porcelain vase that was appraised the first time and the blue and white porcelain vase that was appraised the second time are not the same. Although he didn't understand what was going on, Ma Guosheng still insisted on this point of view. Hearing Ma Guosheng say this again, these prominent people present felt that their IQ was insulted. This is treating them as blind and foolish. That blue and white porcelain vase, every one of them is there, and there is only one of them. Now Ma Guosheng insists on saying two. How ridiculous. Ma Guosheng, you are a well-known collector and treasure appraiser in the industry. Over the years, your appraisal results have never been wrong. But today, you have disappointed us so much. You treat us as blind and foolish. Someone said very angrily, if only Dr. Murong were here, he would be able to see what's wrong with Ma Guosheng's body. Someone said, I'm already in my 70s. No matter how powerful I was in the past, time is merciless. I guess there's something seriously wrong with Ma Guosheng's health. Many important people at the scene basically agreed with this view. When people get old, they tend to make mistakes. Everyone, there's nothing wrong with me. How could Ma Guosheng bear it when he heard that everyone thought there was something wrong with him? He vigorously refuted everyone's views. He looked so excited that his face turned red. Is Teacher Ma suffering from Alzheimer's disease? Murong Zhu said. Absolutely the perfect follow-up shot. If someone else said it, it would definitely not be that perfect. Murong Zhu is Murong Tai's granddaughter. Who is Murong Tai? The president of the Nanchang Traditional Chinese Medicine Association, a leading figure in the Nanchang Traditional Chinese Medicine community and even in the entire Jiangnan province. Since it was said by his granddaughter, it is very credible. Dementia. Many people are already looking at Ma Guosheng as if he has Alzheimer's disease. Ms. Murong, you can't say this casually. Ji Jinghong said immediately. My Murong family has been practicing traditional Chinese medicine for generations. Teacher Ma's condition is clearly a precursor to Alzheimer's disease. Murong Zhu said. In fact, Murong Zhu's medical skills are not very good. I just said that casually. Ji Jinghong, the person she hated, interrupted her, and Murong Zhu became more certain in her anger. Miss Murong is right. My father has Alzheimer's disease. He forgets everything that happened 1 minute the next. And sometimes he refuses to admit that he has a bad memory, someone said. Wave after wave. Ma Guosheng has been half-labeled as having Alzheimer's disease. You Gensho are just talking nonsense. I just had a physical examination a few days ago and I'm in great shape. There's no Alzheimer's. Ma Guosheng was so angry that he felt like vomiting blood. How could he accept that these people actually mistook him for someone with Alzheimer's? Ma Guosheng's angry voice was not only loud, but his body movements were also a bit loud. To the people present at the scene, it seemed that there was indeed something wrong with his brain. Everyone, Mr. Chen is a friend of my grandfather, and his medical skills are praised by my grandfather. He will know whether there is something wrong with teacher Ma Guosheng's health after taking a look. Murong Zhu couldn't stand it, so naturally she wanted to help Chen Tiezhu. This kid is so young, yet his medical skills are actually praised by Murong Tai. No wonder he can be friends with Murong Zhu and even follow her in here despite being dressed so poorly. It turns out he has some medical skills. It's ridiculous, Jianshou. Why should I let him see me when I'm not sick? Ma Guosheng refused. Teacher Ma Guosheng, you'd better let him take a look. Your mind is confused. Someone said kindly. Yes, your health comes first. Everyone cares about you. Ah. Listening to what everyone said to him, Ma Guosheng felt like he was going crazy. The more he explained, the more people thought there was something wrong with his health. No matter how you look at it, the first time I appraised it, the blue and white porcelain vase was genuine, and the second time I appraised it, it was fake. Ma Guosheng, whose mind was confused and angry enough to vomit blood, slammed the table heavily and spoke loudly. As soon as the voice fell, my head felt dizzy and my vision went black. The heads fell one after another. Teacher Ma. The host rushed forward first. Teacher Ma, wake up. Chen Tiezhu hurried forward and took a look. He just fainted. It's best to take him to the hospital, said Chen Tiezhu. In fact, there was nothing wrong with the person. He was just so angry that his blood pressure rose and he fainted. Immediately, the staff took Ma Guosheng away and sent him to the hospital. Ma Guosheng fainted from anger. Everyone had serious doubts about the results of his appraisal just now. Is the blue and white porcelain vase real or fake? There were also 2 appraisal masters on the scene. Although they were not professionals in porcelain, their level was first class. After the 2 of them jointly identified, they came to a conclusion. This blue and white porcelain vase is a high-quality imitation. This result naturally caused a sensation. It seems that Ma Guosheng is old, his eyesight is blurry, and he has Alzheimer's disease. Yeah, I'm old after all. Thanks to that kid, otherwise Chen Fuxing would have suffered a huge loss. The blue and white porcelain vase is fake. Ma Guosheng has health problems, and the identification is wrong. If it weren't for Chen Tiezhu, Chen Fuxing would have spent more than 10 million to buy a fake blue and white porcelain vase. Murong Zhu never thought that things would develop like this. What Chen Tiezhu said was actually true. There is really something wrong with that blue and white porcelain vase. This kid is really lucky. However, Ji Jinghong thought that Chen Tiezhu was really lucky. I'm sorry that this problem occurred. On behalf of the company and the conference, I apologize to everyone, said the host. We did not anticipate that Mr. Ma Guosheng would have health problems. I'm so sorry. At this time, Chen Fuxing said, Isn't it over if you don't apologize? If it weren't for this young man named Chen Tiezhu, wouldn't I have lost over tens of millions? Ma Guosheng was the one you called in. If you didn't notice he had a health problem, that's your fault. Chen Fuxing has a very tough attitude and is very domineering. The Wenquan Treasure Appraisal Company, which is behind the Treasure Appraisal Conference, organizes this so-called Treasure Appraisal Conference. That's not charity, it's making money. Once the item is auctioned, they will charge the seller a 3% commission. More than tens of millions, and a 3% commission, that's more than 1 million. I have auctioned 3 items before, one for about 1 million and one for 7 million, so the commission is almost 1 million. In one go, 2 million was in hand. Mr. Chen, don't worry, we will give you an explanation, said the host. Chapter 24, Picking Up a Lot. The blue and white porcelain vase is fake, but its owner didn't react at all? Is there no movement behind the scenes of the treasure appraisal conference? No one at the scene knew. All we know is that there are still 2 treasure appraisers left at the scene, Cai Du and Yi Qingrong. Cai Du usually authenticates calligraphy and paintings, but of course, he is also first class in porcelain. As for Yi Qingrong, he is a famous expert in bronze identification and is also a first-class expert in porcelain. So the next treasure appraisal, if it is porcelain, will be done by Cai Du and Yi Qingrong together. Ma Guosheng's incident did not stop the treasure appraisal conference. Don't you doubt the professionalism of the treasure appraiser? Ma Guosheng made the wrong diagnosis because he is old and has health problems. So these important figures at the scene were quite understanding. In addition, the results of this treasure appraisal conference are guaranteed by the Wenquan Treasure Appraisal Company. With the appraisal of industry masters and the guarantee of the largest treasure appraisal company in Nancheng, everyone can feel at ease. Anyone who knows about the Wenquan Treasure Appraisal Company knows that it is not an ordinary treasure appraisal company and has a very strong backing. After all, the source of all trust comes from this Wensheng Appraisal Company. Without a strong backstage to support them, and relying only on a few masters to do the appraisal, these rich people are not fools. They will not take risks easily. Okay, next is the 5th collection. The host continued to introduce enthusiastically. Just now, Chen Tiezhu noticed something wrong with the blue and white porcelain vase. Didn't anyone think he was special? Of course, but most people thought Chen Tiezhu was just a novice cat who caught a dead mouse. The blue and white porcelain vase itself was fake. Chen Tiezhu was a young man who had never been to a treasure appraisal conference and didn't know a lot about it. Just now, as long as Ma Guosheng said that the thing was true, no one would doubt it. But Chen Tiezhu is different. He may not even know who Ma Guosheng is. So even if Ma Guosheng identified the blue and white porcelain vase as genuine, he would still look at it with tinted glasses and still doubt its authenticity. Look, he saw a little problem and said it out loud. This is what most people at the scene think of Chen Tiezhu. The 5th piece is incredible. I heard it's thousands of years old, and it's a large piece, perfectly preserved. After the host finished speaking, a beautiful lady in Gyeongsam pushed something up. When he saw this thing, Chen Tiezhu finally frowned. Alchemy cauldron. That's right, this collection is an alchemy furnace. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 3-legged alchemy cauldron. It is said to have a history of more than 3,000 years. It was used by the great doctors of the time to make elixirs, said the host. Chen Tiezhu took a look and found that the body of the alchemy cauldron was round, with 2 ears and some strange rune patterns on the surface. In addition, there is a piece of jade inlaid on it. The jade is crystal clear and looks extraordinary. The alchemy cauldron looked to be about 1 meter high, and its weight was unknown. The color of the alchemy furnace looks like a deep black. At this time, Chen Tiezhu was concerned about its material. Without hesitation, he decisively opened the yin-yang pupil. Not ordinary gold, silver, copper, or iron. It can also emit a rich, mysterious and yellow aura. Black iron. Chen Tiezhu could be sure that this tripod was made of black iron. Black iron is formed over tens of millions of years in a mineral vein with a rich black and yellow aura. There is a rich aura of mysterious yellow inside. Now, Chen Tiezhu was very excited. But after the excitement, I felt helpless. This alchemy furnace will definitely be sold at a high price. The money in my pocket is not even enough to fill the gaps in the buyer's pocket. Yi Qingrong is an expert in bronzeware, so the alchemy tripod was naturally handed over to him for identification. He put on his glasses and observed carefully. Everyone present was staring at the alchemy furnace with eager eyes. Although the identification results have not yet come out, many people have already classified this alchemy tripod as a bronze artifact. The alchemy cauldron from thousands of years ago must be a bronze artifact. ISNT at the bronzeware experts who are doing the appraisal now. A bronze artifact from thousands of years ago, preserved so completely and so large, if it's genuine, the price would be incredible. Many people know the price of large bronze artifacts auctioned in the market. Starting with tens of millions is no big deal. Hundreds of millions is normal. Mr. Chen, this alchemy furnace is what my grandfather has set his eyes on. He said that if it is real, he must let me take a picture of it. Murong Zhu said to Chen Tiezhu hurriedly. Ms. Murong, What a coincidence. I also like this thing. Ji Jinghong said from the side. HMPH. Murongzu gave Ji Jinghong a cold look, snorted, and said nothing. Everyone is waiting for the identification results. 10 minutes later, Yi Qingrong took off his glasses. Teacher Yi Qingrong, what is the situation with this alchemy furnace? Could you please tell us about it? Asked the host. This alchemy furnace, whether in style, craftsmanship, or the patterns on it, is indeed from thousands of years ago. But his material is neither bronze nor gold. It's a very special kind of iron. According to the time calculation, there could be iron in that era, but it was basically meteorite iron. As for artificial iron smelting, it was impossible to reach this level at that time. Not to mention then, even now, this kind of iron cannot be smelted. You could also say this kind of iron isn't iron, because its hardness is extremely high, many times higher than ordinary iron. Needless to say, its weight is also much heavier than ordinary iron because its density is very high. And its melting point. Ordinary iron melts at over 1,000 degrees Celsius, but the melting point of this iron column, although there's no data, is definitely very, very high. Listening to Yi Qingrong say this, many people present were confused. Master Yi, is this true or false? Someone asked immediately. Yi Qingrong said, the material of this alchemy furnace should not have appeared in that era. Even if such material existed in that era, the technology of that era would not be able to smelt it. So, even though it has that heavy aura and traces of thousands of years ago, I still don't think it's from that era. So the result I gave is that this alchemy furnace is a product of modern technology, a replica made using some high-tech techniques. When Yi Qingrong said this, many people shook their heads. What a pity. Some people at the scene didn't understand a lot of what Yi Qingrong said because they only wanted the results. If it's fake, there's no need to pay attention to it. Master Yi Qingrong, since this is a modern, high-tech replica, why not use bronze? Instead, you're using something that shouldn't have existed in that era. Isn't that just trying to cover up your own mistakes? The person who asked this question was Chen Fuxing, the chairman of Chenfu Group. I've just thought about what you asked, and I also can't figure out why they do this. Yi Qingrong said, what everyone wants is the result. What I can do is help everyone identify whether it is true or not. The material of this alchemy furnace is very special. As I said earlier, even if it existed in that era, workers would not be able to smelt it. So, it can't be something that's thousands of years old. To be able to make this alchemy furnace with this material, only modern technology can do it. After hearing this, Chen Fuxing didn't say anything else. Don't be disappointed, everyone. The owner of this alchemy cauldron obtained it overseas more than 10 years ago. In fact, it had already been authenticated abroad and was found to be unauthentic. The reason he brought it here for authentication was to let a domestic treasure appraiser take another look. The host said this after seeing many people shaking their heads. Aren't you just wasting your time? It's already been certified as fake, and you're still bringing it up here to talk nonsense. Obviously, these prominent figures were unhappy. Yeah, if you keep doing this, we'll leave. Seeing that everyone was unhappy, the host immediately said, ladies and gentlemen, foreign appraisals are foreign appraisals. Our domestic masters have a better understanding of our antiques. Their identification is more convincing. After hearing what the host said, everyone didn't want to say anything more even if they were unhappy. Okay, don't waste everyone's time, let's do the next thing. Someone urged. Oh, what a pity, it's fake. Murongzu said. My grandfather has met the owner of this collection. He has long had his eyes on this alchemy furnace. Unfortunately, it has been identified as a fake. Just when everyone is looking forward to the next collection. Wait a minute. Chen Tiezhu quickly stood up and asked, excuse me, can I take a picture of this alchemy furnace? As soon as these words were spoken, many people burst into laughter. Everyone is here to buy real things, but you are here to buy fakes. It's really interesting. Someone said. Ji Jinghong laughed even louder and said, Chen Tiezhu, you are going to make me die of laughter. If you want to collect garbage, don't come here. Murongzu was confused. What was Chen Tiezhu doing? The host said, the owner of the alchemy cauldron said that if the appraisal is false, we will throw it away as garbage. Are you sure? Yes. Chen Tiezhu nodded. Okay, after the meeting is over, you can just come backstage to get it. We don't have to have people throw it to the garbage station. The host said with a smile. Ha ha ha. Ji Jinghong burst into laughter, pointing at Chen Tiezhu and saying, Chen Tiezhu, you're not planning to take this thing back and sell it as scrap metal and make a fortune, are you? Why didn't you tell me earlier that you didn't have any money? I have a lot of junk at home. Just a few of them would be enough to keep you alive for half a year. Many wealthy people at the scene naturally didn't understand what Chen Tiezhu was doing. In their eyes, fake goods are garbage, or even worse than garbage. But Chen Tiezhu asked for it with a flattering attitude. Okay, stop wasting time, someone said. A rubbish collector found something at the treasure appraisal conference. If it weren't for Dr. Murong, the security would have kicked him out. Mr. Chen, that thing is fake. What do you want it to do? Murong Zhu was of course unhappy about those people saying such nasty words. But at the same time, she also didn't understand Chen Tiezhu's approach. That's good stuff. Chen Tiezhu said with a smile. After that rescue incident, and considering Chen Tiezhu had just pointed out that there was a problem with the blue and white porcelain vase, Murong Zhu had a very good impression of Chen Tiezhu. But now, Chen Tiezhu made her confused. Chen Tiezhu doesn't bother to care about other people's opinions. This alchemy furnace is considered a fake because they don't understand. The alchemy furnace made of black iron is the most precious treasure among treasures. Chen Tiezhu couldn't have imagined that there actually was such a thing at today's treasure appraisal conference. Not only that, it also existed, but was thrown away by these people as a fake. The so-called bargain hunting is just like this. Others laugh at me for being too crazy. I laugh at them for not seeing through me. However, Chen Tiezhu also had doubts. Judging from the observation of yin-yang pupil, this alchemy furnace must have been from thousands of years ago. However, the technology used thousands of years ago was not capable of smelting black iron, so how could an alchemy furnace be made with black iron? Chapter 25 Chen Fuxing's Curiosity. There is always someone better than you. For example, am I not that special person? Once you figure this out, there will be no more doubts. Chen Tiezhu had no interest in watching the treasure appraisal that followed, as the last piece of collection was photographed by Chen Fuxing. This treasure appraisal conference is over. Those who buy the collection will go backstage to pay and receive the goods. Chen Tiezhu, I was wrong. I thought you were here to take pictures of treasures, but it turns out you were here to collect trash. Ji Jinghong continued to mock Chen Tiezhu. Ji Jinghong, shut your stinky mouth. Go and take care of your kidney deficiency. Murong Zhu said loudly. Many people heard this. They all laughed. Murong Zhu, shut up. I'm in great shape. Ji Jinghong immediately put on a strong posture. Don't be so stubborn. We welcome you to our Centennial Hall anytime. Murong Zhu said with a smile. Ji Jinghong clenched his fists and stared at Chen Tiezhu. If Chen Tiezhu hadn't spoken out about this, wouldn't he have been embarrassed in front of so many people? Chen Tiezhu, if you offend me, I will make you pay for it. Ji Jinghong was determined to take revenge. Chen Tiezhu first carried a danding weighing over 1,000 pounds on his shoulders and walked out of the central hall. Many people were stunned. Mr. Chen, you're too strong, aren't you? This thing isn't light. Murong Zhu asked with her cherry lips wide open. I've been used to carrying things since I was a child, said Chen Tiezhu. Mr. Chen, let me take you home. Murong Zhu said proactively. No need, I can take a taxi back by myself. Chen Tiezhu wanted to take the alchemy cauldron back to Qingcheng community. He didn't want Murong Zhu to know that he rented a house there. Okay. Murong Zhu felt somewhat disappointed when she heard Chen Tiezhu's refusal. After Murong Zhu left, Chen Tiezhu put the alchemy furnace on the ground and waited for the Huolala truck. The alchemy furnace could not fit in the Didi car, so naturally we had to call Huolala. Just then, a Rolls-Royce stopped by the roadside. The door opened and a middle-aged man wearing a baseball cap came down. It was Chen Fuxing, who was just at the treasure appraisal conference. After getting off the car, he walked towards Chen Tiezhu. Following behind were two bodyguards in suits. Chen Fuxing is one of those successful people who started from scratch. Born in the countryside, he fought his way up step by step with his own two fists. During his 20 years of hard work, he encountered many people and things. He has a unique sense of smell when it comes to judging people. After all, he is someone who started from scratch and ended up owning a large group with a market value of more than 20 billion. If your eyes are not sharp enough, you will easily misjudge people. Once you misjudge someone, you will make one wrong step after another and you will not be where you are today. He saw everything Chen Tiezhu said and did at the treasure appraisal conference. He noticed things that many people didn't notice. My name is Chen Fuxing. I've just seen your abilities in there. Chen Fuxing showed a more friendly smile. However, he still has the temperament of a big boss and his aura is very strong. This kind of temperament can be said to be innate, or it can be said to be acquired through experiencing many people and things. Mr. Chen, you're joking. How could I have such ability? Chen Tiezhu felt a little nervous facing Chen Fuxing. Ha ha ha. Chen Fuxing smiled and said, I'm curious, why do you insist on having this fake thing? Chen Fuxing said as he looked at the alchemy cauldron on the ground. Those people just said that I'm going to take it back and sell it as scrap metal, said Chen Tiezhu. This is my business card. If you need help in the future, you can contact me. I can usually solve it for you. Chen Fuxing took the initiative to hand over his business card. Just consider it as a thank you for saving me over tens of millions just now. If people from the business community in North City saw this scene, they would definitely be shocked, envious, or even jealous. How many people in North City, let alone South City, can Chen Fuxing actively hand over his business card? Chen Tiezhu took it. Okay, I'm leaving. We should have a chance to meet again in the future. After saying that, Chen Fuxing got into the Rolls-Royce. In the car, Mr. Chen, why do you want to meet this person alone? And give him your business card? After all, you wouldn't do this even if you were the boss of a company with a market value of billions. The driver of the Rolls-Royce asked. This person was also Chen Fuxing's bodyguard. This person is definitely not as simple as he seems. Chen Fuxing took out a cigar and started smoking. His eyes were full of curiosity about Chen Tiezhu. This person is only about 20 years old and is probably just an ordinary person, the driver continued. While smoking a cigar, Chen Fuxing recalled what happened at the treasure appraisal conference. An unknown boy noticed something that no one cared about, and even from more than 20 meters away, he was able to discover that there was something wrong with the blue and white porcelain vase. This is not a case of a blind cat catching a dead mouse. There is another point. Chen Tiezhu went on stage to prove his statement, saying that after he went up, he touched the blue and white porcelain vase. The whole thing has undergone a qualitative change. Ma Guosheng, a master of treasure appraisal, actually changed the appraisal results and said that the blue and white porcelain vase was fake, although it was said in the end that Ma Guosheng had health problems. But Chen Fuxing didn't believe it. All of this is too weird if you think about it carefully. Send someone to check Chen Tiezhu's background information. Remember, he must not find out. Chen Fuxing said. Okay. Chapter 26. Refining Medicine Pills. In a room at the South City Convention and Exhibition Center. Why is this happening? A middle-aged man in a marasuit sat on the sofa, drinking top-grade pu'er tea. This man has thick eyebrows, big eyes, a hooked nose, and a gaze like an eagle. In front of him stood the host of the Treasure Appraisal Conference. Mr. Xu, I don't know either. The host was trembling as he spoke, and his fear was obvious. Can anyone tell me why? Do you know how much the blue and white porcelain vase company spent on it? 10 million. The man called Mr. Xu was obviously angry. Looking at the host just now, his eyes seemed to be able to kill. Mr. Xu, this is the surveillance video of the scene just now. A tall and strong man in a suit handed a tablet to Mr. Xu. It was playing everything that had just happened at the Treasure Appraisal Conference. The man named Mr. Xu stared at the tablet, watching every second carefully. It was after this guy came to power that Ma Guosheng said there was something wrong with the blue and white porcelain vase when he re-examined it, said the man in the suit. The man called Mr. Xu frowned. From head to toe, this kid just touched the blue and white porcelain vase with his finger, and nothing can be seen. Check this guy's background for me. Come with me to the hospital now and ask Ma Guosheng what happened. Chen Tiezhu called a Lalamove to take the alchemy cauldron back to Qingcheng community, and then moved it back to the house he rented with Zhuanyuan Juo. Looks like I'm really lucky. Admiring the alchemy cauldron in front of him, Chen Tiezhu smiled from ear to ear. I didn't spend a penny and got such a treasure. If I can't laugh out loud, it would be unfair. Tonight, help Sister Rong and Sister Fei refine the healing pills. Chen Tiezhu plans to stay here tonight and not go back to the dormitory. After he sorted out the herbs, he prepared to start refining the pills. There will definitely be some smell and smoke when refining the elixir, so Chen Tiezhu took the cauldron to the kitchen and turned on the range hood. Where does the fire come from? Chen Tiezhu touched his chin. First, place the alchemy pot on the gas stove. The danding has 3 corners, so it naturally won't press on the gas stove. At the same time, the height is just right. Everything is ready, and now it's time to start refining the medicine pills. Refining elixirs requires a lot of attention to detail. The size of the fire, the temperature control, and the time to add the medicinal materials. There is also the speed of introducing the mysterious energy of heaven and earth, etc. Chen Tiezhu took a deep breath. First, turn on the gas stove and adjust it to the maximum. Then add appropriate amount of water. To control the fire, you can no longer rely on the switch on the gas stove, but need to use gas to control it. Chen Tiezhu mobilized the qi in the qi in his body. Swish! The fire on the gas stove seemed to be possessed by an evil spirit, jumping along with Chen Tiezhu's hand. Time passes by every second. It's time to put in the herbs. Chen Tiezhu put the sorted medicinal materials in according to a certain amount. Finally, it is necessary to draw the mysterious and yellow energy between heaven and earth into it. This is the Feng Shui treasure land chosen by Chen Tiezhu. There is naturally more mysterious and yellow energy in the heaven and earth. Heaven and earth, come. Chen Tiezhu muttered to himself and made a gesture with his other hand. Even though it was invisible to the naked eye, the mysterious yellow energy in the house was indeed flowing faster. It is entering the alchemy furnace at a certain speed. As time went by, Chen Tiezhu was sweating profusely. This is not caused by heat, but by consumption. Refining medicine pills consumes a lot of physical energy. 2 hours later, a strong medicinal smell emanated from the alchemy furnace. It's done. The fire is extinguished and the elixir is ready. Chen Tiezhu took out 5 medicinal pills from the alchemy furnace. It is the size of a thumb, black in color, and has a very stinky smell rather than a fragrant smell. People who don't know probably think it's shit. These 5 medicinal pills are prepared for Shangguan Rong. Chen Tiezhu did not rest and continued to refine medicine pills for Ning Fei's father. Another 2 hours passed. The medicine pill is ready. After tidying up, he put the medicine pill away. Chen Tiezhu lay on the sofa first, like a cow that had pulled 10 acres of land, tired and hungry. At first, it only consumes the energy in the body, but in the end, it consumes the body. After spending hours refining the elixir, Chen Tiezhu felt as if his body was hollowed out. No, I need to meditate for a while. Chen Tiezhu immediately sat up and absorbed the mysterious energy of heaven and earth according to a specific breathing method. This is a carefully selected Feng Shui treasure land, and the mysterious and yellow energy is at least 3 times richer than other places. Absorption is naturally much faster through breathing. I sat there until dawn. Without even having to sleep, Chen Tiezhu opened his eyes and found himself ready for another energetic day. Chapter 27. Honey Trap. In the morning, Chen Tiezhu packed the medicine pills first and took the bus to the company. Sister Rong, I've prepared everything. See when you're free today. This is the message Chen Tiezhu sent to Shangguan Rong. A few minutes passed and Shangguan Rong still hadn't replied. Are you still asleep? This is Chen Tiezhu's guess. After arriving at the company, Chen Tiezhu went to the security room first to change into his work clothes. Ma San's attitude is as good as ever. He didn't even ask what Chen Tiezhu was doing yesterday. Tiezi, where is Qiangzi? Chen Tiezhu asked Li Tai after not seeing Jiao Chichang. You forgot that Qiangzi went on a date with her Xiaohua today. Li Tai said. Chen Tiezhu thought about it and hoped that everything would go well for Jiao Chichang. After 2 hours of work, Shangguan Rong still didn't reply to the message. And there was no one in the office. That's really strange. In a flash, the morning passed. During lunch, Chen Tiezhu still hadn't seen Shangguan Rong reply to his message. Chen Tiezhu sent a message to Jiao Chichang. Qiangzi, how about a date? After a while, Jiao Chichang sent a grinning expression. Tiezhu, Xiaohua wants me to stay overnight at her place. Do you think that's appropriate? When Chen Tiezhu saw this message, he always felt something was wrong. Are all girls nowadays so proactive? Is Jiao Chichang so charming? The girl is so proactive, you can do whatever you want, but in any case, be careful. As a brother, Chen Tiezhu naturally didn't want that kind of thing to happen. Okay. After lunch, Chen Tiezhu went to Ning Fei's coffee shop. Sister Fei, I will go to treat my uncle after get off work today. Chen Tiezhu said to Ning Fei. Okay, I'll take you there after get off work. Business is good today. I'll be busy now. After saying that, Ning Fei went to get busy. For Ning Fei, she had little hope that Chen Tiezhu could cure her father's cancer. But she was happy and grateful in her heart. Thanks to Chen Tiezhu for helping me. Finally, Shangguan Rong replied. I had something to do this morning, so I didn't reply to your message. Sorry. I have something to do this afternoon, so let's go to my house tonight after 10 o'clock. If other people saw this, they would definitely think a lot. Going to the boss's wife's house at night? Seeing these words is exciting. Okay. Chen Tiezhu replied with 2 words. For some reason, Chen Tiezhu felt a little excited and nervous when he thought about going to Shangguan Rong's house tonight. At 6 o'clock in the afternoon, Chen Tiezhu got off work. I originally wanted to treat Ning Fei's father first, but a phone call made Chen Tiezhu change his plan. Qiangzi, aren't you with Xiaohua? Why are you calling me? Gao Chichang called. Iron pillar. Gao Chichang's voice sounded strange. Changzi, what's wrong? Chen Tiezhu asked immediately. I was deceived. Men don't shed tears easily, only because they haven't reached the point of sadness. On the phone, Chen Tiezhu heard Jiaoqi trying hard to hold back his tears. Without saying a word, Chen Tiezhu rushed to the place Gao Chichang mentioned. The place is not far away, and it only takes 20 minutes by taxi. Came to a small alley in the urban village. Chen Tiezhu saw Gao Chichang squatting there from a distance. He looked distraught. Changzi, what exactly happened? Chen Tiezhu walked up and asked, Tiezhu, why? Why on earth? Why did Xiaohua lie to me? Gao Chichang's eyes were red, and he looked very vicissitudes of life. Why is your hand bleeding? Chen Tiezhu also saw that Gao Chichang's right sleeve was torn and stained with blood. In addition, there was a swelling on his face, obviously caused by being beaten. Let's go to the front. Chen Tiezhu pulled Gao Chichang up and walked towards a convenience store. There was a stool at the entrance of the convenience store, and the two sat down. Changzi, tell me, what exactly happened? Chen Tiezhu asked again. Gao Chichang finally told Chen Tiezhu what had happened. After hearing this, Chen Tiezhu clenched his fists. Changzi, you've been set up by a witch. It turned out to be just an hour ago. Xiaohua took Gao Chichang to where she lived. After entering, Xiaohua took the initiative to push Gao Chichang onto the bed. Gao Chichang, who has never been in love, has already fallen in love with Xiaohua and is very inexperienced in love. After Xiaohua threw him onto the bed, she took off his clothes. Gao Chichang did not resist, he cooperated. He was a man and knew what Xiaohua was going to do, but he didn't expect Xiaohua to be so proactive and anxious. Just after Gao Chichang's clothes were taken off. Bang! The door of the room was kicked open. 5 or 6 tattooed men rushed in. One of them shouted, You bastard, how dare you sleep with my wife? I'll chop you to death. And he was holding a knife in his hand. Gao Chichang was so frightened at the time that he couldn't react for a while to what was going on. The man with the knife first pulled Xiaohua's hair and cursed, You bitch, you actually seduced a man behind my back. Just wait and see how I'll deal with you when I get back. At that moment, Gao Chichang understood that Xiaohua actually had a husband. Gao Chichang felt like the sky was falling. The man with the knife wanted to chop Gao Chichang with the knife, but was stopped by Xiaohua. Boy, you dare to sleep with my wife. Today I will either chop you to death or pay you to get rid of the trouble. Gao Chichang, whose mind was blank at the time, was of course afraid. Xiaohua, why did you lie to me? Gao Chichang questioned Xiaohua. He even rushed up like crazy and grabbed Xiaohua's hand. The result is predictable. He was beaten up by several big men. Gao Chichang is tall and strong with a muscular body, and he has practiced some martial arts since he was a child. That requires a certain level of skill. So even if facing several big men at the same time, he could still resist for a while. It's a pity that the other party has a knife. The burly man holding the knife swung it randomly, just scratching Gao Chichang's arm. Taking advantage of the situation, the big men pinned Gao Chichang to the ground and started beating him up. Fortunately, Gao Chichang protected his head. Finally, the burly man with the knife continued to threaten Gao Chichang and ask him to hand over tens of thousands of dollars. How could Gao Chichang, who only earns 3,000 yuan a month, get so much money? In this way, the 2,000 yuan in cash that Gao Chichang had on him was taken away by them. The 5,000 yuan in the bank card was also transferred away. Gao Chichang is now penniless. My first relationship ended with me being cheated and I was left penniless. For someone like Gao Chichang who just thought he had found love, the blow was huge. Chen Tiezhu knew that Gao Chichang's parents divorced when he was young and he grew up with his grandmother. In addition, I grew up in the village and this was my first time working in the city, so my thoughts were actually very pure. Changzi, cheer up. Seeing Gao Chichang looking like the world was ending, Chen Tiezhu encouraged him. Tiezhu, tell me, why did she lie to me? Gao Chichang asked Chen Tiezhu. Changzi, she was trying to deceive you from the very beginning, said Chen Tiezhu. I thought I had found love, but it turned out to be nothing. Changzi, can you accompany me for a drink? Gao Chichang suddenly stood up. Walk. In front of a barbecue restaurant, Gao Chichang ordered 2 boxes of beer. The barbecue hasn't even arrived yet, but I've already finished 3 bottles. Chen Tiezhu did not stop him. He could understand Gao Chichang's mood at the moment. For Gao Chichang, what hurt him the most was not that he had lost all his money, but that he had lost his feelings. A man thought he had met true love and invested his feelings in it. In the end, I was cheated and my heart felt like it was stabbed by a knife. How uncomfortable. Qiangzi, although I have never been in love, I know that no matter what happens, a man must learn to be strong, said Chen Tiezhu. Tiezhu, I understand what you're saying, but I just can't get over it right now. My parents divorced when I was 3 years old, and I lived with my dad. He worked away from home all year round, so I lived with my grandmother. You and I are both from the countryside, and we've experienced all kinds of hardships. The only thing I haven't experienced is the pain of love. As he spoke, Jiao Chichang drank another bottle. In fact, Jiao Chichang knows everything. But this time, the hurt was deep. Actually, I doubted whether Xiaohua really liked me, but she was so nice to me. The most important thing is that I fell deeply in love with her the first time I saw her. That feeling of falling in love at first sight can make me stupid. One glass of wine after another. Chen Tiezhu just listened to him. Chapter 28. Taking advantage of the situation. Jiao Chichang drank a box and a half of beer and finally got drunk. Tiezhu, can I still believe in love? After saying that, the human head lay down on the table. Chen Tiezhu stepped forward and helped him treat his wound. Boss, the money is on the table. Then he carried the person on his back and took him away. After carrying Jiao Chichang back to the dormitory, Chen Tiezhu was the first to leave. Tonight, he has something to do. Sister Fei, I'm sorry, I have something important to do. I'll go treat my uncle tomorrow. Chen Tiezhu sent a message to Ning Fei. It's okay, go and take care of your things first. Ning Fei replied. Jiao Chichang was set up in the urban village by a blackmailer. Chen Tiezhu returned here. According to Jiao Chichang's description, Xiaohua really lived here. Since that Xiaohua lives here, her accomplices should be here too. Originally, Chen Tiezhu just wanted to try his luck and see if he could meet them. As a result, I really encountered it. Chen Tiezhu thought about calling the police. But for people like this, calling the police is not enough punishment. These people must have used the honey trap method to deceive many people. What they are betting on is that the person involved will not dare to call the police. After all, if this kind of thing can be solved with money, it means using money to eliminate disasters. Just consider it bad luck. Inside a grilled fish restaurant in the urban village, Xiaohua was sitting among the big men. Chen Tiezhu had seen a photo of Jiao Chichang and Xiaohua together, so he recognized her immediately. Those few should be her accomplices. Jiao Tiezhu went to a nearby ATM and withdrew 10,000 yuan in cash. He walked into the grilled fish restaurant with 10,000 yuan in cash in his hand. He sat at the table near a few big men. Boss, give me your signature grilled fish. Chen Tiezhu shouted deliberately loudly. Then he put the 10,000 yuan in cash on the table. This is done to attract the attention of those people. Sure enough, those big men glanced over. Boss, I just got my salary today. I have to have a big meal. Chen Tiezhu said loudly. The big men looked at each other and said something to each other. Just when Chen Tiezhu was about to eat. Handsome guy, I seem to have seen you somewhere. Do you work nearby? Xiaohua walked over and said in a very sweet voice. This little girl is dressed very sexy and a little revealing. The skirt is shorter than the knees and the clothes have a deep V-neck, and it seems like you can see something. Coupled with her pure and beautiful face, ordinary men can't resist it at all. No wonder Jiao Chichang fell in love at first sight. I've fallen into the trap. Chen Tiezhu thought to himself. Beauty, from what you said, it seems like we have indeed met before. Chen Tiezhu said with a smile. I just got paid today. Do you want to sit down and have a drink? After saying that, Chen Tiezhu patted the 10,000 yuan on the table. Pretend to be a bit lascivious and a bumpkin. Brother, this won't do. It would be terrible if your girlfriend or wife saw it. Xiaohua acted very well, playing hard to get. At the same time, he was also trying to get information about Chen Tiezhu. It's okay, my wife is in the countryside, and I came to the city to work alone. Chen Tiezhu said loudly. I was afraid that those big men didn't hear it. Hearing this, Xiaohua sat down. Brother, where do you work nearby? How can you earn so much money in a month? Xiaohua continued to ask Chen Tiezhu. Well, I'm tall and strong, and I've never been to school. I just have a lot of strength, so I can only work on construction sites, said Chen Tiezhu. This is to make yourself a perfect target for a honey trap. Brother, I'm also from the countryside. I came to the city alone, with no one to rely on, and I haven't found a job yet. Xiaohua continued. He also pretended to be very pitiful. With that look on his face, Any man who didn't know him would definitely want to be kind. Ding-a-ling. Suddenly, Xiaohua's phone rang. Landlord, no. Don't worry, I will pay you the rent in a few days. Xiaohua looked very helpless. Hang up the phone. Brother, I have to go back because I owe 2 months' rent and my landlord is throwing my things out. Seems very anxious. Where do you live? Chen Tiezhu asked. It's right inside. It's fate that we meet. I'll help you. Chen Tiezhu stood up and followed Xiaohua. Brother Dao, I didn't expect this kid to be so easily fooled. A big man said with a smile when he saw Chen Tiezhu following Xiaohua. You can tell at a glance that you're a country bumpkin who just arrived in the city. Let's go ahead and make the order. Come back for drinks later. After saying that, several big men also walked out. Chapter 29 Lessons. Chen Tiezhu followed Xiaohua to the house in the urban village. As soon as I walked in, I smelled a pungent scent of perfume. You can even see underwear thrown on the bed. Bang! Xiaohua closed the door. Beauty, didn't you say that the landlord was going to throw your things out? Where is he? Chen Tiezhu asked. Maybe he will come over soon. I'm going to end up on the streets tonight because I have no money to pay the rent. Xiaohua sat on the bed, crossed her legs, and made a very seductive gesture. You could even see her pants underneath. Brother, what do you think I should do? He then looked very pitiful. Most men would feel sympathy when seeing this situation. How could you bear to let such a sexy and beautiful girl end up on the streets? It's fate that we met. It's okay. I'll pay the rent for you. Chen Tiezhu said generously. Brother, this is so bad. My sister-in-law will misunderstand if she finds out. Xiaohua stood up and walked towards Chen Tiezhu. Chen Tiezhu deliberately set his eyes on Xiaohua, acting hungry and thirsty. It's okay, she won't know. Chen Tiezhu said. Xiaohua walked to Chen Tiezhu. Gently put your hand on his shoulder. Brother, why are you so kind? I don't know how to repay you. A delicate voice came into Chen Tiezhu's ears. After saying that, she placed her hand on Chen Tiezhu's chest. Brother, why don't you stay here tonight? After saying that, she grabbed Chen Tiezhu's hand. Okay, I'll stay here tonight, said Chen Tiezhu. Brother, you are hot. Let me help you take off your clothes. After saying that, he was about to take off Chen Tiezhu's clothes. I'm not hot. Suddenly, Chen Tiezhu grabbed Xiaohua's hand. Do you remember Jiao Chichang? Chen Tiezhu asked with a cold look. When Xiaohua heard the name, her face suddenly changed. Who are you? Who am I? I am his brother. Chen Tiezhu said angrily. Help! Come in quickly. Xiaohua shouted loudly. Bang! Door open. The big men just now rushed in as promised. You bastard! You actually dared to sleep with my wife? I'll chop you to death. The big man standing in the front shouted angrily while holding a kitchen knife. After saying that, he rushed over. Brother Dao, he is coming for us. Xiaohua said immediately. He knows the idiot from today. The big man called Brother Dao looked at Chen Tiezhu and seemed to understand something. Brother, it turns out you deliberately lured us into the trap. Want to avenge that fool? Brother Dao said with a smile. First, return all the money my brother has lost. Second, return all the money you have cheated me of. Chen Tiezhu said coldly. Ha ha ha. Several big men laughed. A fool's brother is indeed a fool too. Boy, you probably don't know how to write the word death, yet you dare to come here alone to seek revenge. Since you are here, hand over all the money you have on you, so that we don't have to take action. Brother Dao, who was holding a knife, raised his head and did not regard Chen Tiezhu as a threat at all. In their eyes, even if Chen Tiezhu came to avenge Jiao Chichang, he was just someone who came to deliver money. Brother Dao, this idiot is giving us money. We have to accept it even if we don't want it. Ha ha ha. Several big men were talking and laughing. Are you sure you don't want to hand it over? Before entering the city, the old man warned Chen Tiezhu not to fight unless absolutely necessary. You idiot, dare to confront me here? Beat him up. Brother Dao couldn't help it when he saw Chen Tiezhu's arrogant look. Several big men walked up, ready to knock Chen Tiezhu down first. Crack! Chen Tiezhu's hands were like ghosts. Before one of the big men could react, he twisted his hand and broke it. Ah! The big man cried out in pain. This song scared the others. Brother Dao, what's going on? Fuck him now. Bang! Snap! Chen Tiezhu attacked quickly with punches and kicks. They still didn't react. Except for Brother Dao, all of them were lying on the ground. That's right, Chen Tiezhu not only learned medical skills and alchemy from the old man, but also learned spiritual practice. Chen Tiezhu easily dealt with these few gangsters. I saw that they were all knocked to the ground by Chen Tiezhu's punches and kicks. Brother Dao widened his eyes, and his pupils felt like they were shaking. Shit, what's going on? Chen Tiezhu walked towards Brother Dao step by step. Don't come over here, or I'll chop you to death. Brother Dao raised his kitchen knife to give himself courage. Bang! Chen Tiezhu took the slap and slapped him. He was beaten so hard that he felt dizzy and lost 2 teeth. After coming to the city to work as a security guard at Furong Design Company, the first person Chen Tiezhu met was Jiao Chichang. Although Jiao Chichang looks frivolous, but in fact, he is honest, kind and sincere to others. Chen Tiezhu went into the city with the 300 yuan given by the old man, thinking it was a lot. However, the cost of living in big cities is so high that I can't even wait until the first month's salary is paid. Originally, Chen Tiezhu was going to do some part-time job to earn some living expenses. It was Jiao Chichang who offered to lend him money. Another time, Ma San liked to bully the new security guards. So they made things difficult for Chen Tiezhu. Jiao Chichang didn't care about anything and started to confront Ma San. Because of this incident, Jiao Chichang had 500 yuan of salary deducted from his salary. Chen Tiezhu truly regarded Jiao Chichang as a friend. Not only has he been cheated of his money by these bastards, but they have also cheated him of his feelings. Hand over all the money you cheated me of. Otherwise I'll break your arms and legs. At this moment, Chen Tiezhu's eyes were fierce, like a ferocious wolf. Kid, do you know who we are? If you dare to hit us, you're done. Brother Dao, who was a little more sober, still wanted to threaten Chen Tiezhu. Okay. Chen Tiezhu picked up Brother Dao. I casually pressed a few acupoints on his body with my fingers. Ouch. It's so itchy. Brother Dao lay on the ground, scratching his body frantically with his hands. After a while, his clothes were torn and his nails were covered in blood. When the big men with broken hands saw this, their eyes were filled with fear. This guy must be a ghost. Hand over all the money you cheated. Chen Tiezhu said this to the other big men. Money, money. Quickly, several big men took out all the money from their pockets. That's all. Chen Tiezhu asked coldly while holding more than 2,000 yuan. Money. Brother Dao has handed it all over. This is all we have. A big man said tremblingly. Who did you give it to? Chen Tiezhu asked coldly. We don't know. We need to ask Brother Dao. Chen Tiezhu walked to Brother Dao again. Please let me go. Brother Dao was lying on the ground. His hands were covered in blood, and his skin was covered in blood marks. Who did you give the money to? Chen Tiezhu knew that there were people behind these people. I said. Chen Tiezhu tapped him. The itching went away instantly. Brother Dao looked at Chen Tiezhu and felt as if he was seeing the king of hell. Who the hell is this person? It's so scary. Who is it? It's Mr. Pai. Brother Dao said immediately. What's your name? Chen Tiezhu asked. Zhu Qingpi. What for? The boss of Chaoyang Financial Company. Hearing this name, Chen Tiezhu suddenly remembered something. Isn't this the name of the company where Sister Ning Fei borrowed money from loan sharks? Chapter 30 INVU. What a blessing. Chen Tiezhu left the urban village. Those big men no longer had the courage to do evil. Chen Tiezhu left something in them that would torment them for the rest of their lives. Every 2 weeks, they would feel extremely itchy. The kind that can scratch the skin. Each session lasts for an hour. That kind of torture is more terrible than imprisonment for 10 or 20 years. As for Xiaohua, Chen Tiezhu thought that Jiao Chichang should handle it himself. So he gave Xiaohua a choice, which was to apologize to Jiao Chichang in person tomorrow. Perhaps only in this way can Jiao Chichang get over the hurdle in his heart. Chen Tiezhu didn't expect that this Zhu Qingpi not only lent money at high interest rates, but also had people under him who were doing this kind of honey trap. When Chen Tiezhu came to Furong Design Company in the city, he wanted to be a security guard quietly, but he first found the man with half of the jade pendant. The first 3 months were indeed relatively calm and nothing major happened. But after accidentally encountering Shangguan Rong a few days ago and seeing her almost raped, it was like opening Pandora's box, and things started happening one after another. And it's the kind that can't be done by oneself. Chen Tiezhu knew that the more he controlled, the more trouble he would encounter in the future. By then, I want to be able to just be a security guard and look for the person who has half of the jade pendant. There will be bumps in the road, so follow your heart. This is what the old man said to Chen Tiezhu. Okay, then let's do what you want. This was Chen Tiezhu's decision. After dealing with this matter, Chen Tiezhu looked at the time and it was exactly 10 o'clock in the evening. Sister Rong, I'll be there now. Chen Tiezhu sent a message to Shangguan Rong. Okay, come over. Shangguan Rong replied, I'm going to take a bath first. When I get there, you come in first. The secret is 52018. Chen Tiezhu didn't expect that the boss's wife told him the password. Does she believe in herself so much? Come to the community. When Chen Tiezhu reached the door and was about to go in, he was stopped by the security guard. Who you looking for? What's your name? Asked the security guard. My name is Wang Tiezhu, and I'm looking for Shangguan Rong from Villa number 8. Chen Tiezhu said. Okay, go in. After the security guard looked at Shangguan Rong's name in the notebook, he opened the door and let Chen Tiezhu in. Brother, you are awesome. You are the first man who can go to Villa number 8 at this time. The security guard said enviously, I've been working here for 2 years, and I haven't had any work during the day, let alone at night. Chen Tiezhu smiled and said, I'm a doctor. I'm here to treat her. See a doctor. Brother, we are all men, don't lie to me. I heard that the lady of Villa number 8 runs a big company and her husband has been dead for several years. At her age, she's as hungry as a wolf and tiger, and it's normal for her to find some young men. I envy you, you are so lucky. The security guard meant that he thought Chen Tiezhu was a gigolo kept by Shangguan Rong. Chen Tiezhu shook his head and smiled. We are both security guards. Why do we say this is so excellent? Arrived at the villa door. The door was not open. Chen Tiezhu first entered the password given by Shangguan Rong. Bite. The door is open. Chen Tiezhu walked in first. The lights in the hall were on, as were the lights in the bathroom in the hall, but Shangguan Rong was nowhere to be seen. You probably haven't finished your bath yet. For some reason, Chen Tiezhu automatically imagined the scene of Shangguan Rong taking a bath. What a beautiful picture. Don't let your imagination run wild. Chen Tiezhu controlled himself. Chen Tiezhu walked to the sofa and sat down. I remembered what the security guard at the door said just now. The boss lady's husband has been dead for 3 years. Chen Tiezhu wondered. Didn't they say the boss lady's husband is abroad? Chen Tiezhu heard this information from Ma San in the company. It is said that the boss's husband works for a company abroad all year round and may only come back once or twice a year. The first time I heard this was from the man who wanted to rape Shangguan Rong, and now the security guard outside the door also said it. It seems that this might be true. Chen Tiezhu thought to himself, no wonder there is no sign of any man living in the villa. Chen Tiezhu scanned the hall of the villa again. 5 or 6 minutes later, as soon as the bathroom door was opened, warm steam came out. Shangguan Rong came out wrapped in a loose white bathrobe, with water droplets dripping from the ends of her hair. Chen Tiezhu looked over when he heard the sound. The bathrobe belt was tied casually into a knot, and it swayed with her steps. The water droplets condensed in the clavicle rolled down the deep V neckline, and no one knew where they fell into the spring scenery. She walked barefoot on the marble floor, and with every step she took, the hem of her bathrobe swung open a little, faintly revealing the jewel chain at the base of her thigh. You're here. Seeing Chen Tiezhu sitting on the sofa, Shangguan Rong didn't even show any intention of avoiding him. Yeah. Chen Tiezhu nodded, but his eyes were still on Shangguan Rong, who was wearing a bathrobe. Really, Shangguan Rong was extremely charming at this moment. Although he was wearing a bathrobe, it was the bathrobe that gave Chen Tiezhu unlimited imagination. You can't help but want to uncover the view behind the bathrobe. Even Chen Tiezhu wanted to open his yin-yang pupils and appreciate it through perspective. But he was under control. Let me dry my hair first. Shangguan Rong walked to a large mirror and picked up the hairdryer. Gurgle. Chen Tiezhu felt really dry in the mouth as he looked at Shangguan Rong, who was blowing her hair. Why doesn't she take a bath on the second floor? She takes a bath on the first floor even though she knows I'm coming. Chen Tiezhu felt depressed. This makes me sit here, not knowing whether to watch or not to watch. Shangguan Rong hooked her fingers around the hairdryer and blew her hair carelessly, leaving the curled ends sticking to her shoulders. While taking a bath, her cheeks, red from the steam, were shining with water, and the teardrop mole at the end of her eye looked like freshly applied rouge. What are you looking at? Shangguan Rong suddenly turned around. Through the mirror, she of course discovered that Chen Tiezhu was staring at her. Sudden. The front of the bathrobe opened up as she moved, revealing the thin straps of the suspender pajamas underneath. It turned out that she was wearing a suspender nightgown underneath. Do you know what teasing or seduction means? Shangguan Rong's unintentional action at this time is the best interpretation. Chapter 31. Can't you press it for a while? Do you like staring at women so much? Shangguan Rong asked. Chen Tiezhu quickly retracted his gaze and said, Sister Rong, this. For a moment, Chen Tiezhu couldn't think of a reason. Men are all the same. Shangguan Rong said this and continued to blow her hair with a hairdryer. After a while, Shangguan Rong finished drying her hair and took off her bathrobe first. And speaking of men, if you weren't dressed like this, I wouldn't be looking at you. Seeing Shangguan Rong taking off her bathrobe like that, Chen Tiezhu felt like his nose was about to bleed. This was even more revealing and sexy than what she wore when I gave her a massage that day. This suspender nightgown is not a long nightgown, but it's that super short nightgown. More importantly, Shangguan Rong just came out of the bathroom and found it empty. That picture, that scenery, that temptation. No man can control himself. Sister Rong, don't you want to change your clothes? Chen Tiezhu said immediately. There are a bunch of delicious food in front of you when you are starving, but you can't eat it. Isn't this torture? It was of course very torturous for Shangguan Rong to be dressed like this and Chen Tiezhu not to be able to eat. What? This is my home. Is it not okay for me to dress like this? Shangguan Rong said. Chen Tiezhu felt that Shangguan Rong was playing with him. This is your home, but there are guests now. Just kidding, I'm going to change my clothes. Shangguan Rong said with a smile and went upstairs. For some reason, Chen Tiezhu always felt that Shangguan Rong was a little different today. She trusted herself too much, and her aura of a cool and domineering female CEO was almost gone. Maybe I helped her a lot. This was the only reason Chen Tiezhu could think of. 2 minutes passed. Tiezhu, come up. Shangguan Rong said from upstairs. What? Chen Tiezhu was confused. Why did he have to go upstairs? Despite his doubts, Chen Tiezhu still went upstairs and came to Shangguan Rong's room. This. When he arrived at the door of the room, Chen Tiezhu was stunned. Is this the bedroom of a usually cool, powerful, and domineering female CEO? What appeared in front of Chen Tiezhu was a pink critical hit scene. The walls of Shangguan Rong's room looked like they were painted with strawberry cream cake. Light pink wall color. A cloud-shaped chandelier hangs from the ceiling. There are also starlight strings. There was also a bed that was at least 2 meters wide and 2 meters long, and it was covered with stuffed toys. Including the pillows, they are all very cute. Hanging at the head of the bed was a funny selfie of Shangguan Rong. There are many cute-looking lipsticks on the dressing table. On the wall next to the dresser, there was a large sticky note. It says, I look my best today. Who would have thought? This is the room of the owner of Furong Design Company. If you didn't know this, you would think it was the room of an 18-year-old girl. Why did Shangguan Rong let the security guard Chen Tiezhu see this side of her? Sister Rong, why did you ask me to come up here? Chen Tiezhu asked. Aren't you going to treat me? Just do it in my room. Shangguan Rong said. This. Chen Tiezhu actually hesitated. Why, you don't want to? Shangguan Rong said. Whatever Sister Rong says is what it is. Chen Tiezhu said immediately. Chen Tiezhu walked in. Tell me how you need my cooperation. Shangguan Rong said first. Sister Rong, just lie flat on the bed first. I will give you a massage and then acupuncture. Chen Tiezhu said. Okay. Shangguan Rong, who had changed into a loose short-sleeve pajamas, lay down first. Even when lying down, he is so proud, it's incredible. Sister Rong, please pull your clothes up a little to show your belly. Chen Tiezhu said. Shangguan Rong cooperated and first pulled up her pajamas, revealing her smooth, delicate, flat, and white belly. Sister Rong, let me start. Chen Tiezhu sat on the edge of the bed, ready to take action. No need to waste time talking nonsense. Shangguan Rong said. Chen Tiezhu took a deep breath, but didn't dare to look at other parts of Shangguan Rong's body. It's not that I'm afraid of what Shangguan Rong will say, but I'm afraid that I can't control myself. Chen Tiezhu has been practicing, learning medicine, and various other things with the old man since he was a child. His concentration is unmatched by ordinary people. But as human beings with emotions and desires, we cannot avoid being cliched. It's like at this moment, there is a beautiful woman with a great figure and face lying on the bed. In the end, Chen Tiezhu didn't dare to say that he didn't have any random thoughts and didn't have any impulses. Chen Tiezhu's big hand slowly fell on Shangguan Rong's lower abdomen. Before the massage began, Shangguan Rong felt a warmth penetrating her skin into her lower abdomen. Chen Tiezhu continued to use the Lingshu Huanchuan hand. As unpredictable and magical as ever. Last time, because of the pain, Shang Guanrong did not really enjoy the comfort brought by Ling Shu Huanchuan hand. This time, she enjoyed it right from the start. Tiezhu, what kind of massage technique is this? Also, where did you learn it? Shang Guanrong asked as she closed her eyes and enjoyed it. I learned it from an old man in the village, said Chen Tiezhu. Did the old man in the village learn it? Shang Guanrong looked at Chen Tiezhu's employment information and found that he was indeed from the countryside. But can the massage techniques taught by an old man in the countryside be so powerful? Shang Guanrong couldn't believe it. If you have this ability, why would you rather come to the company and be a security guard for 3,000 yuan a month? Shang Guanrong kept asking herself questions. Sister Rong, you're joking. I haven't received much education, and I don't have much cultural knowledge. Massage isn't a big deal, so besides being a security guard, I can't think of any other job I can do. Chen Tiezhu said. It sounded like it really came from the heart. It's a pity that Shang Guanrong didn't believe it. The fact that he could say such words proved that Chen Tiezhu was definitely not comparable to ordinary people. Sister Rong, it's done. Chen Tiezhu said after massaging for a few minutes. Can't you press it for a while longer? Shang Guanrong was naturally reluctant to let go. It's so comfortable. Chen Tiezhu's hands really seem to have magic. Let her enter a moment where her mind seems to be empty. It's really hard to describe that feeling. When Chen Tiezhu was massaging her lower abdomen, her whole body actually felt weak. Sister Rong, massaging too much is bad for your health, said Chen Tiezhu. Now let's start acupuncture, said Chen Tiezhu. Does acupuncture hurt? Shang Guanrong asked. I've had acupuncture before, and it was a bit uncomfortable and even painful. Chen Tiezhu said, Sister Rong, don't worry. Once my needle is inserted, you won't feel any pain. Instead, you'll feel very comfortable. Let's start, Shang Guanrong said. Chen Tiezhu took out the 9-revolution heavenly needle he carried with him. The 9-turn heavenly needle is made of meteorites from outer space. It has miraculous antitoxic and antibacterial effects. There is no need for disinfection before acupuncture. Shang Guanrong has a special physique, and the cold evil energy in her body is a bit strange. This time, Chen Tiezhu plans to open the yin-yang pupil. See clearly what's happening inside Shang Guanrong's body. With her yin-yang pupils activated, Shang Guanrong would look the same in front of Chen Tiezhu whether she was wearing clothes or not. Seeing this, the energy in Chen Tiezhu's body almost became chaotic. Chapter 32, Reluctant to Leave. When the yin-yang pupil opened, Chen Tiezhu saw a ball of air in Shang Guanrong's heart. What's this? Chen Tiezhu's yin-yang pupils couldn't see what it was for a while. Could it be that Sister Rong's special physique is due to this ball of energy? Chen Tiezhu became suspicious. Because this ball of air is close to Shang Guanrong's heart. Chen Tiezhu didn't dare to touch it at all. First, remove all the cold evil energy from her body. There is a lot of cold evil energy in Shang Guanrong's body. And this cold evil energy is extremely vicious. Over time, the impact on the body is very great. This is the case with the cold evil energy in Shang Guanrong's uterus. Chen Tiezhu holds the 9-turn heavenly silver needle. Insert the needle into the acupuncture point on Shang Guanrong's abdomen. The silver needle fell, but Shang Guanrong didn't feel anything. Wait until all the acupuncture points have been inserted with silver needles. A tingling sensation spread throughout Shang Guanrong's body. Aha! Shang Guanrong couldn't help but make a sound that made people think a lot. Her legs were stretched out wide and her body was twisting involuntarily. Sister Rong, bear with it and don't move. Chen Tiezhu said. Shang Guanrong twisted her body not because she was uncomfortable, but because she was too comfortable. I couldn't control the twisting of my body at all. The 9-turn heavenly needle has 9 needles in total, and Chen Tiezhu used the 10,000 poisons draw needle. The so-called 10,000 poisons draw needle roughly means that using this needle, no matter what poison is in the human body, it can be drawn out at the fastest speed, and cleanly, without any side effects on the body. Although this cold evil air cannot be called a poison. But in the end, they are of the same kind. At this time, the evil cold energy was drawn out by the 9-turn heavenly light needle at the acupuncture point where the silver needle was inserted. As time passed, the evil cold energy in Shang Guanrong's uterus was completely drawn out. Sister Rong, it's done. Chen Tiezhu said as he retracted the silver needle. So soon again? Can't it last a little longer? Shang Guanrong looked a little reluctant again. Too long a time will cause damage to your body, so just do it moderately, said Chen Tiezhu. Okay. Shang Guanrong seemed helpless as she pulled her clothes down and sat up. Tiezhu, when is the next treatment? Shang Guanrong said immediately. Chen Tiezhu didn't know that Shangguan Rong had inadvertently become addicted to his massage and acupuncture. That feeling is something she can never forget. Sister Rong, the cold evil energy in your uterus has been completely cleared. Next is taking medicine. No more massage or acupuncture, said Chen Tiezhu. After hearing what Chen Tiezhu said, Shangguan Rong showed a hint of disappointment on her face. After saying that, Chen Tiezhu took out the 5 medicinal pills. Sister Rong, take one of these 5 pills every day. Chen Tiezhu handed 5 black pills to Shangguan Rong. Why does it stink so much? Shangguan Rong quickly covered her nose. Indeed, the medicinal pill has a very strong smell. That smell is considered stinky to most people. The kind that stinks to the point of making you sick to your stomach. It does smell a bit, but it's good for your health, said Chen Tiezhu. The evil cold energy has been in Shangguan Rong's body for a long time. Now all the cold evil energy in her body has been drawn out. But her body had already been damaged. Taking these pills can quickly restore her body. There is another very important point, the energy in Shangguan Rong's body. Although Chen Tiezhu still doesn't know what it is. But I probably guessed that this was the source of the cold evil energy. Taking the medicine pill can resist that ball of energy. Shangguan Rong picked up one and gently put it in her mouth. Then he swallowed it with an uncomfortable expression. Compared to taking medicine, she prefers massage and acupuncture. Tiezhu, why do I feel hot? After taking the pill, Shangguan Rong felt her body getting hot. And her face was rosy, as red as a ripe peach. It looks very charming, attractive, and sexy. It's okay, this is normal. Chen Tiezhu said. It's so hot. But Shangguan Rong was getting hotter and hotter. Something is wrong. Her eyes began to become blurry. Her body exudes a charming aura. Huh? What's going on? Chen Tiezhu frowned. Tiezhu, I feel so uncomfortable. Shangguan Rong's eyes became completely confused. Her movements began to become charming and seductive. Putting your hands on clothes means you want to undress them. Then, Chen Tiezhu opened his yin-yang pupils. Upon closer inspection, he discovered that the ball of air in Shangguan Rong's heart was rotating rapidly and its color was changing. What on earth is this? Chen Tiezhu still didn't know what it was. At this time, Shangguan Rong had already unbuttoned 2 buttons of her pajamas. The good stuff ahead is about to be revealed. Sister Rong, wake up. Chen Tiezhu immediately grabbed her hand. But not only was Shangguan Rong's eyes blurry, her consciousness seemed to be affected by something. That sexy mouth first kissed Chen Tiezhu's face. A soft electric shock sensation came. This made Chen Tiezhu feel very uneasy. She quickly tapped Shangguan Rong's eyebrows with 2 fingers. Shangguan Rong had just hugged Chen Tiezhu with her hands when his head fell onto the bed. As a last resort, Chen Tiezhu made her faint temporarily. That was a close call. What exactly is that ball of energy? Why did Sister Rong become like this after taking the medicine pill? Chapter 33, Evil Spirit. Finally, after some observation using the yin-yang pupils, Chen Tiezhu finally discovered something. Could it be the evil spirit? Chen Tiezhu remembered the introduction in the ancient books that the old man asked him to read. According to ancient books, this evil aura is a very strange aura. The place where it was born is evil and cursed. The evil spirit has a powerful power of enchantment and corrosion. Once it enters the human body, it can affect the person's consciousness. Once the evil energy in the body erupts, it will make people fall into a psychedelic state and find it difficult to extricate themselves. Over time, the evil spirit will completely invade the human body, making people greedy and their desires infinitely magnified. In short, this evil aura is not a good thing. That makes sense. No wonder Sister Rong has this difficult to remove cold evil energy in her body. The medicinal pill just happened to affect the stability of the evil aura in Shangguan Rong's body. That's why Shangguan Rong became into the state of desire she was in just now. But why hasn't the evil energy of charm erupted in Sister Rong's body for so long? It seems to be wrapped in something. Through the yin-yang pupils, it was discovered that the evil aura in Shangguan Rong's body seemed to be wrapped in a layer of special energy. Controls its stability. No, I have to get rid of the effect of the medicine pill I just took. The effect of the medicinal pill just now affected the stability of the evil spirit. Although Shangguan Rong fainted, she would still be in the same lustful state when she woke up. Without hesitation, Chen Tiezhu used the 9-turn heavenly needle to draw out the effect of the medicine. Call. After working for a while, Chen Tiezhu breathed a sigh of relief. I almost messed up the matter just now. Shangguan Rong slowly opened her eyes. Sister Rong, you're awake. Chen Tiezhu said. Tiezhu, why did I fall asleep? What happened just now? Shangguan Rong obviously couldn't remember what happened. Maybe the drug was too effective and you fainted. Chen Tiezhu did not tell anyone what had just happened, but chose to conceal it. Suddenly, Shangguan Rong discovered that 2 holes in her pajamas were undone. A lot of good things were revealed. She quickly covered her chest. Chen Tiezhu, did you do something to me? This was Shangguan Rong's first reaction. How could the buttons of his clothes be unbuttoned after he fainted? Shangguan Rong would definitely think that way. Chen Tiezhu had forgotten about this and didn't know how to explain it for a moment. By the way, Shangguan Rong also looked at her pants, and there was no sign of them having been taken off. Sister Rong, it's not what you think. You unbuttoned the buttons yourself. Chen Tiezhu said. I'm going to untie it. I've fainted. How can I untie it? Shangguan Rong questioned. Sister Rong, I'd better tell you the truth. In order to prove his innocence, Chen Tiezhu had no choice but to tell Shangguan Rong the specific details of what had just happened. After listening, Shangguan Rong looked at Chen Tiezhu. Do you mean, what kind of medicine is your elixir? Shangguan Rong asked. You gave me that medicine on purpose, and then you wanted that kind of thing. At this point, Chen Tiezhu felt that the more he explained, the less clear it became. Sister Rong, the medicine I gave you didn't have that effect. It's just that something in your body conflicted with the medicine, which caused you to become like that. Chen Tiezhu was still explaining. Shangguan Rong was still looking at Chen Tiezhu, with some doubt in her eyes. Just kidding. Since I can trust you to treat me, I naturally trust you. These are Shangguan Rong's true words. After that night, she secretly learned about some of the things that happened to Chen Tiezhu during the 3 months he worked as a security guard at Furong Design Company. As she expected, Chen Tiezhu performed well and had done some brave deeds. As a boss, Shangguan Rong always adheres to the principle of trusting people when employing them and not employing people if you don't trust them. Since she was willing to let Chen Tiezhu treat her, in addition to the fact that Chen Tiezhu could really cure her uterine cold, she also believed in her own vision and Chen Tiezhu's character. Chen Tiezhu breathed a sigh of relief, thinking that the matter could not be explained. Chapter 34, Pretending to be a Boyfriend? Sister Rong, the reason why your uterine coldness has not been cured for so many years is related to that thing in your body. Chen Tiezhu said. What is it? Shangguan Rong asked immediately. How should I put it? It's just a ball of air, said Chen Tiezhu. Can it be cured? Shangguan Rong asked. Chen Tiezhu replied. It's a bit difficult, but I will try my best. Okay, I believe you. Shangguan Rong had no idea what Chen Tiezhu meant by anger. Chen Tiezhu's medical skills are there, and since he said so, just believe it. Is there anything I can do? Shangguan Rong asked. There's nothing wrong for now. By the way, don't take the medicine I just gave you. Chen Tiezhu reminded. Oh, there's another question. What's the problem? For safety reasons, Sister Rong, you should refrain from having sex for the time being. The evil spirit is in Shangguan Rong's body. Chen Tiezhu is worried that something might go wrong if they have sex. Why does having sex cause problems? The reason lies in this evil spirit. Once a person's desires fill his entire body, evil spirits can easily take advantage of the opportunity and enter. Even though that evil aura was wrapped in a special energy, it was better to be safe than sorry. When this was brought up again, Shangguan Rong did not seem shy at all. You're specifically mentioning this because you think I have a rich sex life. Shangguan Rong asked. Sister Rong, that's not what I meant, Chen Tiezhu quickly explained. It's just that your body isn't suited to this, so I'm just giving you a heads up. Isn't it good for women to have a rich sex life? Shangguan Rong asked Chen Tiezhu. Good man, he is not going to let this go. However, Chen Tiezhu didn't expect Shangguan Rong to talk about this issue directly. Good, bad. This made Chen Tiezhu not know whether to say good or bad. If he said it well, Shangguan Rong would think that Chen Tiezhu supports women's promiscuity. To put it bluntly, it would make Shangguan Rong feel that women are not qualified to enjoy it. Don't worry, I can't have sex even if I want to. Shangguan Rong suddenly said, with a hint of self-mockery on her face. This surprised Chen Tiezhu. A woman like the boss lady has money, a pretty face, and a great figure. As long as she wants, men will line up for her from the South City to the North Capital. Sister Rong, where is the boss? Chen Tiezhu asked cautiously. This is the best time to ask this question, and Chen Tiezhu certainly won't miss it. You are very smart. Did you see any signs of a man living in this villa? Shangguan Rong asked. Chen Tiezhu shook his head. He died 3 years ago, but the rumors within the company were all about him being based overseas for years. Having said that, Chen Tiezhu could not see a trace of sadness in Shang Guanrong's eyes. Ah. Chen Tiezhu looked very surprised. As the saying goes, God is watching what you do. He should have died long ago. Shang Guanrong actually laughed when she said this. This really confused Chen Tiezhu. On the wedding night, I found her chatting with 3 women on her phone at the same time. After I found out, he explained that they were business friends. That Valentine's Day, I was on a business trip and he was dating 2 different women. They all booked separate rooms. In the end, I caught him cheating on me in bed. Instead of being scared, he actually thought I would never divorce him. Yes, even if I caught him cheating on me, I wouldn't dare divorce him. He has the secrets of Furong Design Company in his hands. As long as I divorce him, these secrets will be leaked. I founded Furong Design Company. I value it more than my own life. I will never allow anything to happen to it. Finally, I compromised and didn't divorce him. He continued to play his game, and I couldn't do anything about it. Not long after, he went abroad to play under the guise of work. One day, the police came to my house and said he had died abroad. He was shot and killed during a home invasion. The reason was not because he was robbing money, but because he slept with someone else's wife. I was relieved and really happy to hear he was dead. After hearing what Shang Guanrong said, Chen Tiezhu was actually happy. Who would have thought that the boss of Furong Design Company would marry such a man? No one in the company knows about this. Just don't say anything when you go back. Shang Guanrong said to Chen Tiezhu. Chen Tiezhu nodded and replied, Sister Rong, don't worry, I won't say anything nonsense. I don't care about my personal image, but I'm the boss of the company. My image is the image of the entire Furong Design Company. If this gets out, my competitors will definitely seize on it and magnify it infinitely, or even smear it. I'm afraid it will cause considerable damage to the company by then. This is indeed the case for Shang Guanrong. Hibiscus Design Company is even more important to her than life itself. Sister Rong, you shouldn't have told me this. I'm afraid I might accidentally tell others one day. Chen Tiezhu was actually very surprised. No one in the company knew about this, but Shang Guanrong told him. Are you curious why I told you this? Shang Guanrong asked. Because I need your help with something. Something happened indeed. Chen Tiezhu asked, Sister Rong, what's the matter? I'll do my best to do what I can. This expresses an attitude. Be my boyfriend. Shang Guanrong said first. Ah. Chen Tiezhu took 2 steps back. This is unexpected, too sudden, too ridiculous, right? Not a real boyfriend, but a fake one. My parents are very traditional people. I'm 28 years old now, and ever since that man died, they've been urging me to find another one. I just brushed them off with a few perfunctory words when they urged me to get married. But just last month, my mother fell seriously ill and has been very weak since then. But even so, she still talks about me getting married every day. So I thought of finding a man to pretend to be my boyfriend and go home, but after observing several men, none of them were suitable. When Shang Guanrong said this, Chen Tiezhu pointed at himself and said, Sister Rong, you don't really think I'm suitable, do you? I'll give you a reward of 500,000 yuan and come home with me once a week. Shang Guanrong said first, 500,000. After all, they are just ordinary people, and Chen Tiezhu was moved. Sister Rong, I'm afraid I won't be able to act well. Your mother is not in good health. I'm afraid. Don't worry, I will teach you what to do when the time comes, and you just need to cooperate. Shang Guanrong said, Just answer me, will you agree or not? I've told you the secret. Why did Shang Guanrong specifically let Chen Tiezhu know her other side and secrets? In addition to her trust in Chen Tiezhu, she also wanted Chen Tiezhu to pretend to be her boyfriend. Once Chen Tiezhu agreed, he knew these things would happen sooner or later. Chapter 35 Contract Agreement. Looking at Shang Guanrong's serious, sincere, and somewhat domineering eyes, Chen Tiezhu had no choice but to agree. With the temptation of 500,000, why not do it? Sister Rong, I promise you. But Sister Rong, you are pretending after all. There will always be a day when you are discovered. What will you do then? Chen Tiezhu asked. That's not what you need to consider. What you need to consider is cooperating with me well. Shang Guanrong said. After saying that, Shang Guanrong took out a folder from a drawer. This is the contract and agreement. Take a look at it. If there is no problem, just sign it. Shang Guanrong handed the folder to Chen Tiezhu and said, Contract and agreement. Chen Tiezhu opened it with doubt. At first glance, it turned out to be a contract and agreement pretending to be a boyfriend, with all the terms clearly stated. Don't leak any information. Cooperate with Shangguan Rong. If the above regulations are violated, not only will the 500,000 yuan be recovered, but the company will also have to pay 500,000 yuan in compensation. Chen Tiezhu read it all in one breath. Sign, and the 500,000 will be yours. Shangguan Rong took out a bank card and said. Chen Tiezhu hesitated again. This contract is a bit overbearing. I run a company. Any transaction usually involves signing contracts and agreements. Don't think too much about it. Shangguan Rong continued. Once a week, that's 20 times in half a year, averaging over 20,000 each time. She also read out the data. Okay. Chen Tiezhu picked up the pen and signed his name. The reason he agreed was because of the money and, of course, Shangguan Rong's trust in him. Chen Tiezhu read the contract carefully and found that it was a little overbearing, but there were no other problems. I know so many unknown things about Shangguan Rong. With such a big boss, he once let himself get hurt. Sister Rong, when can I go to your house? Chen Tiezhu asked immediately. Just wait for my message. I'll tell you when I need to go. Shangguan Rong said. Okay. Chen Tiezhu nodded. Sister Rong, if there's nothing else, I'll go back. After Chen Tiezhu left, Shangguan Rong sat on the sofa with a very sexy and graceful posture. I hope I'm not wrong about him. After examining so many men, he's the most suitable. Smart, quick-witted, eloquent, and good at massage and acupuncture. Oh right. I forgot to ask him if he has a girlfriend. Shangguan Rong quickly stood up. The good stuff in front even shook a bit. Since he promised, it should be no. Ding-a-ling. Suddenly, Shangguan Rong's cell phone rang. Hey, Mom, why aren't you asleep yet so late? It was Shangrong's mother calling. Ronga, your dad and I ran into an old friend today. His son is a 30-year-old overseas returnee with a PhD. I've seen his photo, and he's quite handsome. Do you have time to come here in a couple of days? His son will be back soon. Shangguan Rong quickly pressed her temples when she heard these words, but she still said gently, Mom, I already have a boyfriend. I'll go back in a few days when he and I are both free. Really? Okay, then bring it back quickly. Shangguan Rong's mother was so happy when she heard this. What does he do? Is he handsome? Does he have a good personality? He asked hurriedly. Mom, you'll know when I bring you back in a few days. It's getting late, so get some rest. After hanging up the phone, Shangguan Rong also breathed a sigh of relief. Shangguan Rong actually did not tell her parents that the man was a sea king. Just tell the story of his death abroad. My parents are old and I'm afraid their bodies won't be able to bear knowing the truth. We need to give him some time to adapt before we go back. Shangguan Rong gently touched her sexy red lips with her fingers, and naturally remembered something. After taking the elixir, a conflict arose between her and the evil spirit, causing Shangguan Rong to become confused and infatuated. In fact, when Shangguan Rong hugged Chen Tiezhu affectionately, she was still a little sober. I actually kissed him. Holding a bank card with 500,000 yuan in it, Chen Tiezhu was naturally happy. I originally just wanted to be a security guard quietly and find someone who had the other half of the jade pendant. I didn't have much desire to make money for the time being. How could there be such an evil aura in her body? Chen Tiezhu still focused on Shangguan Rong's body. The evil spirit was near his heart, and Shangguan Rong had no cultivation skills, so he didn't dare to take the risk to remove the evil spirit. I never thought that the so-called boss was actually a sea king. It seems Sister Rong was wrong back then. Chen Tiezhu didn't know. Shangguan Rong and that man were college classmates. That man is actually excellent in all aspects and has been pursuing Shangguan Rongxinian in college. But Shangguan Rong had no idea about falling in love, so she rejected it. Shangguan Rong was 22 years old when she graduated from university. She first rented an office and established Furong Design Company. In just 3 years, Furong Design Company has grown from a few people to a company with more than 200 people. That man had been working at Furong Design Company since its founding. He had outstanding abilities and became a core executive of the company. At the same time, he never gave up pursuing Shangguan Rong. Perhaps she was moved, and one day Shangguan Rong agreed to the man's proposal without thinking. In this way, the two entered the marriage hall. But there was no wedding banquet. They just got the certificate. If the man hadn't made it public, few people would have known about it. What happened next was that Shangguan Rong discovered that the man had many women outside. The next day, Xiaohua really came to find Jiao Chichang. She kept saying sorry and even knelt down to say that she was forced to do it. Jiao Chichang didn't say anything, nor did he hit him. He just said, "Go away, I don't want to see you again." What I thought was my first beautiful love turned out to be a scam. For Jiao Chichang, it was as painful as a knife stabbing into his heart. "Changzi, are you feeling better?" Chen Tiezhu asked Jiao Chichang, who had met Xiaohua. "Tiezhu, I'm fine. As you said, men have to go through something to grow." Jiao Chichang said, "Although I still can't accept it in my heart, it will be fine after a while." Chen Tiezhu took out 7,000 yuan in cash and said, "I went to find those people last night and got your money back for you." In fact, only 2,000 yuan was returned, and those people only had 2,000 yuan on them. The rest were handed over to Liu Qingpi. "What? Those bastards are tough guys, I can't beat them." Jiao Chichang looked at Chen Tiezhu in surprise. "Are you okay?" "I'm fine. Take the money. If you don't want it, I will." The remaining 5,000 was paid by Chen Tiezhu himself. "I have been betrayed and it is impossible to recover in a short time. But if your money is scammed, at least you can get it back." Jiao Chichang quickly took the money. "That won't work. At most I can treat you to hot pot tonight." Jiao Chichang said with a grin. "No wonder that woman came to apologize to me and asked, 'Did you ask her to come?'" Chen Tiezhu said, "Guess. It must be you. I was wondering why she felt guilty and came here to kneel down and apologize." Jiao Chichang said. Chapter 36. Death in the Company? Curse. Chen Tiezhu patrolled to the floor of the clothing design department and passed by the door of an office. Ouch. Suddenly, a woman wearing high heels sprained her ankle. Chen Tiezhu quickly stepped forward to support the other person. "Are you okay?" As a security guard, Chen Tiezhu would of course be the first to help if any problems occurred with the company's employees. "Tiezhu, thank you." This woman was the manager of the clothing design department, Sun Miaoling. "It's her again." Chen Tiezhu almost let go of her hand, but as soon as he did so, she would definitely fall to the ground. "Tiezhu, can you help me into the office? I think I twisted my foot." Sun Miaoling said to Chen Tiezhu with her seductive eyes. The perfume on Sun Miaoling is very strong and tempting. "Okay." Chen Tiezhu had no choice but to help the man into the office. Everyone in the company was busy and no one noticed what happened here. When helping Sun Miaoling in, "This woman is causing trouble again." She was wearing a slim-fitting professional manager's outfit. The good thing in front of her was deliberately pressed on Chen Tiezhu's arm. After entering the office, Chen Tiezhu helped Sun Miaoling to the stool and let her sit down. "Manager Sun, I'm leaving." Chen Tiezhu wanted to leave. "Tiezhu, you are such a kind person. Can you help me apply some medicine? I think I twisted my foot." Sun Miaoling deliberately said to Chen Tiezhu in a pleading voice, "I can't wipe it off. It's very inconvenient." "Manager Sun, please ask someone else to help you. I still have to go to work." Chen Tiezhu refused. "It hurts." Sun Miaoling's face showed pain. "Tiezhu, my feet really hurt. Please help me apply some medicine." His eyes seemed to be filled with tears. Is this woman an actress? Chen Tiezhu wondered. "Where is the medicine?" asked Chen Tiezhu. "Inside the cabinet in front of you." Sun Miaoling said. Chen Tiezhu walked over, opened the drawer, and took out a bottle of medicine for sprains. "Tiezhu, you are so nice." Sun Miaoling praised again. Spraining her ankle was not part of Sun Miaoling's plan. "I was just playing along just now, trying to use my sprained ankle to seduce Chen Tiezhu. Is this the place?" Chen Tiezhu pointed at Sun Miaoling's right ankle and said, "Yeah." Sun Miaoling nodded. "I'll help you take off your shoes, just bear with it." It was difficult to act out something like twisting her ankle, so Chen Tiezhu thought he would just help her apply the medicine and then leave. Chen Tiezhu squatted down and took off Sun Miaoling's high heels first. I have to say, Sun Miaoling's feet are really beautiful. Even her feet are so white and tender, her toes are small and delicate, and they are painted with a layer of rose-red nail polish. My ankle used to be thin, but now it's a little swollen because I sprained it. You just twisted it. You can't apply medicine immediately. Chen Tiezhu was almost led astray by Sun Miaoling. When the yin-yang pupils opened, he found that only the tendons were sprained, not the bones. "I'll just give you a massage." Chen Tiezhu grabbed Sun Miaoling's feet with both hands and started massaging them. "Tiezhu, how come your hand is so strong? The place where I twisted it was painful just now, but now it not only doesn't hurt no more, it also feels very comfortable." Sun Miaoling was surprised. She often goes for SPA, but none of the professional's techniques are as good as Chen Tiezhu's. Just press it randomly. Chen Tiezhu said. Tiezhu, why don't you like talking to me? Did I do something wrong? Sun Miaoling asked. Manager Sun, I'm not good at talking and I don't dare to say much, said Chen Tiezhu. Chen Tiezhu, I heard that you and the boss's wife are relatives. Is that right? Sun Miaoling kept testing. No. Chen Tiezhu denied it immediately. Okay, take a few steps and take a look. Chen Tiezhu stood up and said. Sun Miaoling stood up. It doesn't hurt anymore. To be honest, Sun Miaoling was really shocked. I twisted my ankle and it's swollen now. But after Chen Tiezhu pressed on it for just 1 minute, it actually healed. Sun Miaoling put on her high heels and took a few steps. No pain at all and my ankle is no longer swollen. Is that it? Manager Sun, I'm leaving. After saying that, Chen Tiezhu walked out without looking back. Sun Miaoling looked at Chen Tiezhu's back and thought to herself, Chen Tiezhu, you are quite special. I sacrificed my looks to seduce you, but you didn't react at all. Now you actually have such a good pair of hands. It's really comfortable. Thinking back to when those big hands were massaging her feet, it felt so comfortable. I feel like going up the mountain. Chen Tiezhu, I don't believe that I, Sun Miaoling, can't handle you. After coming out of Sun Miaoling's office, Chen Tiezhu finally breathed a sigh of relief. Sun Miaoling, this woman, had tried her best to avoid her, but she still ran into her again and again. At lunchtime, Chen Tiezhu saw Captain Liu from the Sunshine Road police station coming to the company with several detectives. Tiezhu, I just heard someone say that someone died in our company. Gao Chicheng said to Chen Tiezhu while eating. Who died? Chen Tiezhu asked hurriedly. I don't know, he seems to be from the architectural design department. Gao Chicheng said. It is obvious that Captain Liu and his team came here because of this matter. I heard it was a murder of passion. The woman was a mistress and was killed by the man's wife. Is there such a thing? Chen Tiezhu was curious about this kind of thing, so he ran to watch the fun without even finishing his meal. What a pity that such a beautiful girl becomes a mistress. Ma San was also watching the fun. Captain, what exactly happened? Chen Tiezhu asked Ma San. That woman was Wu Mengmeng, the secretary of the manager of the architectural design department. She was the mistress of a small boss. She died last night in the house rented for her by the boss. It is said that she was poisoned. Ma San said. Has the murderer been caught? Asked Chen Tiezhu. It seems not, but the detective suspects that it was done by the boss's wife. Ma San continued. Wu Mengmeng, secretary to the architectural design department manager? Of course Chen Tiezhu knew him. And the impression is particularly deep. One night a month ago, in the company's underground parking lot, Chen Tiezhu was on patrol when he saw an Audi shaking very rhythmically. He walked over to take a look out of curiosity. When the yin-yang pupils were opened, I actually saw a naked man and a woman doing that kind of thing inside. The most important thing is that the man is Manager Liu from the architectural design department, and the woman is his secretary. Chen Tiezhu also saw it on Douyin, where a boss slept with his subordinates and had unspoken rules over them. This kind of thing is common in the workplace, so no one pays much attention to it. I didn't tell Gao Chicheng and the others when I got back, for fear that they would talk too much and tell everyone about it. Captain, does Manager Liu from the architectural design department have a wife? Chen Tiezhu asked. Of course he does. He is 50 years old. How could he not have a wife? His children are already in high school. Ma San said. Naturally, Ma San is more familiar with the company situation. I'll go. So, Wu Mengmeng was a mistress to so many people? Captain Liu and his team were checking the things at Wu Mengmeng's workstation. Then I continued to ask everyone in the construction department. At the same time, the boss Shangguan Rong also came. As the boss, when a company employee died, it was natural for him to cooperate with the police investigation. In addition, even if the employee did not die in the company, as a boss it is impossible to ignore it. Chen Tiezhu walked over slowly, wanting to hear what was going on. Captain Liu, has the murderer been caught yet? Shangguan Rong asked Liu Zisheng. Liu Zisheng shook his head and said, We have investigated the scene and have not found any trace of a third party so far. We originally thought it was poisoning, but the medical examiner performed an autopsy and found no signs of poisoning. These are the duties of the constables and cannot be easily disclosed to outsiders. But as the boss of Furong Company, Shangguan Rong is not only familiar with the Captain Liu Zisheng, but also with their director. The boss of a large company is bound to have connections with some public figures. Okay, Mr. Shangguan, let's go. After questioning and inspecting Wu Mengming's workbench, Captain Liu left with the detectives. Chen Tiezhu walked towards Wu Mengming's workbench. The constable just took away a lot of things, and the workbench surface is much emptier. Huh. Chen Tiezhu saw something. This is an inconspicuous thing, a hair tie. Chen Tiezhu felt a strange aura from this hair tie. Yin-yang pupils are activated. This is a curse. Chapter 37 Shen Tinglan. What is a curse? This is a very mysterious and strange sorcery. The old man explained in detail about Ji to Chen Tiezhu. Legend has it that thousands of years ago, there was a sect in the southwest called Shen Ji sect. In other words, the Shen Ji sect created the unique Ji technique. Ji curse is a kind of Ji technique. People who master the art of witchcraft are called witchcraft masters. They use special methods to refine and cultivate various strange creatures. Then use the unique Ji Qi in the Ji master's body and combine it with the Ji worms, and finally add a unique spell. This is the curse. Once a person is cursed, he will die quietly and mysteriously. People who don't understand the curse have no idea how people die. On the hair tie, Chen Tiezhu saw the curse. Someone put a curse on the hair tie. As long as someone uses a hair tie, the curse will silently enter his body. This hair tie was placed on Wu Mengming's workbench, and it was obviously hers. Could it be? She died from the Ji curse. What are you doing? Shangguan Rong's voice came from behind. Sister Rong, I'm just curious to take a look. Chen Tiezhu said quickly. From now on, just call me boss at work, and Sister Rong in private. Shang Garong said. Come with me. Shangguan Rong called Chen Tiezhu to the office. Come with me this afternoon to buy 2 sets of clothes. Shangguan Rong said to Chen Tiezhu. Sister Rong. Boss, you don't need me to go buy clothes, right? Chen Tiezhu asked. You're not buying them for me, you're buying them for you. You'll be pretending to be my boyfriend in a few days, so naturally you'll need to wear something nicer, Shangguan Rong said. Remember, you can't tell anyone else about pretending to be my boyfriend. Also, come to my place again tonight. I want to teach you some things to prevent you from making mistakes later. Chen Tiezhu nodded. Sister Rong, Captain Liu, and the others can't figure out how Wu Mengming died. They haven't found the murderer either, right? Chen Tiezhu has good hearing and he heard everything Shangguan Rong and Captain Liu were talking about. Tiezhu, this is a criminal case. Why are you asking these questions? Shangguan Rong said. Sister Rong, I just found this hair tie on Wu Mengming's workbench. Captain Liu and the others must have forgotten to take it. Please give it to him. Wu Mengming's death may be related to this hair tie. Chen Tiezhu said as he put the hair tie on the table. Shangguan Rong frowned. What does Wu Mengming's death have to do with this hair tie? Shangguan Rong wondered why he said that. Boss, I'm just guessing. Just give it to Captain Liu. Chen Tiezhu said. Boss, I'm leaving. After saying that, Chen Tiezhu walked out of Shangguan Rong's office. Shangguan Rong looked at the hair tie on the table, feeling confused. Why is he so strange? Strange as it may be, Chen Tiezhu himself is full of strangeness and doubts. Chen Tiezhu had just walked out of Shangguan Rong's office when he met Sun Miaoling, who came to see Shangguan Rong. Tiezhu, why are you here to see Mr. Shangguan? Sun Miaoling asked immediately. It's about work. After saying that, Chen Tiezhu left without looking back. About work? The boss asked a security guard to come to the office to talk about work? How is this possible? It is indeed related. Sun Miaoling became even more certain that Chen Tiezhu and Shangguan Rong had a special relationship. Chen Tiezhu didn't expect to find the curse in such a place. Since the cause of Wu Mengming's death cannot be determined, it is most likely due to the witchcraft curse. Chen Tiezhu thought to himself, but the old man said that the divine Ji sect has disappeared from this world for many years. Even if there are still Ji masters who can still use Ji techniques, they can only be counted on one hand. Is it really such a coincidence that I ran into him? In the afternoon, Shangguan Rong asked Chen Tiezhu to go to Yida Plaza to wait for her. Helpless, Chen Tiezhu asked Ma San for leave again. Ma San still agreed without hesitation. Not long after Chen Tiezhu arrived at Yida Plaza, Shangguan Rong also arrived. Shangguan Rong was wearing casual clothes, a baseball cap and sunglasses. If she hadn't taken the initiative to greet Chen Tiezhu really wouldn't have been able to tell at first glance. Salesman, I want this set, and also one in another color. Shangguan Rong said. Chen Tiezhu took off his suit. Shangguan Rong paid the bill. Shi Wanba. The moment Chen Tiezhu saw the bill, he was stunned. Sister Wrong, there's actually no need to buy something so expensive. Let's buy the ones that cost over 100 yuan, and you can just give me the rest of the money. Chen Tiezhu said, I told my mom that you're a medical researcher, making 50,000 to 60,000 yuan a month. Since you are pretending to be my boyfriend, isn't it normal for you to wear a suit worth more than 20,000 yuan? Shangguan Rong said, Rich people are different. Wait, Sister Wrong, you said I'm doing pharmaceutical research. Chen Tiezhu asked immediately, I didn't even go to college. I only graduated from high school. Shangguan Rong smiled and said, I will train you well in the next 2 days. Just remember what I taught you, and you won't have any problem dealing with my parents when the time comes. Xiao Rong. Suddenly, a voice was heard. Shangguan Rong turned back instinctively. Lan Lan. Obviously, the two people know each other and seem to have a good relationship. Lan Lan, why did you come back to China? Aren't you studying for a doctorate there? Shangguan Rong asked, holding the woman's hand. You woman, I almost didn't recognize you. You were wearing a hat and such rustic clothes, said the woman named Lan Lan. Another beautiful lady. Chen Tiezhu only took one look at the woman named Lan Lan and couldn't take his eyes off her. This beautiful lady named Lan Lan standing there is just like the famous scene in idol dramas. Her long flaxen grey-brown curly hair was casually tied into a low ponytail, with the loose hair hanging down by her neck, making her palm-sized face look even more delicate. The small reddish-brown mole at the end of her eye appears and disappears as she raises her eyes, which makes people feel itchy. Her facial features are bright and elegant, with a high nose bridge and plump lips that give her a mixed-race look, but she also has a pair of affectionate eyes, and her eyes are full of charm. She wore a beige silhouette suit jacket with a black lace suspender underneath. The looming deep V design exuded an inadvertent sexiness. She paired it with a pair of high-waisted black flared pants, which brought out her height advantage of over 1.7 meters to the fullest. She was wearing a pair of black patent leather pointed high heels. She wore a simple silver watch on her wrist and a thin clavicle chain with a ruby hanging around her neck, which was low-key yet noble. He exudes a sense of alienation, as if to say, keep away from me, strangers. The red lips are flaming and have a hot sexiness. Something happened in my dad's company, so I came back to take a look, said the beautiful woman named Lan Lan. Is that so? I haven't heard of that. You should call me and see if I can help. Shangguan Rong said, You are such a busy boss, how can I bother you? The two sexy and mature beauties were having a passionate conversation. Sister Rong, can I leave now? Chen Tiezhu asked. Wronger, why does that handsome boy call you Sister Wrong? I remember you don't have a younger brother. The beautiful Lan Lan asked immediately. Lan Lan, let me introduce you. This is my boyfriend, Chen Tiezhu. Shangguan Rong said. Tiezhu, this is my good friend, Shen Tinglan. Shen Tinglan and Chen Tiezhu were both stunned. Wronger, he is your boyfriend. Shen Tinglan asked in disbelief. Is it not possible? Shangguan Rong asked back. Shen Tinglan immediately touched Shangguan Rong's forehead and said, Wronger, are you not in your right mind? Why did you find such a young man? Judging from your appearance, you are at least 5 or 6 years older than him. Also, the temperament doesn't match. Look at the clothes he's wearing. Although he's handsome, he looks like a security guard. Shen Tinglan said first. Yes, he is the security guard of my company. Shangguan Rong said. Tiezhu, you go first. I want to get together with Lan Lan. Okay. Chen Tiezhu is gone. Chen Tiezhu couldn't understand why Shangguan Rong told her bestie that he was her boyfriend right away. This didn't fit the plot. After Chen Tiezhu left, Shen Tinglan took Shangguan Rong to a coffee shop. Wronger, do you have any leverage over him? Shen Tinglan asked seriously. No. Shangguan Rong replied. Then why do you want to find a young security guard as your boyfriend? Are you horny and thirsty? Shen Tinglan said loudly, attracting the attention of everyone in the coffee shop. Your mouth is so hungry and thirsty. So, Shangguan Rong told Chen Tiezhu about finding him to pretend to be her boyfriend. You scared me to death. I thought you really found a young security guard as your boyfriend. Shen Tinglan put his hand on the open chest like Europe and America and breathed a sigh of relief. But you can only deceive your parents for a while. They will definitely find out after a while. Shen Tinglan said, My mother is not in good health now, so I want to make her happy. When she feels better, we can just break up. Shangguan Rong said, That's fine, but don't you plan to really find one? Shen Tinglan asked seriously. It depends on fate. Shangguan Rong said after taking a sip of coffee. That guy hurt you badly, didn't he? It's all my fault. I didn't help you check back then, so you got married to him without knowing what was going on. Chen Tiezhu still felt a little guilty. He disguised himself very well, and I was completely focused on my work at the company at that time. It's okay. I didn't suffer any loss. It's just that there's an additional record of being married in my household registration. Shang Guanrong said openly. You don't have feelings for him? Chen Tiezhu asked. How should I put it? I married him because he pursued me for too long. I rejected him many times, but he was still very good to me and helped me a lot with my work. Plus, at that time, I was so focused on my work that I didn't understand what love was. Emotionally, at least I don't feel heart beating. Shang Guanrong said. That's fine. I'm still worried that you haven't gotten over it. Chen Tiezhu said. Lan, you just said that something happened in your father's company. What exactly happened? Shang Guanrong asked with concern. My dad's company is in real estate. Last year, they opened a villa complex in the South City New District. The houses were supposed to be delivered last month, but something strange happened and everyone who bought the villas is asking to cancel their purchases. You know, those who buy villas in the South City New District are all well-known figures in South City or other places. If they do this, you really have no choice but to cancel your contract. But once you cancel, the villa complex will be finished. Don't even think about selling it anymore. By then, the company won't be able to repay the bank loan, and my dad will be in big trouble now. What on earth is this strange thing? Shang Guanrong continued to ask. That building has some strange noises coming out at night, and they sound really creepy. One after another, workers went crazy working there. We've had someone check it out, but they can't find anything wrong. The same thing happened to the workers who went crazy. They went to the hospital but couldn't find the cause. Chapter 38 Game. After leaving Yida Plaza, Chen Tiezhu returned to the company. He had already asked Ma San for half a day off. After all, he had asked for it. Of course, he didn't go to work when he came back, but went to the coffee shop downstairs from the company to find Ning Fei. Xiaolian, where is Sister Fei? When Chen Tiezhu didn't see Ning Fei at the coffee shop, he asked the only employee in the store. Brother Tiezhu, those guys are causing trouble again. Sister Fei left with them, said a female employee named Xiaolian. Are they the group that came here last time to ask Sister Fei to pay back the money? Chen Tiezhu asked with a frown. Yes. Xiaolian nodded. Where did Sister Fei go with them? Chen Tiezhu continued to ask. It's in a store not far ahead called Chaoyang Loan. Xiaolian said. It seems like they want to sign some kind of contract with Sister Fei. Chen Tiezhu ran over immediately. Chaoyang Financial Company has many small shops in the South City. Its purpose is of course to attract people and even deceive people into taking out loans. At this moment, he was in the Chaoyang loan shop not far from Furong Design Company. Ning Fei, I have already told your father Ning Dacheng the solution. As long as you marry Wang Bo, he can help you pay back the mere 800,000 yuan in minutes. The person who spoke that day was Brother Chan, whose name was Wantian. You are so despicable. You have no humanity at all. Ning Fei cursed with tears in her eyes. Do you know that my dad doesn't want treatment now because of what you did? W.N. Chan smoked a cigarette, looking nonchalant, and said, Ning Fei, if you had paid back the money, would this matter still exist? We are working for the higher-ups. If you make things difficult for us, we will make things difficult for you. I'm going to transfer the coffee shop right now. It'll be enough to pay you back half of the money. As for the rest, I'll find a way. Ning Fei said with determination. That won't do. There's still 100,000 left. What are you going to use to pay it back? The company only gives us 5 days. How can you earn 100,000 in 5 days? W.A.N. Chan said aggressively. Your best choice is to marry Wang Bo. As long as you marry W.N. Bo, the coffee shop will still be yours. You can pay back the money, and your father can continue his treatment and live a few more years. Ning Fei bit her red lips lightly, and she didn't know what to do because of what they forced her to do. Do I really want to marry Wang Bo? Just then, Chen Tiezhu came to the store. Tiezhu, why are you here? Ning Fei was surprised to see that it was Chen Tiezhu. Her uneasy heart seemed to calm down all of a sudden. Why are you here again? W.N. Chan frowned when he saw Chen Tiezhu. It's no use for you to come. Ning Fei borrowed money in black and white. The money owed must be repaid. W.N. Chan has not yet verified whether Chen Tiezhu is Liu Zisheng's cousin. Where is the contract? Let me take a look. Chen Tiezhu said to W.N. Chan. WN Tiezhu placed the contract on the table and said, "Take a look." Chen Tiezhu picked up the contract and began to read it. The annual interest rate on your loan is as high as 100%. This is already serious usury. Even if we don't return it, it's useless for you to call the police. On the contrary, once the court finds out, it will intervene. Chen Tiezhu had seen these on Douyin. It's about usury. Generally speaking, the maximum judicial protection interest rate for private lending is 6 times the national loan market interest rate. Any excess is not supported by law. However, companies like Chaoyang Finance are special in that their lending rates are not subject to the Western European national loan market reference rate. But if the annual interest rate of the loan exceeds 20%, the court will intervene. Kid, don't mention you about this. Even your cousin Liu Zisheng can't eat it. I advise you not to meddle in other people's business. WN Chan picked up the cigarette butt and threw it on the ground and said, "Tiezhu, forget it." Ning Fei immediately grabbed Chen Tiezhu's hand and said, when borrowing money, Ning Fei knew the annual interest rate and knew that it was usury. In that situation, who else would lend me so much money except a loan shark? Of course, Chen Tiezhu knew that to be able to run a loan sharking company in Nanchang, not only the boss of the company was very powerful, but also the kind who was well versed in both the black and white worlds. So let alone ordinary people, even a police station captain like Liu Zisheng would be in trouble if he messed up this mess, and even his personal safety would be threatened. The reason why Chen Tiezhu said this was that he wanted to express a tough attitude. I'll pay you back 100,000 yuan now. How about the remaining half a month later? Chen Tiezhu said, impossible. I must pay it back today. Wantian said firmly, then there's nothing we can do. I can't pay the money back anyway. The worst that can happen is we'll both die together. After saying that, Chen Tiezhu pretended to take out his cell phone. Boy, don't do anything stupid. If you call the police, Ning Fei and his father will be in trouble. WAN Chan said immediately, there is no way out anyway, so what is there to be afraid of? Chen Tiezhu continued, there is a way out. Just let Ning Fei marry Mr. Wang. If he was afraid, WN Chan definitely didn't want Chen Tiezhu to call the police. Although the higher-ups can handle it after calling the police, it is still troublesome and they will definitely give him a good beating. Sister Fei, are you willing to marry that man? Chen Tiezhu asked Ning Fei. Ning Fei naturally shook her head instinctively. Sister Fei doesn't want to marry me. Either I call the police today, or I give you 100,000 yuan first and the rest in half a month. Chen Tiezhu said, after 10,000 days, my molars were almost broken. If Chen Tiezhu might not be Liu Zisheng's cousin, he would have had his men beat him up. With this threat, it was WN Chan who became passive. 5 days, I'll give you 5 days at most. If you can't pay back the money after 5 days, Ning Fei, you will have no choice but to marry Mr. Wang. WN Chan finally took a step back. Chen Tiezhu may be Liu Zisheng's cousin. He doesn't want to fight to the death unless it is absolutely necessary. Anyway, we have been given 5 days. Okay. Since the other party had already made a concession, Chen Tiezhu naturally did not continue to press. This is 100,000 yuan. Chen Tiezhu put the black plastic bag in his hand on the table. There was $100,000 in it. It turned out that on the way here, Chen Tiezhu seemed to have anticipated this situation, so he withdrew 100,000 yuan in cash from an ATM machine on the roadside. Write a receipt and state the situation on it. Chen Tiezhu said to WN Chan. WN Chan asked someone to count the amount of money and then wrote a receipt. Chen Tiezhu took a look and said to Jin Fei, Sister Fei, let's go. After saying that, he took Ning Fei's hand and walked out. Brother, are we going to compromise with this kid again? Asked WN Chan's men. You are so smart and capable. Come on, give me some advice. What do you think we should do? Beat him up or let him call the police? WN Chan said loudly, I'm in a bad mood. Liu Zisheng is famous for being stubborn and unyielding. If he is Liu Zisheng's cousin, Liu Zisheng must have noticed this. He can break my legs. Do you believe it? What if they still can't pay the money after 5 days? The subordinate asked again. Then arrest Ning Dacheng and force Ning Fei to marry Wang Bo. WN Chan lit a cigarette and started smoking. What if that kid comes to meddle in other people's business again? Can't you just make the rice a fait accompli first? WAN Chan cursed. Speaking of WN Chan and his gang, they also engaged in tomb robbing and were found dead. Now he has changed his career and become a debt collector. As long as he uses some tricks, everything goes smoothly. Originally, they had used some tricks to get Ning Fei's money. As long as there is no Chen Tiezhu as Cheng Yao Jin, It will definitely succeed. Also, have someone check whether this guy is Liu Zisheng's cousin. Chapter 39, The Drink That Makes You Rich? Tiezhu, you can't do this. That's 100,000 yuan. I can't take it from you. Ning Fei seemed to react after being pulled out by Chen Tiezhu. She wanted to go back to the store. Sister Fei, the money has been given to you. Even if you want it now, you can't get it back. Chen Tiezhu said. Looking at Chen Tiezhu, Ning Fei was really touched. But this is 100,000 yuan. How much is Chen Tiezhu's monthly salary? 3,000 yuan. In addition, Ning Fei also knew that Chen Tiezhu came from the countryside. Chen Tiezhu was 20 years old this year. He had only been working as a security guard at Furong Design Company for 3 months, earning 3,000 yuan a month. How did he have a savings of 100,000 yuan? Could he have taken some unusual part-time job? Tiezhu, this is all your hard-earned money. You shouldn't give it to him. Ning Fei said. It's okay. Just consider it as a loan from me to Sister Fei. Seeing Ning Fei's big reaction, Chen Tiezhu said. Besides, there was no better solution at the time, right? Tiezhu, don't worry. Sister Fei will pay you back as soon as possible. Ning Fei was touched but also felt guilty. This money might have been saved by Tiezhu to marry a wife. Tiezhu, what you did just now was too risky. You have no idea how terrifying those people are. Besides, these loan sharking companies all have powerful backers. Even if you call the police, it will be useless. Remember, don't take risks like this again. Looking at Chen Tiezhu, Ning Fei's peach blossom eyes blinked and blinked, making people confused. Ning Fei is 30 years old this year. Unlike Shangguan Rong, she is not the kind of person who makes people feel very beautiful and stunning at first sight. She's the type that gets prettier the more you look at her. The same goes for her figure, which is not overly charming or sexy, but it is the kind of plumpness that a mature woman should have. In Chen Tiezhu's eyes, Ning Fei is a generous and beautiful, plump, fair-skinned, kind, virtuous, gentle and hard-working intimate elder sister. Ning Fei and Shangguan Rong are different. Although Shangguan Rong is 28 years old, she still has the charm of a mature woman. But Chen Tiezhu had a completely different feeling. Shangguan Rong's appearance and figure are the kind that amaze you at first sight. If you walk on the street, 101 of the 100 men will turn their heads. Also, Shangguan Rong is a workaholic and the boss of a large company. She usually treats people with aloofness, giving people the feeling that she is difficult to approach and even a little overbearing. To sum it up in simple words, Shangguan Rong is a strong, resolute, smart, independent, decisive, and cold and domineering female CEO. Ning Fei is a gentle and patient, considerate, mature, steady, sincere, reliable, optimistic and tolerant, intimate and gentle big sister. The two are completely different. Yeah. Chen Tiezhu nodded. What I did just now was just a test, but I didn't expect the other party to really compromise. The sale of the coffee shop will net me 100,000. Adding your 100,000, I still need 300,000. 5 days, 300,000. As she spoke, Ning Fei shook her head. Sister Fei, there will be a way. Chen Tiezhu said. As for the 300,000, the money in Chen Tiezhu's bank card is enough. However, Chen Tiezhu would not help in this way. In addition, Ning Fei would definitely not accept such help. Sister Fei, do you believe it or not? In 5 days, you have a good chance of making 1 million. Chen Tiezhu suddenly said to Ning Fei. Hearing Chen Tiezhu say this, Ning Fei didn't know why, but she smiled like a caring older sister. He brushed away some of his messy hair and said, Stop trying to make Sister Fei happy. For ordinary people like us, if we want to make money, we just have to save money and accumulate it over time. It's almost impossible to get rich quickly unless we commit illegal acts. Chen Tiezhu said, Sister Fei, do you want to transform your coffee shop? There are a lot of office buildings in this area, and office workers love to drink coffee. After deducting rent, utilities, and labor costs, my coffee shop can make about 20,000 yuan a month. I thought I could get at least 600,000 to 800,000 yuan if I transferred it, but it turned out that the highest I could get was 400,000 yuan, said Ning Fei. Sister Fei, if there is a Chinese herbal drink that can make all minor illnesses and pains disappear after drinking it, how much can it sell for? Asked Chen Tiezhu. What are some examples of minor illnesses and pains? Ning Fei asked. For example, if you have a cold, cough, sore throat, or feel lethargic after staying up late, just drink this Chinese herbal beverage and it will work immediately and you will be cured without any side effects, said Chen Tiezhu. If this kind of Chinese herbal drink really exists, people will rush to buy even 100, let alone 31 cups, said Ning Fei. Tiezhu, There's no such powerful drink in the world. Even if there is, it's medicine. And medicine won't cure you if you drink it just once, and it has side effects. Chen Tiezhu smiled and said, Sister Fei, I told you I have the recipe for this drink. Do you believe me? Hearing this, Ning Fei was stunned. Tiezhu, stop joking. Ning Fei said, Sister Fei, I'm not kidding. I really have a Chinese herbal drink with this recipe. Chen Tiezhu suddenly became serious. Indeed, Chen Tiezhu was not joking. Chen Tiezhu has learned a lot from practicing with the old man in the mountains over the years. When I first started learning cultivation from the old man, I was still young and my physical condition was poor. I often catch a cold, have a fever, my feet hurt, I have a headache, and even because of body aches, I can't sleep well at night and I have no energy the next day. So the old man gave Chen Tiezhu something black to drink. When you smell it, it has a smell of Chinese medicine, and it tastes very bitter when you drink it. But after drinking it, there is a sweet aftertaste. 1 hour after drinking it, you will feel obvious changes in your body. Cold, fever, sore throat, headache, feeling listless, weakness. Drink this and you'll see immediate relief without any side effects. Chen Tiezhu only learned what this black drink was from the old man after he grew up. Then I asked for its recipe. Bai Ling liquid. This is the name of this traditional Chinese medicine drink. Bailinga is made from 79 kinds of medicinal herbs, which are boiled in a certain amount of water for a certain time. In addition to the 19 kinds of medicinal herbs, there is another very important thing. Zhuanhuang stone. It contains the rich aura of the mysterious yellow of heaven and earth. When boiling the medicine, put the Zhuanhuang stone into it. The efficacy of the medicine can be maximized. Chapter 40 Treating Cancer. In Chen Tiezhu's opinion, this is the best way to help Ning Fei solve the money problem. Sister Fei, take me to see my uncle now. I was delayed yesterday because of something. Chen Tiezhu said. Good. Ning Fei took what Chen Tiezhu said just now about the magical drink as a comforting remark. It's not that she doesn't want to believe Chen Tiezhu, it's just that he is too unrealistic. Ning Fei took Chen Tiezhu to the rental house. As soon as I came in, I saw Ning Daqiang playing chess alone. Seeing Chen Tiezhu coming, Ning Daqiang immediately said with a smile, Tiezhu, you're here. Come, play 2 games of chess with me. The reason why Ning Daqiang was so polite to Chen Tiezhu was naturally because of the transaction. This spot happens to be a restaurant. Dad, I'll go cook. After saying that, Ning Fei went into the kitchen to busy herself. Tiezhu, how is it? Ning Daqiang said in a low voice. Uncle, don't worry. I can definitely let Sister Fei marry that Wang Bo within a month. Chen Tiezhu said, puffing out his chest. Even though what you say is not sincere, you still have to pretend to be doing your job seriously. Why? Suddenly, Ning Daqiang sighed. Uncle, what's wrong? Chen Tiezhu asked. I know exactly what kind of person Wang Bo is. But what can be done? I won't be alive for long. After I'm gone, Xiaofei will be in debt. What will she do? I owe so much money to the loan shark company. If I can't pay it back, I know how they work. Xiaofei is likely to be sold out by them. Marrying Wang Bo is better than this. Chen Tiezhu could see that Ning Daqiang had no other choice but to force Ning Fei to make a choice. Uncle, what if I can cure your illness? Will you still let Sister Fei marry that man named Wang Bo? Chen Tiezhu asked. Ning Daqiang looked at Chen Tiezhu's serious expression, smiled, and said, Tiezhu, since you are Fei's friend, I also believe that you are a person who wants to do good things. I understand you're saying this to give me hope, to give me something to look forward to. But in the face of cancer, there is no way. Chen Tiezhu continued, Uncle, we won't know until we try. Uncle, please sit down. Ning Daqiang shook his head and smiled, saying, Okay, then I'll see what you can do. Although it was a transaction, Ning Daqiang still cooperated actively. Uncle, untie your clothes. Ning Daqiang cooperated and undressed. Ning Daqiang has been taking a lot of anti-tumor drugs over the years, which has made his body look very thin and his skin very dull. Another professional name for cancer is malignant tumor, which is a disease caused by abnormal cell proliferation. A tumor in the body is an abnormal cluster of cells, or cancer cells. Current drug treatments can basically inhibit the growth and spread of tumor cells. It is impossible to completely kill cancer cells while ensuring that the person is still alive. Therefore, if you want to cure cancer, the first and most direct way is to completely kill cancer cells, and the person can withstand it. In Chen Tiezhu's opinion, the 9-turn heavenly needle combined with the 9-turn mysterious yellow moxibustion can do it. There is a needle inside the 9-turn heavenly needle, called the 9-nether-bone eroding needle. To put it simply, the 9-nether-bone eroding needle can kill all poisons that invade the human body. The so-called poisons are active poisons. Invade the human blood vessels and even bone marrow. What is Joyo? It literally means the land of Joyo, which is located deep underground and is the name of the underworld. The 9-nether-bone eroding needle can kill any poisonous creature no matter where it invades the body, even in the bone marrow. Similarly, cancer cells are the result of changes in human cell cytoplasm. Cancer cells are so small and yet buried so deeply. Only by using the 9-nether-bone eroding needle can they be killed completely. Uncle, it might be a little painful later, just bear with it. Chen Tiezhu said. You want acupuncture? Ning Daqiang was extremely surprised when he saw Chen Tiezhu take out the silver needle. Uncle, just because Western medicine doesn't work doesn't mean Chinese medicine won't work, said Chen Tiezhu. Okay. Although I have never seen Chen Tiezhu treat patients, I don't know how good his medical skills are. But for Ning Daqiang, it was already a terminal illness and there was no hope of cure. Since Chen Tiezhu wants to give it a try, just let him try. Chen Tiezhu mobilized the qi in his Danqian qi si. Ning Daqiang was in very weak health, so Chen Tiezhu had to concentrate fully and take care of every detail. Yin-yang pupils are activated. Chen Tiezhu could see the tumor in Ning Daqiang's lung clearly. I spent so much money and took a lot of imported medicine. Ning Daqiang's tumor was indeed well controlled, but as Ning Fei said, it suddenly grew larger during this period. Obviously, drug resistance has developed and it is no longer possible to inhibit the growth and spread of tumors. As long as it can't be suppressed, the development speed will be very fast. Chen Tiezhu used the yin-yang pupil to observe that if Ning Daqiang was not treated, he would only have 2 months at most, by which time the tumor would have spread throughout his body. The location of the tumor was accurately located using the yin-yang pupil. Chen Tiezhu holds the 9-turn sky eye needle. Falling, exactly. The tumor is located very deep, so the silver needle naturally needs to be inserted very deeply. Chen Tiezhu controlled it with his qi. Although Chen Tiezhu's hand did not touch the silver needle was slowly sinking into the body. Reached the location of the tumor. 9-nether-bone eroding needle. In places invisible to the naked eye, the 9-nether-bone eroding needle technique combined with the 9-turn sky eroding silver needle are frantically strangling cancer cells. A sharp pain came and Ning Daqiang frowned. 20 minutes passed. Chen Tiezhu's forehead was covered in sweat. This kind of treatment was very exhausting. At the same time, Ning Daqiang's forehead was covered with sweat. That kind of pain was still within Ning Daqiang's tolerance. All right. Chen Tiezhu took out the silver needle. Then he wiped the sweat from his forehead. Ning Daqiang finally opened his eyes. To be honest, Ning Daqiang was still very nervous just now. After all, Chen Tiezhu's skills and level are unclear. The situation was better than Chen Tiezhu had imagined. The cancer cells in Ning Daqiang's body had been completely killed. Tiezhu, why do I feel even weaker? Ning Daqiang said weakly. Uncle, take this medicine pill. Chen Tiezhu took out the 10 medicinal pills that he had prepared in advance, and then took out one and gave it to Ning Daqiang to take. Ning Daqiang's body naturally couldn't adapt to killing so many cancer cells at once. It's perfectly normal for him to act weak. Therefore, it is necessary to take Chen Tiezhu's medicine pills, so that the body will not be unable to bear it and cause various problems. Ning Daqiang looked at the black medicine pill and felt a little desperate. I guess Chen Tiezhu messed up. Tiezhu, since I promised you, I won't blame you, but you must also remember what you promised me. You must let Fei marry Wang Bo. After saying that, Ning Daqiang took the pill and swallowed it. Listening to Ning Daqiang's words, Chen Tiezhu almost didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Chapter 41. Do you have a girlfriend? After taking the black medicine pill, Ning Daqiang, who thought he was going to die just now, suddenly raised his eyebrows and widened his eyes. His body suddenly seemed to be filled with energy. I haven't felt that feeling for a long time. This feeling only exists before you get sick. Tiezhu, why do I feel like something has changed in my body? Ning Daqiang asked in disbelief. Uncle, of course my treatment worked. Chen Tiezhu said. If he were to tell Ning Daqiang now that all the cancer cells in his body had been killed, Ning Daqiang would definitely not believe it. Uncle, here are 9 medicinal pills. Take one every day. Chen Tiezhu said. Although he didn't understand why this happened, Ning Daqiang still took the medicine pill from Chen Tiezhu. Ning Daqiang stood up and took a few steps. It's strange. I feel so strong when I walk, but I couldn't even catch my breath after taking 2 steps just now. Ning Daqiang was getting more and more shocked. The meal is ready. At this time, Ning Fei, who had just finished cooking, came out of the kitchen wearing an apron. He was holding food in his hands. "Dad, what are you doing? You're weak and the doctor said you can't do any strenuous exercise." Seeing Ning Daqiang doing push-ups, Ning Fei hurriedly said, "Fei, I feel very energetic now, as if I'm back to my 30s. Ning Daqiang said as he did it, "Uncle, it's okay. You still need to recover." Chen Tiezhu said. Ning Daqiang stood up, looked at Chen Tiezhu, and said, "Tiezhu, what on earth is going on with me?" Chen Tiezhu said, "Uncle, tomorrow you can ask Sister Fei to take you to the hospital for a checkup and you'll know." Chen Tiezhu didn't say it immediately. Let him go to the hospital for a checkup and only then will he believe it after getting the final result. At the dinner table, "Sister Fei, the food you cook is so delicious." Chen Tiezhu quickly praised her. "You are beautiful, generous, kind, and you cook delicious food. Whoever marries you will be so happy." After saying this, Ning Fei felt a little embarrassed for some reason. But Ning Daqiang couldn't laugh when he heard this. Her daughter is such a good girl, but because of his illness, not only has she been delayed for several years, but she also has to marry a man like Wang Bo. After dinner, Ning Fei pulled Chen Tiezhu into the room. "Tiezhu, is my dad having a last burst of energy?" Ning Fei's eyes suddenly turned red. "It's heartbreaking to watch. I saw on TikTok that cancer patients do unexpected things in their final days. My dad is so weak that it's hard for him to even squat down and stand up, let alone do push-ups." Chen Tiezhu said, "Sister Fei, it's not like that. It's because the treatment I gave to Uncle worked." "Have you treated my dad?" Ning Fei asked. "I've already treated him while you were cooking. Sister Fei, take your uncle to the hospital for an X-ray tomorrow. There should be a surprise." Chen Tiezhu said, "Okay." Ning Fei naturally couldn't believe that Chen Tiezhu's treatment was effective. That's cancer. Could it be effective if Chen Tiezhu treated his father while she was cooking? I'm afraid only a miracle doctor can do this. Ning Daqiang behaved so abnormally that Ning Fei wanted to take him to the hospital for a checkup. After leaving the room, "Uncle, I'm leaving. Remember to go to the hospital with Sister Fei tomorrow to take an X-ray and have a re-examination." Chen Tiezhu specifically instructed. "Okay, thank you, Tiezhu." Ning Daqiang actually agreed. This was something Ning Fei had not expected. Ning Daqiang was naturally curious about the sudden strange changes in his body. Of course, he also wanted to go to the hospital to see what was going on. "Fei, send Tiezhu off." Ning Daqiang said. "Tiezhu, the last time you gave me a massage, my lumbar disc herniation seemed to have healed." Ning Fei said to Chen Tiezhu, "Sister Fei, do you want me to press it again?" Chen Tiezhu said casually. After saying this, Ning Fei felt embarrassed again. Ning Fei didn't know why, but she always seemed embarrassed when facing Chen Tiezhu. Just like now, she felt a little nervous. "Is this okay?" Ning Fei's voice became a little smaller, like a little bee. "Is this still the same graceful and caring elder sister?" "Of course, I'll be there whenever Sister Fei needs me," said Chen Tiezhu. After giving Ning Fei a massage at the club last time, her lumbar disc herniation had actually healed, so there was no need to massage her again. "Tiezhu, I find that you are becoming more and more talkative. Do you have a girlfriend?" Ning Fei was happy that Chen Tiezhu could say this, but she did not show it. "Sister Fei, with my conditions, no one should be willing to be my girlfriend, right?" Chen Tiezhu said self-deprecatingly. "Who said that? You are handsome and a nice person. You have the potential to make a lot of money in the future. As long as you want, there will definitely be a lot of girls chasing after you." Ning Fei said immediately, "Sister Fei, stop praising me. I feel embarrassed." Chen Tiezhu said with a smile, "Tiezhu, if you were to find a girlfriend, what kind of woman would you like?" Ning Fei asked curiously. Chen Tiezhu scratched his head and said, "Let's find someone like Sister Fei." Chen Tiezhu had indeed never thought about this question. Swish! This time, Ning Fei really couldn't control herself anymore. Her cheeks instantly turned red, and her ears also turned red. "Tiezhu, stop joking." Ning Fei said immediately. Ding-ling-ling. Suddenly, Chen Tiezhu's cell phone rang. "Hello, who is this?" It was an unfamiliar number. "Is this Chen Tiezhu? I'm Liu Zixiong from the Sunshine Road Police Station. I need to discuss something with you regarding the murder of Wu Mengmeng from Furong Design Company. Is it convenient for you to come to the police station now?" It turned out to be Captain Liu Zixiong who called. "I'm free and can go over now," said Chen Tiezhu. "Okay, I'll wait for you at the station." Liu Zixiong said and hung up the phone. Sister Fei, I have something to do, so I'll leave first. After saying that, Chen Tiezhu got into a taxi and left. Looking at the direction Chen Tiezhu's taxi had left, Ning Fei thought to herself, Ning Fei, what's wrong with you? You can't have that kind of reaction, let alone that kind of thought. Tiezhu is 10 years younger than you. Ning Fei is a 30-year-old woman who had a love affair that died before it even started. She could clearly feel that she seemed to have developed that kind of feeling for Chen Tiezhu. She didn't know why, it just happened without her noticing. Seeing Chen Tiezhu and staying with him, she felt safe and happy. Chapter 42 Wu Mengming's Case. Chen Tiezhu went to the Yangguang Road police station and met Liu Zisheng. Hello, Captain Liu. Seeing Liu Zisheng, Chen Tiezhu greeted him with a smile. It's you. Liu Zisheng thought of something when he saw Chen Tiezhu. The last time we had a police-civilian activity, Furong Design Company sent a few security guards to assist. Chen Tiezhu is one of them. Liu Zisheng was impressed by Chen Tiezhu's outstanding performance. But I didn't know the name at that time. Captain Liu, do you know me? Chen Tiezhu asked. I remember your performance during the last police-civilian activity very clearly. Liu Zisheng, wearing a uniform, stood upright, and his very friendly face gave people a very righteous feeling. Thank you, Captain Liu, for remembering me, a small security guard. Chen Tiezhu said modestly, Captain Liu, I'm just a security guard at the company. I only met Wu Mengming once at the company. I don't know how I can help with her death. In fact, Chen Tiezhu probably had the answer in his mind. I just asked this on purpose. Looking at Chen Tiezhu, Liu Zisheng suddenly showed an expression that seemed to be neither a smile nor a smile. Come with me. Liu Zisheng brought Chen Tiezhu to his office. You asked Chairman Shangguan to give this to me, right? Liu Zisheng asked Chen Tiezhu, holding a black hair tie in his hand. Chen Tiezhu nodded and said, yes. Why do you say that Wu Mengming's death is related to this hair tie? Liu Zisheng suddenly frowned and became serious. In an instant, he seemed to have turned into a ruthless detective. Sure enough, Shangguan Rong not only gave the hair tie to Liu Zisheng, but also told Liu Zisheng what Chen Tiezhu said. Chen Tiezhu scratched his head and said, Captain Liu, I'm just guessing. Guess. Liu Zisheng looked at Chen Tiezhu very seriously. You're just a security guard at Furong Design Company, and your boss personally delivered this hair tie to me just because of your guess. Liu Zisheng has rich experience in handling cases, so he naturally discovered the unusualness of this matter. Wang Tiezhu, even though Chairman Shangguan didn't say anything, I can tell that in her eyes, you're someone she can trust. Tell me, why do you say that this hair tie is related to Wu Mengming's death? Do you know something? Liu Zisheng asked seriously. Chen Tiezhu said, Captain Liu, do you know the GU curse? Curse? What is it? Liu Zisheng obviously didn't know. The curse is an ancient method of killing. Wu Mengming should have died by this method. Chen Tiezhu said. When these words were spoken, Liu Zisheng, who had 20 years of experience in handling cases, was a little confused. There are thousands of ways to kill people, but he has never heard of a method like using a witchcraft curse. Since you mentioned the curse, how does it kill people? Liu Zisheng continued to ask. Someone put a curse on the hair tie. As long as Wu Mengming uses the hair tie, the curse will enter her body and she will die in the end. Chen Tiezhu said. After hearing what Chen Tiezhu said, Liu Zisheng was silent for a few seconds, then said, Okay, you can go back. Thank you for your cooperation. It was obvious that Liu Zisheng didn't believe what Chen Tiezhu said at all. Liu Zisheng had just understood that Chen Tiezhu's so-called witchcraft curse to kill people seriously violated science and was just nonsense. Captain Liu, everything I said is true. Chen Tiezhu continued. Okay, I understand. We will investigate based on what you said. Liu Zisheng was not angry. After all, it was he who called Chen Tiezhu to come over. Chen Tiezhu could see that Liu Zisheng didn't believe what he said. In fact, before coming here, Chen Tiezhu had already anticipated this result. As a police officer who handles cases scientifically, how could he believe in something like a curse? And this is exactly the result Chen Tiezhu wants. If we investigate Wu Mengming's case using normal methods, there will definitely be no results. When you can't find any results in the end, you might think in the direction that Chen Tiezhu said. Chen Tiezhu actually didn't need to care about the fact that Wu Mengming died from a witchcraft curse. But this is a human life after all, and the witchcraft curse is a very vicious way of killing. The old man said that the witchcraft curse has almost been lost. Chen Tiezhu wanted to see who the murderer behind this was, who actually used this almost lost vicious method on an ordinary person. After Chen Tiezhu left the police station, Liu Zisheng also shook his head and laughed, self-deprecatingly saying, "We've made so many efforts but haven't found anything. How could a small security guard possibly know anything?" But Liu Zisheng started thinking seriously again. But why did Shangguan Rong trust a small security guard so much? She even came to the police station to tell me about this. This made Liu Zisheng, who had rich experience in handling cases, fall into deep thought. Chapter 43 Sun Damazi. Inside a hospital in South City, Ma Guosheng, who had been in a coma for a day, finally woke up. At this time, there were 5 or 6 people in black suits standing on both sides of the bed. There was also a hook-nosed man in a Zhongshan suit sitting on a chair with his legs crossed and a cigar in his hand. This is a hospital. Smoking is not allowed. A female nurse came in and wanted to tell the man not to smoke, but after being glared at by a man in a suit, she was frightened and quickly walked out. "Master Ma, you finally woke up," said the man smoking a cigar. "Xu Xiao, why are you here?" Ma Guosheng asked after waking up and seeing the man in front of him. The man named Xu Xiao smiled and said, "Master Ma is my guest. Since you fainted, I naturally came to check on you." "Master Ma, what exactly happened that night?" "The doctor said there's nothing wrong with your body." Xu Xiao just read Ma Guosheng's report and found that there was nothing wrong with his health. Therefore, there is no such thing as an identification error caused by Ma Guosheng's Alzheimer's disease. "It's so weird. It's really weird. The blue and white porcelain vase I appraised the first time was indeed authentic, but the second time, it was a fake. It was not the same blue and white porcelain vase at all. Ma Guosheng has been appraising treasures for decades and has never encountered such a situation. But that blue and white porcelain vase has been right there. No one has moved it. How could it be different?" Xu Xiao asked. Ma Guosheng shook his head and said, "I don't know either." It was hard to explain. To Ma Guosheng, it was like seeing a ghost. Xu Xiao took a puff of his cigar. Obviously, Ma Guosheng didn't know why this happened either. Xu Xiao is one of the persons in charge of Wenquan Treasure Appraisal Company in South City. He is the person in charge of this treasure appraisal conference. And that blue and white porcelain vase is a collection of Wenquan Treasure Appraisal Company. They took it to the Treasure Appraisal Conference for appraisal and auction. The blue and white porcelain vase was purchased by Wenquan Treasure Appraisal Company for 10 million yuan. So, do they know that this blue and white porcelain vase is fake? Of course Wensheng Treasure Appraisal Company knows this. If such a fine blue and white porcelain vase is real, who would sell it for 10 million? But why is Wenquan Treasure Appraisal Company still willing to spend 10 million to buy it even though they know it is fake? The answer was given at the Treasure Appraisal Conference. It's so real that even Ma Guosheng can't tell it's fake. Before purchasing the blue and white porcelain vase, Wenquan Appraisal Company had actually had its own appraiser appraise it many times. Without exception, I couldn't see any problems and they all felt they were 100% authentic. Why did the blue and white porcelain vase suddenly change? It has become so fake that even non-professionals can tell it is fake at a glance. There is no answer from Ma Guosheng. Then we have to find the person who specializes in counterfeiting. South City, underground black market. Xu Xiao brought people here and found the person they were working with. That was the person who sold them the blue and white porcelain vase. They have actually collaborated several times. In other words, Wensheng Treasure Appraisal Company made an unknown amount of money by selling fake goods. "Master Sun, what's going on? Is there something wrong with your goods this time?" Xu Xiao placed the blue and white porcelain vase in front of an old man with pockmarks on his face. The old man picked up the blue and white porcelain vase and looked at it, frowning. "Impossible. How come the ghost pattern I carved was destroyed?" asked the old man. "Master Sun, I don't know what ghost patterns are. I only know that there is something wrong with your goods this time." Xu Xiao felt that the problem was still with the goods. "Otherwise, I can't figure out why." "There is absolutely no problem with my goods," said the old man affirmatively. "No problem. Then why did it become like this?" Xu Xiao asked. "Master Sun, you have worked with us so many times and we all trust you, but this time, we are very disappointed. Now you have 2 choices, either make us a new one or refund your money. You all know what my son Damaza makes. The ghost patterns I carved on the bottle have all disappeared. Someone must have discovered it and tampered with it. Let me ask you, who has touched the bottle?" Sun Dama's expression became very serious. Xu Xiao asked someone to bring out a tablet, put it in front of Sun Damazi, and play a video. It was this person who saw at first glance that there was something wrong with the blue and white porcelain vase. Then, after a single click, the true nature of the vase was revealed. "Tell me, is it his fault or the bottle you made?" Xu Xiao asked. Sun Damazi watched the video over and over again. It's him. There is actually someone who can see the ghost patterns and knows how to crack them. Sun Damazi actually became a little excited. Who is he? Shu Shao said, this man is called Chen Tiezhu, a security guard. Master Sun, are you sure that a small security guard can break this weird pattern of yours? Why can Sun Damazi make antiques look so real? Even the most powerful treasure appraiser in the industry can't tell. The reason is this thing called ghost pattern. But Shu Shao didn't understand. He only knew it was called ghost pattern. No one had ever seen what it was specifically or what the process of Sun Damazi making it was like. Chen Tiezhu, a small security guard. Sun Damazi showed a strange look on his face. I have a suggestion for you. Don't let this person see anything I have done before. Also, find a chance to make him disappear from this world. Otherwise, I'm sure your Wenquan treasure appraisal business of passing off fakes as genuine ones will cease to exist. After hearing what Sun Damazi said, Shu Shao frowned. I heard that you, Wenquan Jianbao, got a batch of jade in the southwest border and plan to hold a jade gambling conference in the North City in a few days. Sun Damazi said. Shu Shao was surprised and said, I didn't expect Master Sun to know this. It seems that even if you are in the black world, you have enough ears. Yes, that's true. Why, Master Sun, do you want to go and have some fun? Sun Damazi raised the corner of his mouth, smiled, and said, I just want to remind you not to let this young man named Chen Tiezhu participate, otherwise, your tricks will not be enough to stop him. Okay, I have something to do and I'll leave first. I won't make anything, and I'll return the money to you. After saying that, a young and beautiful girl came over, held Sun Damazi's hand, and helped him walk away. Shu Shao naturally took Sun Damazi's words to heart. Chen Tiezhu. Mr. Shu, according to what Master Sun said, the young security guard named Chen Tiezhu seems to be quite capable. Should we really kill him? Said a man with a tiger tattoo on his neck next to Shu Shao. No, no, no. Shu Shao shook his finger and said, if this kid named Wang Tiezhu is really as capable as Sun Damazi said, what we should do is not kill him, but keep him and use him for our own benefit. Mr. Shu is brilliant. By the way, Mr. Shu, Gajanchu has replied to the message, and the thing you asked him to do has been done. The speaker was the man with the tiger tattoo on his neck. There are no traces left, right? Shu Shao asked. Boss Shu, Gui Jiancho is a well-known expert in the industry. As long as he takes action, no one will be able to detect it. It's good, but a little expensive. Shu Shao took out a cigar and started smoking. That bitch actually dared to steal my files. She's really courting death. Boss Shu, there's someone named Lu who had an affair with Wu Mengmeng. Do you want to kill them together? Shu Shao took a puff of his cigar and said, let's kill Ghost C's sorrow together. Since we are going to do it, let's prevent future troubles. Okay, Mr. Shu. As soon as he came out of the Yangguang Road police station, Chen Tiezhu received a call from Shangguan Rong. Sister Rong, is there anything wrong? Chen Tiezhu asked. Tiezhu, can you come over? I need your help with something. Shangguan Rong asked. Okay. There was nothing else to do at the moment, so Chen Tiezhu agreed out of a helpful spirit. South City, an upscale bar. Chen Tiezhu didn't expect that Shangguan Rong actually liked to come to this kind of place to play. Chen Tiezhu walked in with big strides. This bar is not one of those noisy bars with all kinds of DJs and spotlights. But it's clear. It is quiet and comfortable. After coming in, Chen Tiezhu could feel that the environment here was unusual. The decoration style is simple, yet grand and elegant, and the lighting is very soft. It has a relaxed and comfortable atmosphere. In the middle of the bar, there was a man holding a guitar and singing folk songs. Iron Pillar. Seeing Chen Tiezhu, Shangguan Rong waved. With Shangguan Rong was the woman named Shen Tinglan whom she met today. Chapter 44. Open Woman. Chen Tiezhu walked over. As he walked towards Shangguan Rong and the others, Chen Tiezhu could notice that some of the men around him were looking at Shangguan Rong and the others. There are many beauties in this bar, but the only ones who are too beautiful are Shangguan Rong and the woman named Shen Tinglan. Shangguan Rong and Shen Tinglan both changed into sexy dresses. Tiezhu, sit down. Shangguan Rong said when she saw Chen Tiezhu coming over but not sitting down. There was naturally a reason why Chen Tiezhu didn't sit down. Shangguan Rong and Shen Tinglan sat opposite each other. He either sat next to Shangguan Rong or next to Shen Tinglan. But I always feel that it's not a good place to sit. Handsome guy, you're not shy anymore, are you? Shen Tinglan said to Chen Tiezhu. In this case, Chen Tiezhu took the seat next to Rong first. Tiezhu, Lan Lan is my good friend, don't be too reserved. Shangguan Rong said. Wronger, you know what, his clothes are a bit rustic, but he has a good appearance and figure. Shen Tinglan, this woman, studied abroad for several years and has a very open and approachable personality. He speaks whatever he wants. Especially the way she was dressed. It was really revealing. For example, in front of me, she is wearing a halter dress, the kind that exposes half of the good thing in the front. Chen Tiezhu didn't dare to look at her any longer, for fear that he would get angry. Handsome boy, don't be a security guard anymore. Be my boyfriend and I'll give you 20,000 yuan a month. Shen Tinglan said first. Lan, don't put that on Tiezhu. Shangguan Rong said immediately. Okay, I'm just kidding. When Shen Tinglan, this woman, laughed, she had an exotic charm. The high nose, big eyes, and fiery red lips make her look hot and sexy. Sister Rong, you just said on the phone that you need my help with something. What is it? Chen Tiezhu got to the point. Shangguan Rong glanced at Shen Tinglan, and Shen Tinglan asked, I heard Wronger say that you cured her uterine coldness that had lasted for many years. Chen Tiezhu nodded and said, yes. I didn't realize you knew medicine. If Wronger hadn't told me that, I wouldn't have believed it even if my breasts became B-cup, Shen Tinglan said. My father has been coughing for years. He's been to many doctors and had x-rays taken, but they couldn't find anything wrong. He's taken a lot of medicine, but there's no improvement. My cough has gotten worse recently, and I still don't know why. So, I want you to take a look. Shen Tinglan replied, don't worry, as long as you can cure it, money is not a problem. If you want, I can make you my boyfriend. It's not a fake one. After saying that, Shen Tinglan cast a wink at Chen Tiezhu in front of Shangguan Rong. This made Chen Tiezhu feel a little uneasy. This woman is too bold and open. Tiezhu, don't worry about it. Lan has developed this problem because she has been abroad for a long time. Shangguan Rong said immediately, if you have time, you can go and help Lan's father. You don't have to worry about money. If you can cure my father's problem, hundreds of thousands or even millions of dollars in medical fees are inevitable. Shen Tinglan said again. When Chen Tiezhu heard about the money, he was indeed tempted. I can give it a try. Chen Tiezhu said modestly. Lan, if the disease cannot be cured, you have to pay the hard work fee. Shangguan Rong said on behalf of Chen Tiezhu. Don't worry, he's your man. How could I treat him badly? Shen Tinglan laughed so hard that the half-exposed good thing began to shake. Several men not far away were drooling. Miss Shangguan, I didn't expect you to be here too. What a coincidence. Just then, a well-dressed man walked over. Hearing this familiar voice, Chen Tiezhu looked over. Ji Jinghong. That's right. It was the Ji Jinghong I met at the treasure appraisal conference. Ji Jinghong was followed by several tall and strong men. Judging from the way they walked, they should be bodyguards. Why are you here? Shangguan Rong frowned when she saw Ji Jinghong. Obviously, like Murongzhu, they had no good feelings towards Ji Jinghong. Ji Jinghong cast his gaze towards Chen Tiezhu, who was sitting next to Shangguan Rong, with obvious hatred and displeasure. Why are you, a country bumpkin who picks up garbage, here? After that night, Ji Jinghong remembered Chen Tiezhu clearly. I was just planning to find a time to teach Chen Tiezhu a lesson. Unexpectedly met here. If Mr. Shinshu can be here, why can't I be here? Chen Tiezhu was the first to retort. Boy, stop talking nonsense. When he heard the word kidney deficiency, Ji Jinghong instinctively touched his waist. Shangguan Rong was surprised. Chen Tiezhu actually knew Ji Jinghong. Kidney deficiency? Did I hear it right? Shen Tinglan laughed. Ji Jinghong, long time no see. You do look a lot weaker. Shen Tinglan, this woman, is always very polite when speaking. Ji Jinghong was so angry that his face turned red. Ji Jinghong, who is the most proud person, will definitely not be able to bear it tonight. Chapter 45. Really Q-bomb. Ji Jinghong, we are not familiar with you. Please don't disturb us. Shangguan Rong said to Ji Jinghong in a cold tone. I'm sorry, I have shares in this bar, which means this is my territory and I can do whatever I want. Ji Jinghong pulled a stool and sat down first. Lan, let's go. Shangguan Rong knew what kind of person Ji Jinghong was and didn't want to have anything to do with him. After saying that, the two stood up and prepared to leave. The same is true for Chen Tiezhu. You two can go, but this kid can't. Ji Jinghong pointed at Chen Tiezhu and said, Ji Jinghong, what do you want to do? If you attack my friend, I will call the police immediately. Shangguan Rong said domineeringly, Boy, You are a man after all. You don't need the protection of two women, do you? Do you dare to make a bet with me? If you lose, you have to kowtow to me tonight and admit your mistake, and then call me Grandpa. If I lose, you can leave safely. Obviously, Ji Jinghong is determined to defeat Chen Tiezhu. Why should I bet with you? Chen Tiezhu said. I'm leaving, what can you do? Ji Jinghong gritted his teeth and said, I really can't let you go today. After saying that, he gave a look to the bodyguards. Then they surrounded Chen Tiezhu. Ji Jinghong, I'll say it again, if you dare to attack my friend, I will call the police immediately. Shang Guanrong had already taken out her cell phone. It's okay, go ahead and beat him. I'll have someone beat him up, and he'll just have to pay some money. Ji Jinghong didn't care at all. This is Ji Jinghong's virtue. Tiezhu, let's go. He doesn't dare to do anything. Shang Guanrong said first. What bet did you just make? If you lose, you have to kneel down and kowtow to me. It's okay if you call me Grandpa, but I don't have a grandson like you. Chen Tiezhu said. Since you can't avoid trouble, then fight back. Okay, boy, you have some backbone. Ji Jinghong was very excited when he heard Chen Tiezhu's agreement. Tiezhu, don't act on impulse. Shang Guanrong said immediately. Sister Rong, it's okay. Chen Tiezhu said to Shang Guanrong. He looked very calm. Ronga, the handsome boy looks so manly when he's tough. I like him. Shen Tinglan was looking coquettishly at the side. Forget it, since Chen Tiezhu said so, Shang Guanrong has no choice. He said he could, so it should be possible. Shang Guanrong knew that Chen Tiezhu was like a layer of fog, impossible to see through, and seemed to be hiding many secrets. Boy, have you ever played darts? Ji Jinghong said proudly. I've played it a few times. Chen Tiezhu shook his head. Okay, let's play darts. We each throw 10 darts, and whoever hits the most rings wins. How about that? Since you've only played darts a few times, I'll let you throw one more. Ji Jinghong had a smug expression on his face, as if he had already won. At this time, several bodyguards had already prepared the darts and dartboards. 10 teams are too many and a waste of time. Let's decide the outcome with just one team. Also, the distance is too close. It should be farther, at least 10 meters. Chen Tiezhu said. When Ji Jinghong heard this, he immediately laughed and said, Boy, can you stop pretending? But since you want to kneel down and beg for mercy and call me Grandpa, I have to cooperate with you. Tiezhu, Ji Jinghong is very good at darts, don't be impulsive. Shang Guanrong immediately said to Chen Tiezhu. Ji Jinghong often hangs out in bars and has become quite good at darts. Let's get started, don't waste time. Why is Chen Tiezhu so confident? Play darts? What Chen Tiezhu practiced in the mountains was flying knives, and he did it with his eyes closed. 20 meters away, hit a coin with a throwing knife. Darts. For Chen Tiezhu now, jianshou is as simple as drinking water. It's understandable to show off in front of a beautiful woman, but one should act within one's capabilities. My nickname is the Little Prince of Darts. Ji Jinghong said with a smile. Stop talking nonsense and start. Chen Tiezhu said impatiently. When I heard Ji Jinghong talking, I wanted to slap him. Watch out, boy. Ji Jinghong held a dart and made a somewhat professional gesture. Call out. He caught the dart and threw it at the target. What a pity, only 8 rings. If the distance is 5 meters, it will be 100% accurate. Ji Jinghong said with a smile. Seeing Ji Jinghong's shot hit the 8th ring, Shang Guanrong felt a little worried for some reason. Call out. Chen Tiezhu picked up the dart and threw it out without even looking at it. Handsome boy, you are awesome. It's the center of the 10 rings. Shen Tinglan jumped up immediately after seeing the result. It looks like the things in front are about to jump out. Shang Guanrong's beautiful face showed a shocked expression. There are not many things that can shock a woman like Shang Guanrong. At a distance of 10 meters, without even looking, he hit the 10 rings on the first shot? What concept? Shang Guanrong has played darts before. At a distance of 5 meters, she would be lucky if she could hit the target. 10 meters? Those who have not practiced can't even hit the target. This. Ji Jinghong rubbed his eyes, thinking he had seen it wrong. How is this possible? He opened his eyes wide, unable to believe it. He is not an amateur at playing darts, he is specially trained. He also won some championship in South City. Hitting the 8 rings at a distance of 10 meters is already very impressive. In Ji Jinghong's opinion, it was good enough for Chen Tiezhu, who had only played darts a few times, to hit the target. But now, just kowtow, No need to call me grandpa. Chen Tiezhu said. Ji Jinghong clenched his fists and his eyes were wide open with anger. Boy, how dare you play tricks on me? You must have practiced arts. I haven't practiced arts, but I have practiced knife throwing. After saying that, Chen Tiezhu picked up a fruit knife on the table. Call out. The first shot was fired at the target. Bang! The first hit the center and penetrated the dartboard. Ji Jinghong was so scared that he took a few steps back. Shang Guanrong was so shocked that she covered her mouth. Handsome boy, you're awesome. Shen Tinglan went up and grabbed Chen Tiezhu, shouting excitedly. The good stuff that was half exposed in front rubbed against Chen Tiezhu's hand. So chewy. 3 words popped up in Chen Tiezhu's mind.